All right. Good morning, everyone. It is a bright and early morning here on the West Coast where Sos and I'm at, but we've got the Booster Box OP09 Treasure Cup today, and I'm really excited. This is the first North American game or tournament of the OP09 meta, and I know a lot of people are looking forward to seeing what does well and playing in it, and I'm just super excited.
Yeah, I am extremely excited. I think a lot of people, this tournament is really big. I think for us, just because of the Card Fest coming up,
Yep.
literally in a couple weeks. So everyone has their eyes glued to the screens, trying to find lists and things like that. So really depends on what does well today. I think might kind of change the momentum a little bit of Card Fest, like what you're going to see there. So I think a lot of people are expecting some pretty big things today.
Yeah, and this was a pretty diverse meta in OP09. Additionally, the fact that we did have no restriction going into this set, which we've had
Mm.
previously for Japan, which is I think is interesting. So we kind of know what the format looks like, but I think there are some decks that might be a little bit more viable here, are less viable, and I'm again just really interested in seeing what does well today.
Yeah. I think there's going to be a lot of decks that I think a lot of people kind of. I think everyone's talking about Dofi.
Yeah.
Of course, fantastic deck. No one's going to argue with that. But I think a lot of people are now starting to kind of check the other decks that we were introduced in '09, like decks like Shanks and Purple Black Luffy. I think those all can be contenders. And I think depending on your matchups and your bracket, you can have a pretty good run.
Yeah, and one additional one is the Teach Leader, which I think has been either famous or infamous for this format. I think it started off in kind of like a high note and very strong, but as people kind of adapt and realize what the kind of reach of that deck is, I'm going to be interested to see just how well it does today.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see exactly how that deck does. I think you kind of hit the nail on the head there. I think a lot of people thought really highly of it, and now it seems like there's just less conversations happening about the deck. So, I mean, it could win today. I have no idea, right? So, very interested to see that, of course.
Yeah, and if you were playing today, what would you be playing today, Sos?
Ooh, that's a great question. I think if I'm feeling adventurous and very confident, I'm taking Kinemon.
Okay,
Uh,
all right, all
but
right, all right.
but
But if you want to give people a chance, what would you
But
be
if I
playing?
wanted to get exactly, I'd be playing Purple Luffy. I think the deck is extremely consistent. I think it's the most consistent it's ever been,
Hmm.
thanks to the one cost law. But the top end and the mid range is so good.
Hmm.
And what I love about Purple Luffy is that it's just like a deck builder's paradise.
Yeah.
I think you can literally build that deck however you want because there's just so many really great purple cards that fit in that deck. So, what about you?
I'm kind of in the same vein. I've been looking at purple for the last couple sets. Like, there's so much
Hmm.
good generic support for it. I think this is a very strong set for purple, and I've been really enjoying the red purple Luffy in particular. The fact that we are this 6K leader that additionally has the Gum Gum Giant. I think that's something that's very strong. Being able to ramp to the 10 drop Shanks, and then you're technically a 7K leader with your 6K and
Yeah.
that minus 1K effect. There's just a lot of strength I've been seeing with that combo. So that's 100% what I'd be playing today. I would probably have done some more testing to see the build that I like, but it's been very strong, and I've been really happy with my build with it so far.
I think Red Purple Luffy is kind of the unsung hero right now. I
Yeah.
think a lot of people are thinking about it, but no one's really pulling the trigger on the deck. I think
Hmm.
it's extremely good. I think a really good matchup that you have, uh, other than Shanks, I think Dofi's a pretty good matchup as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, yeah, I mean going super wide, them being able to go super wide on you is an issue, but just the fact that you're a 6K base is huge.
Yeah. I've tried the matchup quite a bit. Generally, I think it's winning, but
Mhm.
it's something where I've only had like a surface level of testing, knowing that I wasn't going to be playing today
Sure.
too, and not in Orlando either. So my my testing potential is very low right now. But I've been
Yeah.
really enjoying it, and again, yeah, Gum Gum Giant is such a good card, and you can really take advantage of it in that leader.
Yeah, I think that that card does so much for so many decks. I think
Hmm.
it makes decks like Nico Robin even
Yeah.
viable. Just the fact that you're able to cycle and filter through all the dead cards in your hand, it's so good.
Yeah, that's always been an issue with red purple Luffy's where you just have to kind of draw your top end. So you get the draw two from that, you get the draw two from like your Queen, your Frankie, your Onami. There's just so much more consistency that exists right now that I really think there's a better chance for the deck.
Yeah. Honestly, I think the deck is extremely fun regardless,
Hmm.
and I think depending on the matchup, you can have a really good run too. So I think there's so many decks right now that are just so matchup reliant,
Yeah,
other than Dofi. But I think I think for the most part, you're in a pretty good good place.
yeah, and so in your mind, is Doflamingo the best leader in this meta right now?
My personal opinion,
Yes.
hands down.
Okay.
There is, I don't, I think there is a bit of a gap between Dofi and the rest of the leaders.
Yeah.
I think the deck goes aggressive, it goes wide, it has fantastic removal. And then you see like some Dofi decks adopting it like a top end.
Yeah.
Cards like Mihawk, Sanji, literally Kaido, so many possibilities with that deck. We have like unblockable, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
I agree. I think if I was to say what leader I think is best in the game, I think it's Dofi. I don't think it's something that's
mhm,
unbeatable, and it does
yeah.
take a little bit of skill, and they can have like a slow start. But if they see like double Jinbei Weevil, right? Like I'm like, oh, I'm already losing this one. Like it can get a
Yeah.
lot of momentum very quickly, and you have to kind of respect that as well.
Yeah, sometimes I just go if they go second and they just drop Searcher plus Perona. I'm like, all right, you got it.
Yeah, yeah.
Literally, you got it. I mean, I just it's tough, but I do think there's a lot of counterplay to that deck. So
Yeah.
I'm very excited to see what people do to counter that deck.
Yep, and it looks like round one has been paired. We're gonna go find our table for round number one as well. So we'll go do that. Round one starting very shortly, and we'll see you guys in just a minute. All right. All right. We are here. We're at table number 6. We do have a manga Nami hitting the table immediately for Red Purple Luffy, which is insane. But
Okay.
I'm clearly biased. I really like this deck. I want to see it in action. And we're playing against Bonnie, which is kind of one of the weirder matchups for us.
Yeah, I think it's quite interesting. A lot of people saying have the idea that that Bonnie's kind of fallen off a bit, but I think the deck is still extremely good. And I think if you're expecting not to see any Bonnies, I think you're surely mistaken. There's a lot of green players that will stick to green, and unfortunately, Lim just isn't there yet for O9. So a lot of people are going to just stay with Bonnie, is what I feel like. So I definitely think we're going to see this leader still come up, and I do think this matchup can be a little difficult for Purple Luffy.
Yeah, if we are able to get to started, we can get there. And looks like we do have the Zoro to start us off with, so a pretty good curve for Red Purple Luffy. But double Bonnie on the other side is pretty intimidating as well.
Yeah, I think having this honestly this curve is literally nothing. You can't ask for a better start
Hmm.
coming from Red Purple Luffy, right? But this double Bonnie is going to go and allow us to draw two extra cards plus plus swing 6K into life, which is quite nice.
Hmm.
I think the idea though is that later down the line, if we get to drop an ECOS kit and we can't find a 10 cost Shanks, it can be just a tad bit rough. But looks like we're going to search the top five with Bonnie. And what do we find? Of course, looking for a supernova type. And Hawkins.
Yeah, and the 6 drop Hawkins, it's been popular, but not as popular. I think people are starting to reduce it to 3 or 2 copies. But any card draw right now is worth it.
Yeah, definitely. And so we go fishing for one more. Hopefully, we like to see a possibly a Cavendish. Oh,
Hmm.
wow.
Yeah,
When we see a
very
Cavendish
very
hit the
good. I
board.
mean, top 10 cards of our deck, right? We're gonna find a Cavendish likely, right?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And this is really great. You're essentially having two blockers on the board. Yeah, we do have two attackers to swing into. You know, we have the Nami as well as the Zoro, but still, nonetheless, that Zoro not going into life is pretty big. Then we're gonna tap one
Oh, in a
for a
beige. Okay,
beige.
so likely one of these Bonnies are gonna survive. We will be able to
Yeah.
ramp with our
Hmm.
Zoro, but we won't be able to attack with our 6K leader. And the only thing I'd say is that I think Luffy has a little bit better of a late game, so you do have to kind of respect that kind of power. But it looks like we're gonna go Zoro into there, going to 6 Dawn.
Yeah, and this is huge. Six on is insanely good. Next time we can use leader ability. So looks like we are going to go ahead and rest that leader. One of the monies does go down. And now if we want to commit the Nami, we can just either give him a 2K counter or just a block, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised we decided not to block with the beige, but
Yeah. So just taking a quick second and looks like, yeah, we are going to go ahead and swing into the Bonnie.
yeah, it's gonna be 3-1. Yeah, get rid of the Bonnie
Oh,
there, and
mhm.
then 5 for like a queen, not using the effect. Oh, 4 for a Bond Clay. This is really nice. You get to go to 10 Dawn next turn. That
Yeah.
is a
Double ramp.
little scary.
Double ramp in one turn is really good.
Yeah, and another Nami, just going
Yeah.
super wide, looking top 5. We added we were adding a 2K, one of the better 2Ks too with Usohachi, and then we also added Gum Gum Giant previously. This is such a good start for Luffy, and as long as we have like a 9 or 10 drop next turn, it's going to be pretty tough for the Bonnie to keep up because we're at what 6 Dawn, and Luffy's going to 10 next turn.
Yeah, that's insane. I literally don't think you can have a better turn than we just had. Really, really good here for Red Purple Luffy. I think obviously you kind of want to see Tenkosh Shanks hit the board relatively soon, or honestly any Tenkosh character would be amazing.
All
So
right,
yeah, looking like a 5K into the Zoro.
yeah, and I think you can just kind of let this go. Oh, but no, we're saving it. Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, if I'm Bonnie, I'm just a little bit scared right now.
Yeah. Oh, there is the carrot. Okay, that will be able to stun the Zoro here.
Okay. It is quite interesting not letting go of these Zoro since we're going to be at 10 regardless, right?
Yeah,
Um, I think unless we wanted to play maybe like 10 cost Kaido uh, or 9 cost, I'm kind of curious why keep the Zoro alive.
sure.
Yeah.
All right, so we're at 9 Dawn. We're gonna use our leader effect. We're gonna go to 10. There's some weird turns where like this is like another attack, right? And if you want to beat
Mm,
Bonnie, you kind of have to go wide sometimes.
sure, sure. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. And it looks like we're gonna start things off here with a 7K swing going into
Yeah,
life.
yeah. Which traditionally means that we unfortunately don't have a 10 cost Shanks in hand, which I think would have been
Mm,
fantastic here.
yeah. So we can go ahead and rest that leader. And yeah, dropping down to 3. And what 9 cost do we have?
Looks like we probably have 7
Ooh,
cost Kid. Yeah, we do.
yeah.
So lose a Dawn, we become a 7K leader. And then yeah, this is a situation where like Zoro's attack would have been good because we would have been able to go back up to 10. But we're not. I'm not afraid right now. We're at 3 life. We have Kid. Being able to play Shanks and then attack with Kid and get the Dawn back with our leader is peak how you want to play this game. The only issue with this is that carrot can stun the kid because it is a 7 cost.
Yeah, Carrot's pretty good here. Just the fact that having just that posing threat. But honestly, with the fact that we were able to get to 10 so fast, we can just drop a big body after big body.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, the only thing that we have that can counter us right now is maybe 10 cost Dofi.
Yeah,
But even then,
that just
and
kind
we
of like
just played in
buys
the
a
10
turn
cost
though,
body.
right? Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So,
And we're
and
still at
even with
3
this,
life, like, and a 7k leader, so it's not, we're in no danger right now.
yeah, it does look like Bonnie's trying to starve a little bit. Which is quite interesting. Not having that first swing and choosing to prioritize uh, the Capone.
Mm-hmm.
So on turn one, so that was pretty huge.
Oh, we've got the Hody.
Okay.
Oh, so this is actually a really cool play. So this is going to rest the
Ooh.
kid, and then additionally, it's going to let us. We're going to be able to stun it with the carrot afterwards.
Hmm. Yeah, I do really like this. Unfortunately, we have to take our own life there,
Mm-hmm.
but I guess stunning the kid is worth it here. So
Yeah.
uh, 6K into that character does go down, the Zor goes down, and then we get to stun that kid, which is obviously really huge here.
Mm-hmm. And all right, we're attacking Hody likely into leader. This is 7 into or 8 into 7, so we can 2K
Mm.
if we want to use like Gum Gum Giant. We can still go up to 10 next turn using our leader effect, but we're just going to 2K and pass from there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty good here. Of course, we still have one Dawn active in case we do play um, maybe like a new gate or
Mm-hmm.
something like that. Definitely be pretty good.
All right, and deciding what we do. Looks like we're tapping 9 for likely, as mentioned, a new gate. Yep, there he
Yeah.
is. So now we're just casually an 8k leader. Attacking probably into the carrot, or do you think into the Bonnie?
I think into the carrot. I think the carrot. I think being able to kind of get our kid back would be pretty amazing here. But we are going to go ahead and rest that leader, of course.
Yeah,
Or I'm sorry,
the
the
new
new
gate.
gate.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because they are going to 10 next turn, so 10 cost Ophi will be able to do something.
Right. Yeah.
And yeah, Beige, which has been on the board since like turn 2, finally gets the block.
Yeah, seeing a one cost blocker last so long is just kind of wild. But unfortunately, Red Purple Woofy doesn't really have, low end removal
Yeah.
in the beginning. So that's pretty good here. And now if we have Dofi, this is a pretty good spot here for Bonnie.
Mm-hmm.
We will be able to swing into life as well with the Hody. Unfortunately, not with the carrot, but nonetheless, I'd still be pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, just being able to keep carrot active and keep it safe is likely fine. But yeah, we're going to start off with an 8k from the Hody. We have 3 cards in hand. If I have Giant, I'd be actually kind of considering getting some cycle while I can.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Especially if we have possibly a 10 cost character chain coming after. That might be pretty good. Maybe this is one of the most relevant times to actually use Giant in a situation like this. So
It's
it
just
looks like
mostly if I okay, it looks like a 1k from Queen.
yeah. And do we have the Dofi? Oh, possibly
Yeah.
not.
No, I think we are because. But why are we swing with carrot then?
Yeah, I think maybe we have Shanks, 9 cost Shanks possibly.
Yes. Okay,
Yep.
you are right. Yeah. So that will be able to get rid of the Weevil, and not the Weevil, the Newgate.
Yeah, the Edward Newgate. Honestly, I might be. Oh, well, we get to stun the kid anyways, right? So yeah, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty good. Really solid turn here, and especially having one Dawn active as well. Such a great pairing Shanks with Bonnie, right? Having that one Dawn active, so good.
Yeah, and looking at maybe spending 1 Dawn on something here. We're at I think 3 cards, and then our Bonnie player's at 8 cards so far.
Hmm.
Just gonna 6k with Luffy, likely into face. Yep. All right. Into Bonnie or into Carrot rather.
Okay.
And then we're gonna play the new 9 cost Luffy. So we are going to be able to draw a card and lose a Dawn. We're going to use our leader effect to get the Dawn back, and 11 into likely carrot at this point.
Yeah, this is pretty good here. I think that card is so versatile. Literally can be used in any purple deck, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
So I guess we're trying to see how many cards, how many resources out of our hand we want to give up to save possibly the carrot. I mean, I wouldn't. I guess it makes more sense the carrot, right? But the Hody is a great option too. 2K above leader is really good.
Yeah. And yeah, 3 cards in hand, and every turn able to keep one Dawn active is huge for
Mm,
this because that just kind of says I have giant, and you kind of have to respect it. And but on the other side, a 9 cost 11k Shanks on the other side is a bit terrifying.
yeah, yeah, and this is the one thing I do love about Bonnie. Access to such great top end. I mean, we have the Shanks, the Hody, Dofi, Kid, all really big threatening cards against this red purple Luffy. So,
Yeah,
I'm hopefully they have another big character to play this turn. But
yeah, because 10 cost Dofi would be I think very strong, but I feel like we would have played it last turn if we had it too, right?
mhm, yeah, yeah, definitely. I do like setting up the 11K body on the board. I mean, the fact that he's 11K is pretty insane. So
Yeah, that's
starting
pretty
things off
hard
here.
to interact with. And
Yeah.
I'm guessing this is 8 into either the Eustace kid or the leader. If it's the leader, I'm
Yeah.
probably tempted to take it if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Only 3 cards in hand, 3 in life. I think this has to be into kid. Getting one out of the 3 cards, yeah.
Yeah, and it's going to be the Yasop.
So this swing could definitely go into either or, but I think it has to go to kid here if he chooses this a swing with Shanks. All right. I think we could also set up a couple blockers as well. We haven't played our Basil Hawkins, which we know we do have in hand, as well as the Cavendish. I like to call it 3 cost Cavendish.
Yeah,
Thanks to that, thanks to
that's
that
been in hand
ability, right?
for the majority of this game. We just haven't found time to play it.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. But I think right now it wouldn't be too bad. We get to set up a Cavendish, remove this kid. Um, of course, have one done active. But yeah, here comes 3 cost Cavendish. And we still have enough, of course, for Basil Hawkins as well. So 11K swing. And if I was a betting man, I imagine it's going into kid. I think just possibly taking a second here to think about, can I get away with possibly getting rid of this 9 cost Luffy?
I don't know. We know giants in hand, right? Like that's just been a known quality
Mm,
for a while, right? Oh, we're just gonna let it go though. Okay, all right.
yeah,
And maybe we're trying to get value. I mean, we have 5 open, so we could play a carrot again to stun it. So maybe just trying to be a little tricky.
sure. Yeah, 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 definitely. I think now with 6 on active, we can't afford to. Oh, the kidding, the killer
Yeah,
actually.
yeah,
Wow, pretty nice here. Attaching a Dawn. If you guys remember what this character does, if there's 2 or more characters on the board other than killer, you get to draw a card.
yeah. On block. So
Yeah,
yeah, very strong in a situation like this.
and it looks like we're tapping 2. Do we have possibly another killer?
Yeah, another blocker
Um,
here would be pretty strong. Oh, we're playing the Scratch Mana Poo. Interesting.
okay,
So the reason for this is to be able to tap a Dawn. So Gum
sure.
Gum Giant can't exist.
Yeah, I like to say this is a budget Hody.
Yeah, yeah. But I definitely think our Bonnie players really familiar with this matchup and what they have to do with it. And so far, starving them out has been the correct choice, right?
Yeah, I think even like RP Luffy being able to go essentially to 10 Dawn like turn 4
Yeah.
and look at the board state.
Yeah,
Absolutely
and
insane.
this is probably going to get a free block, get a card draw, and then also rest the leader. So
Mhm.
unsurprising there.
Yeah. Yeah. Really great play here coming from the Bonnie drawing that one card. Uh, yeah, this is a pretty insane board. I think this game would have gone a little differently if we were able to play a 10 cost Shanks.
Yeah, 10 cost Shanks on curve, I think would have made quite the
Mhm.
difference. So I'm not seeing that as a little bit, unfortunately.
All right, there's a 5K swing going into life here. You see the 1K counter coming down. So choosing to go a little wide here. Very curious to see what are the 3 cards in Red Purple Luffy's hand. I think 3 or 2 possibly cards. And possibly debating another 5K swing. Oh, okay. This looks like a
Oh, we're just trying to deal some damage.
Yeah, we're trying to go as fast as possible is what it looks like. Now, if you play a 10 cost Dofi, I think it's just it's looking rough.
Yeah, 10 cost Tofi will probably win you the game here. Oh, we're taking it though. I think
Wow.
we should have kept one more Dawn open though, because we're this Scratch Mana Poo is gonna do some work here.
Yeah. Now, funny enough, if you look at the board to the Red Purple Luffy, you're like, he only has 3 life. Well, he
Yeah,
was only given 3 life.
yeah, and the fact that we've made it this far without taking any damage is very interesting.
hmm
Oh, we're thinking about another Hody. There's no way.
No, there's no way, right? Another Shanks here would be insane, though.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. Because I think, I mean, what we played out the Scratch Mana Poo for a reason, right? If we
hmm
really want to deal some damage, yeah,
All right.
there it is. So we're gonna be able to attack with this, and yeah, we're gonna put. Okay, we're actually gonna put 3 Dawn on it, so it can actually
Yeah.
pressure some damage.
This is a tough choice here, is what it looks like.
Yeah,
But I mean, 3 done is a lot to commit. Three
yeah.
done, but yeah,
We're just
looks like
gonna
we
do
just
the
want to commit.
one, get rid of a
Yeah.
Nami, and stun one of our Dawn. Yeah, that's like why maybe putting one
Mm,
less on Nami would have been the case. So it would have
yeah.
been a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would have been a 7K, and then we'd have 2 Dawn open.
It looks like a 12K swing going into 10 there.
Yeah, there goes the.
And
Oh
yeah,
man,
there
unfortunate.
goes the board.
Yeah,
Yeah, and now we have now we can just kind of essentially do whatever we want in our hand. I feel like we have enough dawn as well as we have a life, so I don't think we're really threatened by anything.
yeah.
But just for a little more security, we're gonna throw down the Basil Hawkins. And don't forget about Cavendish's ability as well. So swinging 6K into
Oh,
life, equal to
finally, just
restand.
immediately grabbing that. Like, finally,
Yeah.
please. And now it's what, probably a 6 from Bonnie and then an 8 from Hody. Like,
Mhm.
some good value. Okay, 8 from Hody first.
Did we get a rest 2 down?
What do you mean?
But did we use Cavendish's ability to unrest too?
I believe we did, yeah.
Okay.
And we're keeping 2 up. Interesting. I guess we just don't want to play into Goldie Roger, I suppose.
Okay.
But
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. But even then, you just counter the 6K, right?
yeah,
Yeah. So 6K swing here. I imagine this is to life.
yeah.
Yeah. But we do get the free 7K block as well. So now I imagine possibly a 10 cost Shanks or maybe a 10 cost Luffy could come down
Mm-hmm.
here. All right. So we did get that free block. And now what do we have? I think at this point we want to go just a bit more defensive, I guess. So if we can throw down possibly 2 queens, but no, tapping 9 here. We have another 9 cost Luffy, but this time the
The
manga
manga
version.
one, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
quite nice.
pretty shiny card. So we can use our leader effect to get 2 Dawn open, which would be super strong in being able to. Then we get to play around the Scratch Mana Poo.
hmm
Yeah, I think this is the perfect card for this spot. And then if you're able to do damage, your opponent has to play around Goldie Roger, our Jombe, for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
All right, we're going
So, yeah,
10
10.
into. I think we have to go into leader, to be honest.
Yeah, we have to try to close out this game as fast as possible. Time is not on our side right
It is
now. So
not. No. No, it is not.
what's quite nice here for Bonnie is that we have quite a few cards in our hand. And it
Mm-hmm.
looks like we possibly might counter out of this, which would be pretty big.
Yeah, it'd be 3 2Ks would be needed. Which
Now,
I don't think we've like seen that many of them. But yeah,
right?
I don't know. If I was this player, I think going to life is probably what we have to do, and then just hope we have enough to survive the next turn.
Ooh.
Oh, we have like 7 cards coming down.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, as it looks like. I mean, we played a 2K Scratch Poo, so I imagine we have to have quite a few 2Ks in hand.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Sorry, triple 2K.
4 2Ks.
I don't think you needed that. Where are we
Hmm.
going into? Unless we're going to Scratch
Uh,
Poo.
I mean, that's possible.
But if we're going
It is
10
possible.
into 5, we just needed 3 2K. So it must have been Scratch Poo.
All right, so if you were on that side, you're playing right now. Are you trying to clear the 9 cost Luffy?
Um,
Or are you just going for life?
I think I can just go for life here.
Hmm. So another 4K swing going over Nami that does be able to rest that one Dawn. That's quite good. Of course, Red Purple Luffy could have one giant or two in their hand,
Mm-hmm.
but this just kind of canceling out that second one in hand, if that is even possible. If they do have that, of course. So 8K swing going into life. If we have giant here, I think we have to use it.
Yeah. But there's just so many attacks on the other side.
Yeah. Especially with that Cavendish as well. We could play something quite good. We could play like another Hody, Unrest 2 more. Hmm.
All right. Looks like 2K, 1K to get out. 4 cards left in
Yeah.
hand. Again, Bonnie's only down to 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, that is a little scary. That could be just a little bit scary. If we don't set up another blocker, if we attack with um, it can get a little scary, but
Mm-hmm.
just thinking about the math here, this looks possible like an AK swing with lead. Yeah. Yeah, 8K swing going into life here. Another 2K, 1K, or if they have the giant once again, another possibility. But I think with 4 cards in hand, they would go down to 2 regardless, and then have enough for giant for the following turn. Or for the following attack, yeah.
And how much time do we have left? 6, so we can be a 17K attack with Shanks after a 6K with Cavendish and a 7K from Basil. So we're going to end up using the giant that we've had forever. Going to be able to
Yeah.
get a +4, Dawn -2, and draw 2 cards.
Yeah, giant is such a good card. Being able to kind of cycle some of your deck cards, plus possibly get 2 more 2Ks or 2 more deck cards, right?
Yeah. All right, we're going 9 into leader.
Yeah, we're committing here.
Yeah.
Which I think we definitely can. So
Yeah.
looking like a 15K swing possibly.
And it's 11 plus
And
4. Yeah, with 4 cards in hand, no Dawn open. I think this will likely be enough.
yeah, plus a 6K off Cavendish too. So
Yeah,
yeah,
and that'll be it. We did have another giant in hand. We did have the Goldie Roger too, so
we did. Yeah,
that was important. If we weren't able to close out that game and left Luffy at 10 or 0 life, that could be it.
yeah. I think something really surprising here is that even though it seemed like Bonnie had full control, definitely had a chance to lose that game.
Yeah, 100%.
Right. Yeah, and I think that's like the one thing that's really great about Red Purple Luffy is that it can be very sneaky. It can really sneak up on you. Uh, you're thinking to yourself, a 3 life leader, that's literally nothing. But with the amount of momentum that Luffy can have, it's pretty frightening.
Yeah, and I think they're mentioning the same thing. Yeah, if we saw 10 cost Shanks, we would have been in a better spot, I think. And additionally, I think I don't know. I've been kind of off the 9-drop Newgate. It didn't really do much in this matchup. I would have rather have something more, aggressive or forward leaning than, because us being an 8K leader did not matter because they weren't attacking to our leader anyways, right? Until way late into the game.
Yeah, definitely. And I think the fact that we weren't able to see the Shanks, like you mentioned before, was huge. I think that's another reason why I'm actually a big fan of running the Uta
Oh,
package.
okay, interesting.
Uta with like you can run cards like Yasop as well.
Yeah, and
Ben Beckman.
there's like some OK 2Ks as well too. So
Yeah.
I don't dislike it. I think there's a lot of different
Yeah.
ways to build the Luffy deck, and again, it's been a lot of fun. But definitely our Bonnie player knew what was going on. And it was a pretty strong showing.
Yeah, I definitely looked really experienced in that matchup. So, uh, Yeah, I mean, we'll see how far Barney can take it today.
Yeah, yeah. It's a known quantity. It's been around for a while, and I don't think it's going to be gone anytime soon. So, but we're going to be done with round number 1. We're going to go into round number 2 in about 15, 20 minutes. So we'll be right back. If there's any leaders that you guys want to see from for our next match, let us know. We don't have any guarantees to be able to find one, but we'll do our best and to listen to that. So we'll be right back. We'll see you guys in round 2, and let us know what you guys want to see. Be right back. All right, we are back with round number 2, and we did have someone ask for an Anel, which we are doing, but also we have the Betty, which I don't know how to really fairly, I think, say how good this leader is. I think a lot of people have
Y-
been hyping it up. It's a pretty strong, aggressive deck. We did get some new support in OP09 for it. What's your thoughts, Sos?
Oh, I recently did a tier list video, and I put Bella Betty honestly a little high. I think this deck is extremely explosive that not many people, if really any, have any experience with against. Um, so I think catching a lot of people by surprise is really
Mm-hmm.
interesting. And I think in this particular matchup, I think Anel kind of folds to really fast aggression. But I do like to say against this leader, if you're able to survive a specific turn, I don't know what turn that is, right? But if there's that one turn that you can overcome the Betty aggression, then you essentially just win the game most of the time.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see exactly here if Betty has enough steam to kind of just roll over Anel or vice versa.
Yeah, I wouldn't know exactly um, how to approach this matchup, right? Because like Doflamingo is kind of good against stuff like, and I was good against like Doflamingo, which kind of does the same thing, right? Like you just play a lot of bodies, but the aggression I think from Betty's a little bit higher. So I don't know. I'd have to. I haven't really played this matchup or seen it, so I'm curious to see how it goes.
Yeah, I think the really big benefit here for Anel though is the fact that if they're able to just kind of never swing into life and just let Betty kind of burn out itself,
Yeah.
essentially. You just starve them of resources, and oftentimes Betty does rely on your opponent attacking you so that you have those really amazing triggers. And I do think the deck got a pretty good amount of support in this set as well. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool to see.
Agreed. And round should be starting any moment now. Just waiting for that as well.
Yeah, interesting enough though, Anel with a whole new set didn't really get anything new, right? I
No.
mean, um, there's a couple pretty interesting yellow cards that came out, but for the most part, nothing that Anel can really utilize. I would like to see a different take on Anel. I think Anel has been built and played the same exact way. I would love to see if someone could get a little creative with the build.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be kind of cool to see.
All right. Looks like we're just waiting for the official go for the round as well. So so who wins this? Final answer.
I'm gonna say Betty wins this.
Okay. All right. I'll say an L then. I not to be contrarian, but that's just what I think. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I
Mhm.
think it's like a matchup we haven't seen a lot.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think Anel's gonna have not too much experience playing against Betty, unless Atlas here has a local Betty player that plays Bella Betty every single week and has had a ton of experience. But I think for the most part, I think we're in a good place here. So it looks like Anel's gonna go to Mulligan. Pretty good.
And Betty's looking at it.
Yeah, I guess too, it also depends on Anel's opening hand. I think that's huge. I think if they see Gadatsu, Nami removal, then I definitely see Bella Betty kind of being in a rough spot. But what's really nice about Bella Betty is that the one cost searcher, literally essentially any card in the deck is an attacker thanks to that leader ability, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it got a new 3 cost blocker of Karasu. Fantastic card. Trigger plays out the blocker for free, as well as being a 3K body. So with leader effect, that's a 6K body on the board. So a lot of really good math here. I guess it also depends just what a Nell does to kind of play against this Bella Betty.
Mm-hmm.
If we're kind of just swinging aimlessly against Bella Betty, I think Nell's gonna have a really tough time. Uh, but like I said, it all depends on the removal, what we see, and I think Bella Betty needs to go first here.
Yeah. I think that's true too. And
Mhm.
I don't know. Like honestly like Betty, I don't think has gotten any like super strong cards. I think we've just gotten more cards that we can put into our deck. We've kind of been like the amount of like Revolution armies. It made it kind of tricky to have like a close to 50, and now we have just an additional 2K, which is very strong, and more cards that play off our life. But again, if we're playing against Linnell and they just are not like pinging into us, then yeah, they can just kind of slowly, I think, bleed us out of our resources.
Right. Yeah. What's really nice about Bella Bay that I got this set, other than Karasu, is that it got a brand new. I forgot the name of the card. It's a 6K body that allows you to take your own life on play. Allows you to draw a card as well. She's a blocker. Um, oh man, it's gonna slip my mind. The fact that you're able to grab your own life in this matchup would be really good as well. So if
Mm-hmm.
we're able to see a couple of those cards, that'd be really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're setting down our 4 apiece. And again, we're just waiting on the timer.
Right. 6 cost koala. Yeah, so 6K body, 6 cost character. She's a blocker. And then her ability says on play, you may add 1 card from the top or the bottom of your life to your hand. Play up to 1 Rev Army type character with a cost of 4 or less to your hand. And then if you do, you get to draw a card. So not only are you playing a pressure, you're playing a blocker and taking your own life. So really good counterplay against Anel, I think. All right, so it looks like unfortunately Betty didn't have a turn 1 play, but turn 2 with 3 active Dawn, it looks like we're going to swing a big 6K into life, which of course and now we're going to go ahead and take, and so dropping down to 3 life already, and now we see the 2 cost Kuma coming down, and essentially this is just another just 2K body on the board, just something to use off leader ability. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a effect, really not useful in this situation, but we see the 3 cost event card, and this is actually a brand new card that we saw coming from '09.
Yeah. It's for the Robin leader, but being able to draw 2 cards with trigger really nice. I think the only issue is that most of our top end cards don't have triggers, so it is good for like finding value in some like medium sized cards like this Nami as well as this Luffy, but it can also bottom deck like our 10 drop aces and 9 drop Yamato. So but we're generally not doing anything on like 3 or 4 Dawn, so being able to draw 2 I think is very strong.
Yeah, I think this finding 2 cards for removal is absolutely insane in this matchup. I think it's going to definitely go the distance. Absolutely no way we don't swing with our leader ability as well with our leader. So yeah,
Yeah.
5K swing going into life. We're going to take it. That just means that our 5 cost Luffy is now active and live, and we see the 5 cost Ivankov. I think this card is so good. So yeah, using the ability here, we're gonna look at the top 3 cards, and then we're gonna go ahead and play I believe, a 4 cost Rev Army type from the top 3.
Yeah, so we get the Morley, I believe. I believe that's Morley.
Yeah, that's Morley. Yep. Yeah, Morley's not bad. I think the most important part about Morley is just the fact that it's just a body.
Yeah.
It's just a 5K body that we can play out, that we have some sort of aggression. And I think now, if we are a null, we're thinking, okay, we have to play either the Nami or the 5 cost Luffy. Preferably, we play the 5 cost Nami just so that we have a body on the board, so that on the crackback, when Betty swings into life, we can actually remove a body off the board. I don't think we're starving of cards right now, so but instead we have the Gadatsu, equally as good.
Yeah. Getting rid of that Morley. Can't really get rid of the 5 cost Ivankov, so this is kind of our best bet. Yeah, and they're hitting into us. Yeah, we're definitely taking this.
This is yeah, scary to take, actually.
Yeah, but
To swing into.
no trigger there, so we are good, and we're going back to us at 7 Dawn for Betty player.
Yeah, the fact that it wasn't a trigger was actually kind of huge. I think 80% of the deck is trigger.
Yeah.
So dodging a bullet there, but we finally see the 1 cost searcher, which is quite nice. So looking at the top 5 here for a Rev Army. And I think if we're we're Bella Betty here. I think we want to find a Karasu, possibly the 4-cost Ivankov as well. Would be quite nice, just to apply more bodies on the board. I think Anel does a great job removing bodies off the board, but most of the time it's either one at a time. It's really never two. So just taking a quick second here to figure it out what we want to grab. Yeah, I think we're tempted if we have Karasu,
Yeah.
possibly to take it for 4,000 power leader is pretty strong.
Yeah, definitely thinking here for quite a bit. I'm curious what the decision is. Another good like revolutionary card is the dragon as well, which we an 8-drop 9K,
Sure.
very strong. We're getting the 4-cost Emporio though. That is very strong, being able to play out a body. We can also play it for 4 here, put 2 Dawn underneath it, and then we're able to play out a 4-cost for free this turn, which is also additionally quite good.
Yeah, this is a really strong turn, honestly. I think if we get to play the 4-cost, um, use leader effect, I think we swing first here with leader. I think we swing. I think it's pretty safe to swing 7K with leader. We swing 7K with leader. We dodge any possible threats because after Ivankov, we're able to play another body and then use leader ability. So 7K swing, leader ability, uh, 5K, 8K, or 9K, which is pretty strong. So yeah, 4 cost of it, 4 cost Ivankov coming down. And what do we have to play? Like I said, if we have a Karasu, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, and we have the decision now too. Like we could discard a card for our leader effect, so we can push some pressure a little bit.
Hmm.
We could just put 2 Dawn underneath the Emporio to keep our hand size kind of healthy and just kind of go wider, which now might have a harder time. But yeah, we're actually going to get rid of the Kuma in hand, and we'll give 3 plus 3Ks across our board.
Yeah. Now we're only able to give it to 3 bodies, so essentially everything but the Betty, just because we want to have our 4 cost Ivankov ability live, of
Yeah.
course. Which doesn't matter anyways. 3 is a lot of characters to play +3.
Yeah.
So I think before anything, we have to use that character ability. And we see the Karasu coming down, and I really love this, making that an L 4K leader.
Yeah, so 2 life right now, and we are able to do a 5K attack, 2 5K attacks, and a 9K attack. And just kind of see how much we want to pressure our opponent. But I think we just go, yeah, it looks like a quick 5 to
5 into 4.
5 into 4, yeah, and taking it
Mhm.
immediately.
Yeah, we also have 2 Dawn active as well. So this could be a 6K swing going into life as well, but no, going straight into 9.
And we're taking that. No trigger for him. And now neither player getting any triggers is pretty hilarious for both such trigger heavy decks. But and now it's going to use its leader ability. We're able to discard a card from our hand and heal up. We're going to get it looks like a Katakuri back at 1. We've got 2 Dawn available, so we could attack 4 with the 2-drop and 5 with the leader. But we're going to just go 7 with the leader and force a 2K
Yes.
1K.
7 into 4 strong, actually. So requiring 2 2Ks, which would be pretty insane. And if they don't, unfortunately, it'd be a little rough. Just because there's no real great way to recover on 8. We have, of course, cards like 8 cost category, but it doesn't really matter too much. We're able to get out of that 7K swing. So giving him 2 2Ks, which is quite nice. Now this is what I was talking about here. If we're able to remove 3 bodies off the board, that'd be extremely good.
Mm-hmm.
Um, we know we have the Nami in hand. We also have the 5 cost Luffy, so getting a little bit of draw power would be great. We have to, no matter what, go for the Karasu.
Yeah.
Um, I guess the question is, do we have enough counter in our hand to save at least 1 body?
Yeah, and we have what 1, 2. What we have, I think 8 Dawn right now for a Nell player. So
Hmm.
if we wanted to, we could probably maybe even play Katakuri to get rid of the Karasu if we wanted to. I think I kind of like the Luffy though, the 5-cost Luffy.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 cost Luffy to just remove the Karasu, or I wouldn't be too mad about the Nami play either, just so that you have a 6K body to swing for the following turn.
Yeah, it's a 5K, but yeah, you
Or
can. Yeah,
5K,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. But I agree. Because yeah, I think we go leader into Kuma 5 to 2, maybe put as much extra Dawn as we can to try to get rid of the 6 cost Emporio and then get rid of the Karasu.
Yeah. Yeah, so essentially, if we wanted to, if we went that route, we need two 2Ks in Bella Betty's hand. Um, so we'd have three open characters, and I think with the three open characters, we could do a ton of damage, plus lead, of course. So that just depends if we have enough counter in our hand. And the issue with Bella Betty is that we run out of steam very quickly.
Yeah.
On top of the fact that our hand size is always usually really low. So
Yeah, we're definitely in the think tank here though, because we're next turn we're gonna be able to start like healing and doing stuff, but this turn it feels a little bit worse. Yeah, we're putting 3, and yeah, I think we're going 9 into the 5 cost Emporio.
yeah, do we have two 2Ks?
I mean,
And I
even
think
if
at
there
this
was
point,
2K, 1Ks, right? I think you'd save it
yeah,
at all costs.
yeah, yeah. I think at this point we have to, no matter what, save it.
All right, we're thinking about it again. 4 cards in hand, so we're gonna like lose most of our hand if we did want to save this.
Yeah, and the unfortunate thing too is okay. So we have the two 2Ks. That brand new Kuma is quite nice too as well.
Yeah, yep.
Another 2K that the deck gets from the set, quite nice. So
Yeah, which I think was needed, and the effect being quite strong too. All right, we're going 5. Yep, Kuma gets
yeah,
KO'd there, and then 5 for either the Nami or the Luffy. Looks like there's gonna be the
then
Nami.
yeah, yeah, I do like this a lot. And getting rid of the Amaru from hand, quite interesting. We haven't seen the card in some time now. I feel like
Yeah, it's probably not more than a 1 or 2 of, but it does still show
probably
up occasionally, and
yeah.
this is where Betty is gonna try to put down a lot of pressure, and we'll see if Nell's able to stabilize from there.
Yeah, I understand the need and the want to get rid of the Karasu because 4K leaders is pretty insane, but as well as I think don't underestimate that 4 cost Ivankov.
No.
Uh, Setting up possibly another rusher, which we do have access to, would be really really good in this set. So
Yeah.
really all depends what he has and what he can do, right? Although 8 cards in hand is quite daunting.
Yeah, I mean this is like Betty can start winning starting now. And we're
Mhm.
going to use our leader effect once again. We're going to get rid of a 4 cost Emporio, give everything on board the plus 3K. So we have an 8K Emporio, a 9K Emporio, a 5K Betty, and we will be able to use our 4-drop effect once again.
Yeah, yeah. So hopefully we can swing pretty aggressively here. And what's really nice is that even if we have dragon, we can still play dragon this turn.
Yeah.
All our characters can swing into life with really no issue. It's essentially a 5, 8, 9, and then 7, 9, which would be really good.
I mean, we still
So
have 9 Dawn to work with too, which is intimidating.
yeah, yeah. I would be tempted. Oh, swinging 9K first. Interesting. Okay, 9K swing. He takes it with a trigger. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Gets rid of the Emporio, but it's still pretty good
Yeah.
for I mean like unironically, right? We're 5Ks. I mean, we can do 2 10s. We can even do 9 and 11 if we want. That's going to get a lot of value. But obviously, having that 4 cost Emporio around would have been way better.
Yeah, this is 7 cards in hand as well. So I think we're gonna just split it evenly down the middle and just kind of go faces what it seems like. And this is the turn that I'm talking about. If
Yep.
you can survive this turn against Bella Betty, you essentially just kind of win the game. And I was able to recover next turn, most likely. And even with 3 life, even if with triggers, we're just able to recover, kind of slowly stabilize back again. So this is, I'm at the edge of my seat right now thinking, who's going to take this? This is quite interesting.
Yeah, and sorry, we have 9 Dawn, so it would be 4 on the 1 drop and then 5 on the leader. So it'd be 9 and 10. So not impossible to get there. They do have 7 cards in hand, which is quite scary, but
With that being said, though, even though NL does run a lot of 2Ks, it also runs a lot of recovery cards, which are usually dead in hand. So this hand could be quite fake.
Yeah, I mean we haven't done
It could
any
be.
cycling. The two cards that we knew, I guess what we know there's a 1K Luffy in there. Everything else is unknown at this point.
Hmm. There's also the possibility too, if we have dragon, we can go 579.
Yeah.
But
Well, we go 589 because we still have 9 Dawn, and it gives it 2.
oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
I
I
forgot that
actually kind of
dragon's
like 589 if
eight
we have
cost.
it.
Yeah, yeah, 589 would be really good. Um, but that is also if we have
Yeah.
it, which could be honestly a big possibility why we're thinking about this turn. Uh, Also another possibility is that maybe we're thinking as Bella Betty, maybe we can set up more bodies this turn. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
we can survive another turn, push harder for the following turn. We don't have to necessarily go for game this turn. We still have 3 life. There's no way we lose, but it looks like we're going to commit here. So this looks like possibly a 9K swing.
Yeah. And double
Oh,
twos
yep.
and a 1. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Plan B. Plan B, I think we have to get rid of the Gadatsu
It's
or play
either
another
that or
body.
like, I mean, if we have like 4 cost Inazuma in hand, we could, Hail Mary 5K and then I think what? Double 5Ks?
Hmm. Yeah, this is a little rough. And now we're just kind of praying we don't have and that doesn't have recovery now.
Mm-hmm.
We pitched 2 Yamatos earlier, I believe, 2 or just 1. Um, but we have access to quite a few different options. So 6K swing, this could be going into the Gadatsu. Yep,
Yeah.
and it does
Okay.
go down, and that's honestly quite telling. Um, and
Oh,
Fire
Fire
Fist.
Fist.
Ooh, okay. Little too shiny for the camera.
Does it get rid of Nami though? Because I thought it was only 4K or less.
Um, Now, interesting enough, there's 2 Fire
I
Fists
know
out.
there's 2. Yeah.
Yeah. So which can be quite confusing sometimes.
Oh, okay. But do we have a follow up with? Oh, okay. So we give it -4, and then we've got another
Oh, the Kuma.
Kuma. Okay, that makes sense.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Still pretty rough for Robin though, but or
Yeah.
not for Betty, but that's I think the best we can do. No cards in hand. Nell's at 1 life. We're at 10 Dawn.
I think if we have Ace here, it's very rough. So 5K swing over the Betty is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
then
there's
we have
there's
Ace.
10 Dawn. Yeah. Ace
Yep.
will likely just wrap it up.
Okay. So this is going to be a 10K swing going into the Ivankov, which goes down. And now we have to kind of pray for a pretty good top deck here, possibly a Searcher. If we have Bella Betty Searcher, it'd be quite good. And I don't even know if there's a reason to even swing here.
If I was to attack, it'd be like literally 10 on leader.
Yeah.
To go.
Yeah,
into
15
Ace.
into Ace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually don't super dislike that. If we've got nothing we're doing
Yeah.
this turn, yeah, just attack into the Ace. Just make it so they have to attack into our life and maybe get some tempo back.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's definitely possible. Leaving possibly 2 active is quite interesting. Yeah, if we can swing, I guess Bella Bay is trying to see how much can I actually get away with here. We know we don't have that much counter in hand as the NL player.
Yeah.
They let the Gadatsu go for a 6K going even, so it's pretty telling. But yeah, at this point, we want NL to swing into our life, right?
Yeah, I mean, we've wanted that since the beginning, and so
yeah.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Looks like we're gonna go 12 into Ace, so we'd get 2 cards out of hand of their 4.
Now that would be quite good here.
Yeah. Just trying to think. It looks like we're 15. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do it.
Nice. Yeah, this will most likely get it down. Yep. So it does go down and probably just pass here.
Yeah.
Now, one thing to note too is that if we later down the line, if we have the opportunity to go for game, we need to have an extra card in our hand to use leader ability, right?
Sure.
So
yeah.
no matter what we we need to have one extra card in our hand. So it could have been a body that could have been useful, but prioritizing just the removal end, we have another ace.
Oh, that is tough.
Yeah, and we don't even need to attack into you right now. We can play it safe, honestly, if we
Yeah,
really wanted to.
yeah. I think we still do, right? Just put him a timer. All right. There is
Here's the
the
trigger.
yeah, and it's a Lindbergh discarding a Lindbergh from hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
All
yeah,
right.
with three cards in life, right? What are we? Honestly, like I probably would have actually just kept it in hand. I would have just not triggered it and just play both of them next turn.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, good point. Definitely just keeping it in hand was the better play. But I think most of the time you're kind of just you see a trigger
Yeah.
and you're just like, all right, I gotta play it.
Sure.
It's
Sure.
in your head, it's like it's free, you know, for the most part. But yeah, having one back in hand, like I said, I think the best case scenario here is if we have a searcher. But I don't know. I think we have to poke 5K into an L2.
Yeah, because we need
We
to
have to.
we need to get them lower in life,
Hmm.
and yeah, and we're already at like the 10-minute mark left in time, which I was not expecting this match to do there, but Anel tends to get some longer games, right?
Hmm. Yeah, Bella Betty has record-breaking fast games, and then Anel has a
Yeah.
little on the longer end.
All right. Yeah. Big five. We kind of tempted to take this as an L. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, if we get another trigger, just another card in hand, just really great. We could have potentially another recovery card. So, oh, okay,
Raise max for one. Pass a Rooney.
yeah. Slowly building that board, slowly building that hand
I
for Anel.
mean, if they don't heal this next turn, like we can technically go for game, right? We have four attacks.
Hmm.
That would be able to get there. Again, I think I would have. I mean, what we went 14 into life,
Right.
but
All right. Also, too, I mean, honestly, we don't even need the recovery. As long as we have some sort of removal too. So
yeah, I mean,
6K swing.
we won't get the heal, but we could play Yamato here, and we'd be able
Hmm.
to get rid of a. I kind of would have wanted to just play Yamato immediately to get rid of Lindbergh, but that is
Sure.
fine. We end up having the new. Oh, is that Kuzan?
That is Kuzan. So a lot of new cards in this list, actually.
Yeah, I haven't really seen people use this card before. Let me double check. I can know what it does. So it's a yellow card. It says, place one of your opponent's characters cost 3 or less to the top or bottom of your life face up. Your opponent trashes one card from their hand. So brutal.
Oh man,
And then
this is rough.
Gedatsu. Oh
Oh
man,
man.
that is
Yeah,
tough.
this turn alone has just put Bella Bay just completely out of reach
Yeah,
from
yeah,
winning. There's just like no way now.
I agree. Yeah, I think we're donezo. Like knowing that one of the cards in life is Kuma, that doesn't really do anything as strong. Like what's the what's the last card in life gonna be? Like what's the best card for that to be?
Yeah, but you know what? I will say, I still think it could have gone either way. You
Yeah.
know, and technically the match isn't over yet. So
No, I think the biggest thing was that trigger of Luffy as that life that previous turn
yeah,
gave it to Enel. Like put them in the driver's seat. Like being able to get
right.
that one trigger at the right time made the huge difference.
Yeah, definitely. And at this point, we have one card in hand, so it's really honestly just pretty good math here on Anel's turn. So, swinging pretty big here into life, and we see yet another trigger, Shirahoshi.
Yeah.
Um, of
Again, some
course, drawing three,
cycle,
trashing
another
two.
body on
Yeah.
board. Yeah.
Hmm.
Now if we have another Kuma in hand though, get rid of that Shirahoshi real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't even want to draw. Yeah, maybe we should have done the other order.
Mm.
I don't know. It's tough because like you want to be afraid of like the card in life, but yeah, we're going 10. Yeah, which at this point I don't think we should do this because we just give them a free cycle. There goes a Raigo. one card in hand.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
yeah, we should be likely done. Big 5. All right, 2K out.
all right. Satori, another 5K swing going into life. Is this connect? We have a trigger, the blocker.
Oh, we got the blocker.
We got the blocker. He's here.
5 on Shirahoshi.
I wanted 10 Shirahoshi. That's yep, 7K swing. I mean, we have to.
I think
We
we
could
could have
take this.
We could have gone for game this turn, but the fact that this Kuma gets to play out and pop the Shirahoshi, big mistake.
That's true, actually. That is true. I mean, if we have 7 cost Russia now as well.
Oh, okay. We have Raigo. All right.
I mean, look at that crossing was very intimidating.
It is. And that's going to be it for now.
Okay, yeah. For a quick second there, I thought we were swinging over the lumber. I was like, what did he do to
Yeah, just get him out of here.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it for now. And again, I think that trigger off of life, again, was really what was able to let you stabilize. And because otherwise you could have easily lost, I think, on that turn with slightly worse triggers in life.
Yeah, definitely.
So, but yeah, we have like 6 minutes left in this round, so we'll probably be done with this one. I don't like jumping into matches when there's like 10 or less minutes left, just because I know people are tense and I don't want to have to distract them when it's usually quite a grind, right?
Yeah. But honestly, I think a really fun match that we just watched. I think it was really good. Like I said earlier, could have gone either way. I think if luck was on Bellabetti's side, just a little bit more, if we saw possibly a couple more triggers on their end, I think it would have been quite nice. But
and if that like their first life was a trigger, right, that would have been way different too.
Oh yeah.
I think there's a good amount of difference that we could have made for that one. But so is there any leader that you'd want to try to find for next round?
Ooh, I'm actually a really big fan of Purple Luffy right now. I also think we've seen this a ton. Probably wouldn't want to see next round, but I think BY is a deck that a lot of people have kind of said it's no good no more. But I personally think is still a fantastic leader in this meta. So
I think trying to find either Purple Luffy. I know people want like Shanks. I know that's been really popular.
Oh, Shanks. Yeah,
I'm sure Doflamingo is like the one leader I'm trying to avoid because I think. Honestly, I think we're gonna have a harder time doing that later on, but we can see what that looks like. But that's kind of what I'm gonna be aiming for. If there's a different leader that you guys want, let us know, and we'll try our best to find that. But we're gonna take a break. We'll be back with round number 3. I'm gonna say it's gonna be 5 and then 5-minute overtime. This is probably where we're at. So we'll do that, and we'll be back with round number 3. All right, we are back. We've got for you guys round number 3. Thank you guys for your patience. We're at table 10. We've got the battle of OP09 leaders. We've got the black and purple Luffy versus the red Shanks leader from OP09.
Yeah, I think both of these decks have been performing pretty well. It seems like online, a lot of like small local events. I've seen a lot of people, rant and rave about both of these leaders. So it is going to be quite interesting to see how this plays out. I think from first glance, what do you think? How do you think this matchup goes?
So kind of the interesting thing is like Luffy's like really flexible with their Dawn, so you can get some bigger attacks for it. I think Shanks still has like the edge for it, but I don't know. I haven't played enough this matchup, but I know people have been saying like purple and black Luffy is like either overrated or underrated. It's probably one of the most discussed leaders in this current meta.
Yeah, honestly, I think I want to say at first glance, I'm gonna say purple black Luffy actually wins this matchup.
Mm.
Only reason why is if we're able to go first, we can set up Zoro, and that's a 7K swing going into Shanks. And then for the following turn, if Shanks decides to drop a Yasop and not one of the other 5 cost characters, then we can use Sanji to actually get rid of it. So we have a lot of like early game control, as well as the fact that we have a pretty insane top end.
Yeah.
But I think if Shanks drops down at least two copies of 10 cost Shanks, I think it's really rough.
Yeah, I agree. That's a pretty devastating card. What do you think about 10 cost Luffy against Shanks though?
I think 10 cost Luffy with this deck is insane.
Yeah, it's because you
I
just get everything back, right? Like it's so
Right.
fast.
Right. And I also see a lot of people waiting to use 10 cost Luffy for like a game turn, but like a winning turn.
Yeah.
But I disagree. I think you should use 10 cost Luffy as soon as you possibly can, because by the time you get to use leader effect plus 10 cost Luffy effect, you're already back at 10 so fast, and now you just have such a big body on the board.
Yeah. And looks like we're good to go. We're setting down our life, and we'll go from there. But yeah, purple black Luffy being a newer leader, it says if you have 1 Dawn underneath it, you get +1 cost, which I always forget. I always forget that that's enough for it. But it's pretty strong. There are some kind of edge cases for it as well. And then additionally, we have the effect of once per turn during our own turn, if we lose 2 or more Dawn, we get 1 active and 1 rested. So if we have any like Dawn -2 effects, it's actually just you get to set a Dawn active, which is a little crazy.
Yeah. So it looks like purple black Luffy seeing a pretty good start here with that law. You'd love to see it. Looking for possibly that Zoro, which we possibly might have, grabbing the Usohachi, the 2K counter. But likewise, coming here from the Shanks leader, dropping the Uta. Hopefully, we can find maybe some mid range, or if we don't have a 10 cost Shanks already, we can find that. And that's what I absolutely love about this card. Consistently finding 10 cost Shanks is so incredibly good.
It's very good, yeah. Especially we're on our second or the even curve, so we can play that on curve. Looks like we get that's lime juice. So yeah, there's lime juice and Hongo. Those are our 2Ks for it. So I've been seeing a lot of people, if they do have Hongo, they just play it out on 3 Dawn, and then it can usually get like a good trade or value change, and so we'll see if that comes in next.
Yeah, funny enough, pretty funny interaction with lime juice is that if you have 10 cost Shanks up, or even multiples of them,
Yeah.
having that ability to just essentially stun a blocker, a 5K blocker, is pretty insane.
Yeah, and so here's one of our more unique interactions. So we've got this Black Maria. This came out in OP08. The Black Maria says you get 5 cards back, and then we lose everything to go back down to our opponents. So we go down to 2, but then our leader effect says, all right, we lost more than 2, so we get 1 active and 1 rested. So we technically ramp. We can only do the ramp off Black Maria if we're at even or less, like 1 less Dawn than our opponent. So we won't be able to do it again next turn unless Shanks somehow gets an extra Dawn. But really good to get that additional ramp for this early game.
Yeah, Black Mirror is such a really good card, and now we see the Lucky Root coming down. A card that I feel like I kind of wrote off in the beginning of the meta, but I think actually has a really great place now. Really good against Purple Luffy as well as Purple Black Luffy as well. It doesn't KO a character of cost. It's mainly the power, so it
And
gets
it's,
around.
original power 6k or less, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so getting around this leader ability that Luffy has, giving everything +1 cost if you have a Dawn attached to it, right? So quite good, honestly.
Yeah, I think most people kind of writ it off because it's pretty rough against Blue Doflamingo because they can just bounce it into your hand. But against most other decks, I think it's pretty viable.
Yeah. So if we really wanted to, we could actually, in a world, block and then just get rid of the Black Maria. But instead, we're going to go ahead and just take it, not using the leader ability as well, just taking that. And I think we might see a Sanji, but no, actually the Frankie coming down.
Yeah. So this is a new card from OP09. We get to lose 2 Dawn, and then use the effect to draw 2, trash 1 and draw 2. Technically, I think you got to finish Frankie and then get the Dawn back, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, and we got that 1 extra Dawn, and we're going to use it for something. We're going to play out another Trafalgar Law. Look at top 4
Yeah.
for a Straw Hat are Heart Pirates that cost 2 or more.
Yeah, the 2 or more actually always gets me, just
Yeah.
because I always want to grab Giant. And
The fact that it can't find Giant is actually such a
huge.
negative for that card. Everything else
It
is
is, yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah, and that's the really great thing about like 4 cost Zoro, obviously, that's using Purple Luffy. Grabbing Giant is pretty good.
Yeah.
So just taking a look at the top 5, making sure that we make the right decision on the Lucky Root is honestly kind of threatening.
Yeah. I mean,
It's a little
not for nothing, but there are a lot of cases where like the Black Mirror does get to use its effect again later in the game in some spots. So we'll see if that happens, and Lucky Root might want to try to get rid of it. We can get rid of the Frankie as well.
Yeah, if we're able to late game play out 9 cost Kaido and then use Black Mirror's ability, we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, well, we're at 6 Dawn for Shanks right now. Maybe a Yasop. 7 with Beckman is usually our best play there, but at 6 is kind of a weird Dawn amount.
Yeah, I would like a that's true, yeah, but Beckman would be really good here. But Yasop still pretty good. Unfortunately, Lucky Root could get rid of the Yasop, which is quite unfortunate. So
well, luckily the Lucky Root's on your side, so you can
true.
Yes,
true,
yeah,
true,
you're
true,
you're
true,
right.
true.
But you're so used to the Yasop
speaking in
and
the mirror.
the purple Luffy's for
Yeah.
red purple, right?
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
All right, really thinking on this 6 though. There's also another card we have is Silver's Rayleigh, the 5 cost blocker, but they only have 1 card that has 5k or more power, so they won't be able to get the double draw. You know, the discard 1, draw 2.
Right. Yeah. All right. Looks like we're swinging 5k into leader here. Yeah, the only unfortunate part with Purple Black Luffy is that we are a 4 life leader, and I think in this meta, 4 life is huge. Like that's something really crucial, something really to think about. So,
Yeah,
giving him the counter.
it's generally these cases where like you have like these really good control abilities, and you have like a double card pool, right? But that
Sure.
being at 1 less life makes it a little bit trickier to be a control deck sometimes, but you can get there.
Now, what do you think of Red Hawk and Shanks?
I think it's a card that you play a couple copies of. Makino is a wild choice.
Yeah,
That is
I haven't
not in my original. So this is going to be 7K
7K.
with the
Wow. Okay.
Makino and Uta. We're just going to block with the Frankie before
Yeah, this is
Lucky Roost clears it.
a pretty interesting build here coming from Shanks.
Yeah.
It's something you don't really see too often. I mean, worst case scenario, Machina is just a 2K counter, I guess. But it looks like we're swinging a big 8K into life, which we are going to go ahead and take, dropping down to 2. And honestly, I don't mind this. If we don't have a 5 cost or a 6 cost character, and we just want to go very aggressive for possibly a Goldie or, some of our bigger buddies to hit the board later down the line, it could really pay off.
Yeah, but again, like Makino is surprised. I would not expect that. In motion. Like
Yeah.
you saw in like Newgate previously. Yeah, and we're just gonna be able to attack our 2Ks into their 2Ks.
Yeah, Newgate and Trafalgar Law, right?
Yeah, and we're actually gonna use the leader effect to get out of that attack. We're gonna attack Black Maria into Uta.
That Uta is threatening, man.
It's present. We're saving it.
Yeah. 2K counter.
2K, all
yeah,
right.
Otama. All right. 5K into the Uta has to go down.
Has
right?
to go down. Can't be left around.
I would laugh incredibly hard if we swung 5K into life and we just took it.
Yeah, after all that, yeah.
Yeah. But it looks like we did counter out of the 5K swing going into life. And now with Adon, we're tapping in here for a Gecko Mora, most likely. Yep, Gecko Mora hitting the board. Gecko Mora in a purple deck is quite good. Unfortunately, with this deck, is that this is always going to be a value Moria.
Yeah.
I don't think there is a situation where you can actually get very aggressive with Moria, or at least for the standard build.
Yeah.
For a purple black Luffy. But we're gonna -2 Dawn here, ramp 1 active, 1 rested, thanks to that leader ability, and then we get to use Frankie's ability.
Yeah, and we might needed to, a little bit of bad sequencing since Beppo would have been able to give the leader +1 because we lost Dawn, but it's not a huge deal.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, we got a card out of our opponent's hand, right? So
yeah.
That's good nonetheless. But regardless, we're able to bring back that Frankie, which is quite good. Have a little bit more defensive options here, as well as being able to cycle with that Frankie and just passing the turn with 1 Dawn active.
Yeah, I mean, clearly Gecko Mori is a good card. I'm not saying it is, but it's difficult to find value with it on curve with Luffy, and as mentioned, it's always going to just be a value play. We don't have like the removal cards or like the cost reduction or anything like that to really, what Rob Lucci has been doing for the format. So, but being able to just play it out to play a blocker that also technically drew us one is more than enough.
Yeah. Yeah, playing Moria to then play, for instance, Law plus Frankie, netting a card out of that transaction is pretty fantastic. I completely understand it, but definitely one of the weakest Gecko Morias to be played in any black deck.
Yeah. I know some people consider like if playing it maybe like 2 or 3 copies, or there might just be better cards, and you're like, well, I can play it, so why should I not?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't ever think anyone's ever said Gecko Moria is a bad card. So
yeah, not like that. Yeah, I would
Not
say
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah,
People would be like, this card shouldn't exist, perhaps. But
sure.
yeah, it looks like we're gonna be able to give the minus to the Moria, so give it -2, minus.
Yeah, -3 to the Moria probably, and then -2 to the Frankie. Get rid of the Frankie, and it looks like that Uta, the Uta that we once saved, get rid of that Beppo.
Yeah, I think we actually, I could be wrong. I think we actually minus the Beppo to attack into it. We were just keeping the Moria the way it is as a 9K, and then 5 to get rid of the Maria. Because if we use like a 9-drop Kaido here, Black Maria would be able to just put us back at 8.
I see. So then the Gecko Moria is at full power then?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're at 10 Dawn here, and now we see the 9 cost Kaido, which is quite nice.
Unfortunately, we don't have Black Mirror, but regardless, being able to get 2 Dawn back, so really only minusing 3 Dawn essentially is quite good. Get rid of the Lucky Roo since, um, you know, get rid of the blocker, right?
Yeah. All right, and yeah, here's all this Dawn coming back. I mean, even so, like we don't lose as much Dawn as we would otherwise. Oh, but we will lose. All right, yeah, Allah. Put it back in the trash.
Yeah. Yep. So very, very aggressive turn here. Yeah, it looks like we're swinging 6K into life. Can use leader effect plus this 1K, which I don't mind actually, since the effect wouldn't be as useful with the other characters since they're so large regardless. But yeah, giving him the lime juice, and then let's see a 9K swing.
Yeah. Oh, leaving the Uta around, crazy.
I was about to say.
Just kidding. Yeah, and I think we're gonna have to take this too. We have 1 Dawn open. I believe we have currently 7 Dawn right now too, because we minus 5
Dawn
with Kaido, and then we got the effect back.
Yeah, 7 Dawn going to 9 next turn, and then we could use essentially if we have another Kaido to do once again another Kaido. But now Shanks is fully powered at 10 Dawn, and if we see a Shanks coming down, that could be pretty good here. Now the saving grace for Purple Black Luffy is that we have 1 Dawn open for hopefully a Gungam Giant.
But but we're only at 7 Dawn, so we'd go down pretty. We'd start at 7 again next turn, which is a little scary.
Yeah. I guess it just depends on how much we value a body, because there's no way we get rid of 2, most likely. Just maybe 1. So I mean, other than Shanks, we do have a couple different options as well, right? I mean, we could play a bit more defensive with maybe another Rayleigh.
Yeah, so
set up a couple
Silver's here would
blockers.
be, or even like 5 cost Silvers. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good here. I mean, you get to get the draw, which is really nice. It is terrifying to see both Kaido and Moria on the other side, though.
Yeah, and we are aware that we have Usohachi as well.
That's true.
In our hand.
Yeah, we did find that earlier.
So if we do try to push for game or just apply as much pressure we possibly can, that card could be rendered a little useless.
All right, looking at 5. Yeah, must be like a Silvers. I can't imagine. Oh no, sorry.
Oh,
this is 13 at likely Moria.
Yeah, 13 into Moria, so it would have to be a Giant plus 1K.
Yeah, and then again they'd be down to 5 Dawn going to 7 next turn, which is not like you don't have any like super good 7 cost plays, I feel like, for Luffy. Oh, but we are gonna save it. Here comes the Gundam Giant.
It's a little unfortunate that we're unable to establish a bigger body on the board.
Yeah.
But I do understand probably playing out the 5 cost Ray like you did mention earlier. So
all right, and they have to lose 2 Dawn.
Looks like they might have forgotten.
Yeah, I think they did. Yeah, but I think we'll let them know.
Yeah, I can jump in. Alrighty.
Yeah, there it is.
So it looks like we have the Lucky Roo actually coming down.
Yeah, which doesn't really trade in anything, but it does help us. We probably want to try to keep our Silvers around, so that does help us there too. And again, we're going to 7 Dawn as Luffy, so not a lot. Again, like most
Right.
of her plays are like an 8-cost Moria, like 9-cost Luffy, 9-drop Kaido. The only real 7-cost is the new Sanji, which I think people play at like what, 1 or 2 copies now.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, 1 or 2 copies. But even then, just regardless, even if we weren't be able to play anything, 3 really big swings, possibly getting down the Shanks to at least 0 life or 1 is pretty huge. So it really all depends here what we have. Um, I don't think we swing at all into the Rayleigh. We just go for life.
Yeah, I think that's probably fine. This is kind of the point where we're both establishing our large bodies, right? Like, when do we play chicken, right? And it looks like we actually use the leader effect and double 2K to get out of the 9K attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, still 7 Dawn.
Yeah, I could see possibly AK swing and then playing a Frankie if we have it right after.
Yeah, I'd actually like that quite a bit. And like that's
Mhm.
what we're going to start with. We're going to go 8. We're going to take the damage. Going to go Kaido. Rue's probably going to block that immediately.
Yeah. I mean, maybe if you're feeling really, really risky, you could take it for a Goldie. But that'd be really scary.
It would be, yeah, a tad intimidating.
Yeah. But I think we're
Oh,
gonna
we,
take.
we are
Yeah.
taking it.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. So this I mean, this has to be a Goldie play possibly, or a couple blockers plus like radical beam up.
Mm-hmm.
But seeing the Frankie finally come down here, we're gonna minus the 2 Dawn. Ramp 1 is active. Get a pitch a card, draw 2. Pretty good here.
Yeah, the Sanji gets out of there. And yeah, this is just the power of like Purple has always had so many good cards without counter, but now that we get to be so greedy because we have cards like Frankie that do it consistently, Onami, Gum Gum Giant, Queen, there's just so many ways for us to make our hand better. You're really allowed to be greedier on your deck construction.
Yeah, and there's just no way a Goldie comes down, right?
Unlikely. We see these Utas here, and we saw Makino early, so
Hey,
it could happen.
that is true. That is true. But with 2 really big bodies on the opposing side as well, I'm pretty frightened right now.
Yeah, and we still like
Yeah.
one like Dawn emergency up for like a Gum Gum Giant, even if we go back down to 7 for the next turn, but still having a 9K and 10K body, you really don't mind that much.
Yeah. I mean, it is definitely impossible that that the Shanks player did kind of take their own last life just because maybe we don't have such a good amount of top end in our hand or maybe defensive options. So
Yeah.
just kind of saying maybe I just need this card. I need to just put the pedal to the metal. But 5K swing does get countered out of with the 2K counter. And tapping 2 Dawn here. We have the stage.
We're playing the stage. Okay, another rarely used card. So essentially, just use the effect, activate main, you rest it, and you get to give a minus. And we have a hunger, or not a hunger. This is the
building snake.
Building stake. Yeah. So we're giving something minus 4K.
Mm-hmm.
And we do have the Beckman. Okay, there goes the Kaido.
All right, and just passing, not swinging with our.
Silver,
yeah.
I think with the idea that Lucky Roo will be able to get rid of Frankie next turn anyways, so they get a free block. But but they have the top knot.
They have the answer right there.
Yeah, so we get the Dawn back. We have 8 open. So I mean 5, 5, and 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, just big 17. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, not going to be able to get out of that.
Yeah. Never forget about the top knot.
No, it's such a strong card in this deck. I know a lot of people are trying out the actual card from the set for it, but I think top knot has just been better in general.
Mm-hmm.
But that's for our game in round 3. We actually do have a little bit of extra time. We'll go back to us real quick, but we'll see if we can find another game to really jump into to see if we can actually finish this round 4. So I'm going to start jumping through tables real quick.
Yeah.
I'll start at table 1 if you want to.
Yeah, I'm at table 4. They're done.
Let's see. Dofimir. Here, I'll jump. I'll go crazy. I'll go to table 49
Whoa.
and head up. We've got Bonnie versus Dofi. We've got Shank's game that just ended.
Quite a few Dofi mirrors.
Dofi versus Nami. Dofi versus Anel. Smoker. That game just ended though, so not much on there.
Shanks versus Lucci.
Shanks versus Lucci. That might be interesting. What table was that? 30? 29?
29.
Yeah, let me just see.
But
Is it about over?
kinda. We'll see.
We have a teach mirror. Do you want that?
I seen that as well. I seen that as well.
Yeah, let's just jump into this one.
Okay.
Yeah, Shanks is on the same side too, so I don't have to even move the assets around. All right, so we've got Lucci versus the Shanks. And there he is. Nope, that's different Lucci. It's OP03. Always do that. All right. Pew. Here we go.
All right. So it looks like we are currently sitting at Lucci's turn. We have a 6K Gecko Moria on the board as well as a 9K Gecko Moria. And we're deciding, I think, in the idea of either 1, to go for game, or 2, try to clear the board and set up a couple defensive options. Now, Rob Lucci is a deck that I think a lot of people have been saying has completely fallen off in the meta, which I personally disagree with. But what are your thoughts on Lucci? And
I think it's going to be less present for sure, which in general I'm happy with. But yeah, the removal that it has is unparalleled. I feel like there's so many decks that just kind of lose to that kind of removal pressure, and we're seeing the kind of the tech around it. We do have the Marcos on the other side for this Shanks player, which means it's kind of weird like how much actual time investment cards you sink into these, because either they just live forever, or you put too much and then it's still worth it for you.
Yeah, funny enough, I actually do think Marco is for show a card that it can be easily removed. I think the majority of the time, Shanks having a Red Hawk or Radical Beam, it's not like they run that many.
Yeah.
At most, it's running like 4 or 5 event cards at most. So it's not like, when we used to play Whitebeard and you'd have like a billion event cards in your hand, right?
But I still think, like, just as you mentioned, for show, like, you generally have like 1 event card, right?
Surely.
And if they go 6K into it, you can just use leader effect to minus. But we get a 9-drop Kaido and a 4-drop Rebecca into the trash. We're going 7 somewhere. Likely to leader.
Yeah.
Maybe
So it looks
into
like
Marco.
Yeah, this could be a defensive play here. So it looks like swinging another 7K into either the Marco or Life, but I think at this point we're going Marcos.
Yeah, and this was hit by the Silver's last turn, so that's what the dice is there for. So currently a 7K, which again, like, dice, that dice might have an egg-like shape on it actually if I was to re-examine it, but yeah, dice is super helpful, and I appreciate that there. And it looks like we're going into leader, and we end up using the 0 cost event. So we had 2 events in hand.
Yeah,
to save the Marco if we decide to go for it, but we've got a 9 now, likely taking that.
Yeah, I would be.
Ice Age.
Ice Age.
Yeah. Moria number 3.
No, only 7.
No,
right?
yeah, because we've already used 6 down or 4 down, so we only have 6 left. And right now, Silver's is costing 2, I think, with leader effect in Ice Age.
I think this is a sheep soap.
Soap sheep, maybe.
Soap sheep.
Yeah, it's tough because we are at 1 life. If we don't kind of establish a blocker, It'd have to be like a Tempest Kick and then Rebecca with Brooke getting out of it. That'd probably be our best play.
Yeah, the great thing about Lucci is that majority of the time they have quite a few counter. Obviously, thanks to cards like Rebecca. I imagine the counter has to be kind of heavy just because we have 2 Gecko Warriors on the board. So I'm pretty sure we have some sort of counter we're able to filter a lot and just kind of see a lot of our pieces with that card. So
yeah, it looks like we're maybe just playing 4-cost Lucci. But again, next turn is going to be quite tough for us.
yeah.
Oh, it is Rebecca. Okay, Rebecca with Spanding. Okay, yeah. We're good. We're healthy.
Yeah.
So
Yep. So
3 Cypher pulls to the bottom, and then we're going to put 2 more to the bottom with our Lucci effect of a Jack and an Ice Age. I'm sorry, and a Kaido. So 3 more. So 6 cards to the bottom. And then 2 Dawn up for... You don't want to put them down to 0 because then silvers just might win you the game. So this is a spot. If you do have Lime Juice, you could go for game to make that Rebecca just not be able to block this turn.
I'm going to say it now. Shockwave.
Shockwave. Oh, okay.
2 cost of in-card Shockwave that we haven't seen in a very long time. I have been seeing people theorize that card into Lucci just for the Dofi matchup and just a couple of different matches. I do think actually this matchup is favored Shanks. Having 5-cost Ace, like you were mentioning before, the 5-cost Marco, and just overall, it can get kind of scary.
Yeah, I agree. We have like about as good removal. We are more defensive, and late game we have all these rush cards that just get immediate value, which is kind of hard for Lucci to keep up with. Alternatively, yeah, it looks like for 3
Lime Juice.
Lime
Juice would be very good.
Oh, another Marco. You know what?
For 5.
That's not awful. Cards in hand. 5 there. We're just gonna start with a 7.
Yeah, we have to 2K. We have to counter out of this for sure.
Yeah. But then we can go. We have 4 Dawn left, so we can do 7, 8 afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, funny enough, if he's able to get out of this turn, I think Lucci just wins.
It's gonna be pretty tough, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way we give 3 1Ks, right?
We might. This is tight. This is tough.
Yeah. Good thing we have 2 out for Shockwave.
That's true. All right.
Debating a take here is really interesting. Okay, so we're taking it.
Any trigger. We're thinking about it. Yeah, no trigger.
It could be a Tempest Kick, maybe for a draw, but...
All right, 7 here.
Another 7.
And we have a 9. All right. Okay, 0 cost with Tempest Kick.
Nice. This is scary.
All right. If you have 2K, 2K, 1K, we get out of it.
2K,
1K,
1K.
1K. Oh,
1K.
so
Ooh,
close.
My goodness.
Wait, we get out of that?
We got out of it.
No, we got out of it. You're right.
Yeah. And this is Lucci's game to win. This is exactly what I was talking about, having so much counter thanks to the Gecko Warriors, Rebecca. I mean, this deck can also just do it all. And this is a massive 10K swing going into life here.
And then we've got a 5. Okay,
Ooh.
wait. So this gets out of the Mori attack, gives it minus 10K. So currently it's a -1.
You go 15 with Lucci?
Yeah. Which Shanks has a couple cards in hand. I don't think we've used leader effect either.
No.
Yeah, all right, okay. We are out of it. But super close.
Very close.
Curious to see what the card was in hand that we... Yeah, it looks like Tempest Kick was last card in life. Okay. Which is why we used the 0 cost for that and waited for it. But knowing that we also had 2K, 2K, 1K, doing the math for it, saying, you know what, no matter what is in my life, I can convert it into a 3K with my 0 cost event. Super aware and very, very close game. I thought Shanks was going to take that one.
Yeah. I mean, look, I never thought I would ever say this in One Piece, but Do not sleep on Rob Lucci.
Yeah, I know,
Right?
controversial.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Kind of crazy.
We'll see. We'll see if the plucky upstart Rob Lucci's able to do well today as well. But
Yeah.
we are approaching about a third through the event. We're 3 rounds deep. We should have likely 10. We have I think like 940 players today, so I'm expecting 10. You guys should expect 10. And we're getting through it as well. So we're gonna go into round number 4 in a bit. Should be like 15, 20 minutes. We'll keep you updated too. If there's any leaders you guys want to see, let us know. We haven't seen Teach yet, so that might be my bid for it, but there's something else you guys want to see, let us know. We'll try our best. And anything from you, Sos?
Hopefully we get to see a Kinemon. Hey, I'm hopeful. Okay, Kinemon.
I'm only in the
praying
first
for it.
server where there's like the first 256 tables, so I'd have to get permission to get to the other tables.
That's true.
To
That
get there.
yeah,
So
yeah.
that's the only reason we wouldn't be able to. It's just I just
Yeah.
can't access.
Fair
it,
enough.
unfortunately.
I didn't know undefeateds go to the second server.
Yeah,
as well, so.
they don't. But Kinemon players sometimes go to the second
Yeah.
server. So, but that's gonna be what we're gonna be at. We'll see you guys in round 4, and we'll be right back. All right, we are here. We've got round number 4. Sorry for the extended delay, but we've got another unique matchup. It's going to be the Purple Luffy versus the Teach.
Yeah, these are two decks actually that I was considering taking to Bandai Card Fest in January. So I'm very excited to see this matchup. I think one that a lot of people would say it's a Teach favorite just because they're able to turn off a ton of the on-play abilities or all the on-play abilities that Purple Luffy has, which spoiler is a lot.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing is that like half the cards that have rush for Purple Luffy, they're actually on play gain rushes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that is pretty obnoxious.
Yeah, it's not like a lot of the red cards where I just have inherently they have rush, but for purple they have to have it's an on play. They need some sort of requirement or some sort of ability to do so.
Yeah.
But starting things off,
yeah, nothing from Luffy turn 1.
Yeah.
Outside of Law, we don't really have a lot of plays. We're going to use the Lafayette there to be able to look top 5 for a Blackbeard card.
Yeah, I think finding a Docu would be really good here or a Burgess. Real no way that Purple Luffy can remove Burgess other than 9 Mom. But if the leaders of the on-play abilities are inactive, then there's really no way to get rid of that card.
Yeah.
So I think at first glance, a lot of people might think that it's this Teach favorite. And the only reason why I think it's actually Purple Luffy favorite is that of how wide you can go. Even without 7 cost Luffy, you can still play 2 4-cost bodies essentially every turn when you're at Adon. So I think that alone is really strong.
Yeah, and our ramp effect gets around Teach's effect, which I think is strong too. We added the 10 cost to her hand, so we know there's going to be 1 this game. They're going to attack 5 into her leader. We're going to 2k out. And what are we going to do for our remaining 2, Don? Maybe another Lafayette? Maybe a Doc Q?
We could Doc Q, yeah.
Oh, the blocker.
Vasco shot.
Yeah, and no, not using the leader effect too. So if you have a 4-cost aura, you will be able to get a card draw.
Yeah, for the majority of these games, I feel like for the first 2 turns, you never really want to play it. But this is a 5k swing, most likely into the blocker, into the searcher. But being able to block out of that is quite good. And I think if you have Zoro, it'd be really great. But equally as good, we have the blocker, so pretty good here.
Yeah, and another card that we could be playing, I think 5-cost Sanji. The fact that we get the draw every turn off of it, it's a little bit tricky for like Teacher's good at removing 4-cost. 5-cost are like a little bit tricky to get that additional outside of having the Laboon. But it looks like for 1, we're going to play Lafayette's effect again. Surprised we didn't attack into it. Oh no, we blocked it.
Yeah, drawing an extra card every single turn just for 1 Dawn is insanely good. And I feel like that's good in every deck that has 1-cost searchers. But with this one in particular, because we're able to, cancel those on-play abilities by pitching a card at the end of our turn, that searcher is just that much more important.
Yeah, and we're still at 4. 4 life for Purple Luffy player. I like the zigzag. Yeah, go zig that zag.
Yeah. So tapping 1 here, we have the searching top 3 for a Blackbeard. Grab another searcher. What's really nice about that event card is that we just pitched 3 cards in the trash.
Yeah,
so Burgess has a ton of power now.
Yeah, Purple Luffy doesn't really have a way to interact with Burgess either, so that's pretty good too. We're going to go 6 into leader once again.
Yeah, 6k into leader. I think I do want to 2k out of this. Yet we see the Usohachi there, and a Doc Q.
Oh.
Doc Q is actually extremely threatening here.
Yeah, and are we using our leader ability? Probably thinking about it.
We have to.
Yeah, I think at this point, yeah, you kind of have to.
Yeah, we have to just to counter out of the 7-cost Luffy effect.
Yeah,
and if we don't, that'd be a huge misplay. But no, we are going to go ahead and give him the stronger to use that leader ability.
Yeah. All right. And we're going to pass it back. Luffy's going to 7 Dawn, can be 8 Dawn with the leader effect.
Yep, and we already know if we have a Van Augur or possibly a Laboon in our hand, we can get rid of the 5-cost or a 4-cost character on the board. So, pretty good. I think no matter what, we have to swing over the searcher there. I think a huge misstep that people make is that you want to go really aggressive against Blackbeard, but oftentimes, yes, that is true, but we have to get rid of these searchers. Just netting themselves a card every single turn is just too good
Yeah.
in any matchup.
Yeah, specifically in Teach, where that card in hand, no matter what it is, it's just another card to discard off your leader effect. Do you attack with the kid here? You think?
I think so. I mean, worst case scenario, we swing 7K into it possibly.
Yeah.
The issue with Teach is that you have to play a couple of characters every single turn, so most likely your swings are rather low, and this is a pretty big AK swing going into life.
Yeah, because I think they're going to take this no matter what.
Yeah,
8 or 9,
I
yeah.
think they take this no matter what, and then we're gonna go ahead and see a 4 cost as well as a Robin coming down. That's what I'm imagining here, but instead
Sanji.
the Sanji, leaving one up, very interesting. Unfortunately, no law, and I think honestly this Sanji is just gonna go down this turn.
Yeah, with Docu there, I mean, if we have a Laboon, we get rid of that. If we have, I guess it really has to be Laboon. Anything else
Yeah,
is just kind of like a little bit too expensive or clunky. I mean, we could also have like the finger pistol too. A lot of people play that card.
sure. Yeah, another good choice. Yeah, finger pistol, then AK into the blocker kit possibly.
All right, looks like we're just going 6 into likely blocker kid. All right, 1K.
Yep.
So yep, was that the kid? All right, there's our best friend Laboon. So yeah, we are going to use the effect. We're actually going to get rid of the Sanji. Okay.
Yeah.
And then
And
for
with
2,
done,
we have another.
do we have a
Lafayette.
searcher?
Yeah, because we added one last turn.
Ah,
And this is the
yeah.
kind of board you want, because now it's kind of tricky for you to like. What do you prioritize to actually removing off the board?
I think we have to swing. I think priority number 1 is the searcher,
Yeah.
and then we have to go for Laboon. Having a 5 cost character on the board is still pretty good. It forces your opponent to have another Laboon, which is unsearchable in this deck.
Mm-hmm.
So a little harder. If we have a Vine Augur, it's not as good. So,
Well, we just discarded one from hand off our leader effect, so
mhm.
likely have another one. But yeah, like if you want to get like Docu's that would actually KO something, but if you get rid of it, they draw a card. If you don't get rid of Lafayette, they get a card draw for 1. Yeah, kind of tricky here.
Yeah, and I think at this point we needed to see 1 cost laws. We needed to see. I've seen people even playing Uso Hachis to kind of get rid of the smaller bodies, which
Sure.
what now we're having an issue doing so. So this is a 7K swing going into Laboon.
Yeah, I wouldn't have hated to see an Uso Hachi just to get rid of Docu
Yeah.
turn.
And so now Purple Luffy's just now has to go extremely wide here. So
Yeah.
we see a brand new card. I feel like in a lot of these Purple Luffy lists, it's just that 4 cost vanilla 6,000 power Usopp.
Yeah. I mean, in this
I don't think
matchup,
many people.
you played 2 of those Usopps, right? That Zora's not doing anything with no on play ability, right? So that makes sense to me.
Yeah. So another. This is my H. We have a couple options here. The Burgess is quite nice. The removal is also quite nice. Next turn is 10 cost Teach turn. And I think a lot of people also kind of wrap their head around just only playing 10 cost Teach, but you don't have to play 10 cost Teach on 10, right?
No, you don't have to.
Yeah.
I think it's a strong play if you do. But yeah, you can try to get a little bit more value before you play it.
Mm-hmm. So we can also go. We can go Black Hole here plus Burgess. Be really strong.
Also, if we have a Von Augur, no, we don't have enough down for that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
All right, getting rid of the Zoro.
Then 5K swing to Lie for the Burgess.
Yeah, and we're at 10, and we need some better cycles, so we're going to use the Gum Gum Giant here. Feels kind of bad, but I think it's the right play. If you are trying to find a better card, you are going to 10 next turn anyways. You need that draw too, and you didn't lose any cards in hand, so super strong.
Yeah. What's quite nice about this is, yep, we're just coming down. What's quite nice about this is that at this point, Purple Leafy can't afford to play any big bodies, just because we don't. They're just going to be stun locked every single turn. So we have to go as wide as possible. If your opponent stuns a 5K body or a 6K body, doesn't really matter too much. You have a couple different bodies to swing into life regardless, right?
Yeah, and
So
I don't know if this is like a mind game but we just either attack or use the dock Q effect. Maybe just hoping they attack into it so we get the card draw. I don't mind a situation like this where you kind of force them to play weirdly or give them the option to maybe do something that you would appreciate. So, but right now, what Burgess is at an 8K body, I believe. Count the trash
yeah,
correctly.
yep,
Yeah.
AK body. So a 7K swing going into life does connect here, and
Ooh,
the
brutal.
finger gun, yeah. Yeah, that is a game changer. Completely cutting off fall momentum. And now this 5K swing could go to life. I'm hoping that we have a couple other bodies to go just a little bit wider. But that Burgess now will be able to kind of clean up the board as well. Or if not, just apply a ton of pressure.
Yeah, because it is a 9K currently.
hmm Yeah, which easily can go up to. Well, if we play the 10 cost, a little bit more difficult, but we could make it up into a 10K if we really wanted to.
Yeah, it's just a little unfortunate for a Purple Luffy. It just feels like we're not seeing the cards we actually need. And obviously, 4 drop Zoro, Nami would have helped us if we could have gotten the on plays, but without it,
Yeah.
we're in a bit of a rough spot.
Yeah, I think honestly, not seeing Law was huge. Being able to, I mean, how many times did we swing 5K into Lafitte? Like
Yeah, quite a few.
quite a few times. So, um, yeah, really curious to see what's in Purple Luffy's hand right now. Looks like we have 4 cards in hand, possibly 4 or 5 cards.
Yeah, I have a 9 Dawn open, so I mean, we could play like Secret Rare Luffy. No, we're just going to go big 8, which we're going to go down to 2 now. And 5, we're going to play the Sangoro, which hopefully gets us a draw next turn if it survives. But if we're at 10 and then we're in this spot, I think we play the Teach that's in our hand currently.
Yeah, we stunned the Sanji. We can swing over the Usopp, swing 5K into life. Pretty good.
Now they did leave one open again, so there's a chance for our best friend Giant to make an appearance as well. But yeah, I think 10 drop is you feel pretty safe playing it right now.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So just taking a quick sec. I mean, it doesn't look like Teach has too many cards in hand as well. I think that's something to consider. Obviously, Teach just doesn't draw too many cards, and we have to pitch one every turn. So hand size does get relatively low. If Purple Luffy can get into a nice sweet spot where we can, keep some of those cards alive, and but it looks like the Usopp does go down with the Burgess, and now the 10 cost Teach targeting the Sanji as well as the leader, and then a 5K swing going into life.
And we have 1 Dawn open. I mean, if we need that cycle, we could use the Giant once again. But no, it looks like we're considering taking that extra one.
Yeah, I guess the only issue with playing Giant now is that we're staring down a 12K and a 9K body for the following turn.
Yeah, and we've
So
got 3 in hand. We're going to use our leader ability, so no on plays on the other side, and we're going to pass it back to our Luffy, and just I guess use Doku's effect because we can.
Yeah. Hey, if you ever want to swing and help me draw a card, you can.
Yeah, but yeah, anytime you want, just let me know.
It's always there. It's always there. So, at this point, I think we need to go as wide as possible. I think ideally we can go, if we have it right, 2/4 cost plus Robin would be really good.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of the Robin, and then we essentially would just pass. No real way we can actually have an attack go through just because of that 12K body. And like you mentioned before, Rush is only granted with on play abilities. So
yeah, because like Kaido, 9 cost Luffy, 7 cost Sanji, all these cards get rushed, but it's with an on play with the requirement of like a Dawn minus, which you just don't have access to.
right, actually, I am incorrect. Frankie.
True. You could Frankie 2K.
Yeah.
You could spend 5 Dawn to have a 5k attack, but
Yeah.
personally, I think that's not great right now. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe to end the game, but right now,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
probably shouldn't do it.
Yep. So 12K being blocked there.
All right, let's see the Frankie.
He has it. He has it. Definitely a tough choice. I mean, 2-5 cost bodies is also relatively good as well.
Yeah.
We only know. Do we know he has another teach in hand? I think so, right?
Yeah. Oh, so we have the Luffy.
Ooh.
He's good, but yeah, not being able to do anything right here is a little unfortunate because you could also just lose on this crackback.
Yeah. Yeah. If we have a 10 cost, another 10 cost, we definitely just slam it down. Now you make your opponent force. Do you want your opponent to draw an extra card off of the Sanji, or do you want a 10K swing to go through?
I think the 10k swing is what's really really the danger here. Yeah, scooping up the cards, and despite not seeing any of the stage, we were able to get a second one, which is quite strong. And yeah, leader and the secret Luffy are losing their effects, and our 9-drop will be able to attack next turn.
Yeah, 5K swing going into life. Honestly, I think I might have done the Sanji instead. Interesting enough.
If I do this Luffy here, it's because I'm also attacking with my. If I'd feel less safe attacking with one of my teaches if I left that Luffy up. All right.
Oh, there goes the Frankie. This should be still a 9K swing here. It does connect.
Yep, 12K swing.
12K.
Likely connecting to.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And this is the kind of board state that people were terrified going into OP09 of Blackbeard saying, and the docu sideways.
Yeah, just in case you want to attack into it, it's there.
Yeah. Yeah. Having 2 10 cost teaches plus Burgess is absolutely brutal. Doesn't matter how many cards you have in your hand, being able to consistently control your opponent's board, as well as just set up so many potential. Every turn feels like a lethal turn.
Yeah. I don't feel like I get to these situations as much anymore, but man, when I do, it's like, man, this game ended like 4 turns ago. Like, it is just, we're playing it out.
And these are the kind of games too, is that when you take teach into a big tournament, you need to tell yourself, this was a really good idea.
Yeah.
I am very happy I took teach today.
Yeah. My only issue is that Doflamingos are, I think, hands down our hardest matchup, right? And with that being likely the most present deck in the format right now, which we'll know in the next 48 hours or so, that is a little intimidating.
Yeah. So 6K swing going into life. We're going to go ahead and draw ourselves a card. Now, there is no way we can have 3 swings that would probably connect because we have a blocker regardless. So just taking the life here. And unfortunately, even if we drop a 4-cost nominee, we don't get the on play. Yeah, it's looking a little bit rough here.
Yeah, and we do have all these consistency tools in Purple Luffy, and it's been better than it's been ever. But one, not seeing any on plays is pretty tricky, and you still just sometimes with this deck be like, man, if I saw this card on curve, it'd be a different story, but I didn't. So here we are with 2 teaches on the other side.
Yeah, exactly. So looks like 7K swing going into life here. We're going to do the easy block. And now playing the 6-cost Sanji. Unfortunately, with this deck, very, very unlikely that ever gets reduced.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, unless like you play 10-drop Luffy and then you loop back around and you can play it for 3, but unlikely.
Yeah. And so 1 blocker up, we have 2 Dawn active. It looks like we have 5-6 cards in hand. We're going to use leader effect here to pitch 1 card. We're going to play the black hole to make it so that Sanji is no longer a blocker.
Yeah, which is great. And then we've got 6 + 12, 16. Yeah, just scooping it up.
Yeah.
Even if we get out of this one, if we had like double Gum, the other 12K is brutal. And then we also have a 9K attack. It's over.
Yeah, unfortunately, kind of feels like
Purple Luffy slightly low rolled just a little bit.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think another big factor too is that Purple Luffy did go second, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's pretty big.
I agree. And we'll go back to us real quick. And we've got like 16 minutes left. I might try to find another table to jump into real quick.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. That game is over. I will say there's a lot of people in chat who are like, man, Purple Luffy should win this. Like you saying that you felt like it was kind of even.
Yeah.
People are like, I don't know, man. I think Wizards off base, but Teach ended up winning that one, so
Yeah.
maybe some Wizard points for you.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I'm surprising Purple Luffy match is still not over yet.
Yeah, we have Purple Luffy versus Dofi on table 17. Looks like it's gonna end kind of soon. Teach mirror match. That sounds miserable.
Dofi mirror match.
Yeah.
We have a BY versus Shanks on table 29.
Yeah, we can do that.
And it looks like we have a good amount of life left on the game.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
Let's get that set up. So Shanks is on. Yeah, they're likely going to time. It seems. Like this game has a lot of juice left.
Yeah, a lot of cards in BY's hand. So.
All right. So on the left we've got Shanks. The red one is right next to the purple one in my folder, and I am so many times like, no, don't do it.
Don't do it.
All right, and left leader once again is Shanks and Luffy. Cool. All right, we will jump over there right now.
Okay. Yeah, so we have, like mentioned before, we have Shanks on the left going up against BY. And if we look at BY's hand right now, a ton of cards. And I do know that I think the general idea is that Shanks is slightly favored in this matchup. A lot of people say it's mainly because of Goldie. Having Goldie Roger just when you're at 0, just be able to swing and just no blocker effect is quite good. But this is anyone's game right now. Yep, so this is a 9K swing here going into life. Of course, our leader is 7K, if you guys did forget. Being able to bump up this leader is still insanely good. And we're still playing the Kuzans as well. I know a lot of people were kind of off Kuzans because of the Blackbeard being in the meta now. But going to go ahead and block this 9K swing with that Rebecca. Wait, Rebecca, hold on.
Yeah, I saw that for a second.
Wait, hold on.
I was looking at the thing. I'm like, oh, interesting. And additionally, an on-play card.
Yeah.
Right? What?
Interesting.
What do we? I mean, is it just to get like? I mean, it can add Sabo back to our hand. It draws us a card. It draws us a 2K maybe. It only gets
sure.
Cards, but...
I mean, you can play it off of Gecko Moria.
Yeah, and then, like get another 2K, right? Like I know people
still
are
go
playing
7K. Yeah.
3-drop Nami, so it does like the same
Right.
thing as that card. Honestly, I could see it.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I agree. Just interesting to see.
Yeah.
You never see Rebecca in BY, so this is quite telling here. But yeah, we still have more on the board as well as Kuzan, and we have, I believe, 4 active Dawn here coming on Shank's side. So
yeah, and the fact that we have that 12K Shanks on the other side is quite good. We have Silvers here attacking for, I believe, 10.
10, yeah, 10K going into 7 here. And going to the straight bottom. And now it's honestly, even with so many cards in hand still, it's looking a little Shanks favored. I didn't realize how big the board was, right?
Yeah.
But what's really nice, though, is that Kuzan did survive. So being able to get rid of cards like Ben Beckman would be really good here. And we might want to possibly clean the board or just go straight to life. Normally, BY's game plan, we just go face, right?
Yeah,
Never really go for the board. But with Kuz on the board now, it's quite nice.
Yeah, so there could be a way that we, attack Kuzan. They like use leader effect or something. You give the minus to Ben.
Yeah, so giving the reduction to the Ben Beckman, and now swinging a big 9, most likely into life here with that Gecko Moria.
Hmm.
Now we can use leader effect plus we've already used actually leader effect with Kuzan, so we could just take this. And if we do so, we could take another 11k would be the issue. I guess the only thing is now is do we really want to go down to 0 life against Shanks when we know they have cards like Goldie? So actually, we're swinging a 9k into the Rayleigh.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and we're playing another Moria. We're gonna use the effect. We'll get out probably our. Oh, Rebecca once again. Okay,
Yeah, 7k lead.
and Luffy. Oh, we don't have. We don't have Sabo.
We could
Interesting.
possibly go, but we have a blocker, right? And we want to get rid of the Ben Beckman.
Sure, but
So
I guess what we're just prioritizing a 7K leader with 1 life then. Alternative?
yeah, trying to play around Goldie most likely. So pitching a Luffy, which is also quite interesting. Normally, you want to keep those once you run out of Gecko Moria. So BY could actually have another Gecko in hand, and just adding 2 more 5-cost Luffys to our life. Using its ability here, we're going to gain 2k, so 7k leader, and then plus get rid of the Ben Beckman. And I actually don't mind this play at all. It's quite good. There's no real way to efficiently remove the Rebecca.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and I mean, like the best way, like we see one on the board already. We have LimeWire, or not LimeWire, Lime Juice. Sorry, and
Lime Juice,
Lime
yeah.
Juice, and we can use Lime Juice to prevent Rebecca from blocking, and that could be enough to kind of go from game, right? It'd be 2 12Ks to a 7K leader, but yeah, look at how many cards we have in hand. We've got 8. We know that we've got a 2K in there. Definitely think that our BY Luffy player has been playing new stuff, which is really cool to see. I know a lot of people are just playing the default list that they've been playing since OP7, but to see the innovation is really, really cool to see.
Yeah. You know what's actually quite nice too? If we have in the scenario where our leader is has 1 life still with 1 card face up,
Yeah.
we can Gecko, Rebecca plus 2-cost character, play out off of the life, use Rebecca ability to play out another kid character,
Yeah.
and then go up to 9k. That's really good actually.
Yeah. Well, we can't. Rebecca only plays black cards, I believe. Right?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's been a while. It's been a
No,
while.
yeah. No, if it played out yellow cards, it would be
True.
it'd be way better in this spot. But it looks like we've got the snake there. We're gonna play Beckman. We're gonna get rid of one of the Morios. But being ending the turn with 1 life is now pretty good. If we have another Moria in hand, we can do some crazy things.
Yeah. I'm imagining we have another Moria here just because we pitched that kid character Luffy earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty sure we have another one. If not, we just maybe have just a ton of different cards. It looks like we have a Raigo as well, or a Kingdom Come.
Yeah.
In hand.
Which that being able to get rid of Shanks is pretty strong. I know that's been a more popular tech card for a lot of people. And yeah, we do have this 9K attack from Moria. Going to 5. All right. Double 2Ks and leader effect, so we do get out of it.
Yeah. Yep, pretty good. So if we go Kingdom Come, we can get rid of the Shanks, play out a kid character Luffy attached to our lead and be 7k with 2 life.
Yeah, which doesn't sound too bad, but yeah, we got another Moria though.
Just kidding.
All right, Rebecca again. This is fascinating to me.
Yeah, I mean, look if we had Nami instead.
Oh, we do.
We
which
wouldn't
we're just adding to hand.
Oh, which we can play.
Yeah. Which you're right. We could play off.
We can play. Yeah.
It looks like we're deciding not to, but we could have. I think it'd be okay for us to play it, to be honest, because we.
Yeah, I think so too. We don't get the draw, but we have another blocker up, right? Well, it'd be rested.
Yeah,
it would be rested,
it'd be
actually.
rested, but still, like, it's still cycle that they have to answer to.
Sure. So 9K swing going into life here. And I think at this point we might not need to use Luffy's effect, the 5 cost Luffy on the board.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't
Leader
think
effect,
we're in
100%
need.
we should use.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. But the 5 cost Luffy, I don't think we really need to. Just having that body as another way to go for game for the following turn. And this is looking like BY's game to win here.
Yeah, we kind of showed up, and like that 10 cost Shanks does so much, right? Like
Oh yeah.
any card that we get that's a 9K or higher, like BY Luffy just hates to see it. But being able to recycle these blockers, I mean, Mori and Rebecca's name a better pair in this game, right? They're so
Yeah.
strong together.
Yep. So it looks like we are swinging with that man Bagman into life. We have a
All right, Nami that we
Okay.
added. Yeah, 1K out.
Oh man, this is so tough for Shanks right now.
Yeah, because like the fact that we just don't have any way to remove this Rebecca is giving our opponent like dividends worth of value.
Yeah, that Rebecca is just doing so much work. I mean, I guess we could take it. I mean, you take it in fear of possibly a 10 cost Shanks.
There's Yasop
Okay.
to get the boost. 7K there.
Easy 1K.
Shouts to dice users. It makes us our life so much easier. Super appreciate them using the dice.
Yeah. All right, giving him the Rebecca. And then playing out the blocker.
Oh yeah, Lucky Roo can do some interesting things where if you block with it, it can pop a Rebecca. But if they play Sabo next turn, right, like that gets around it.
Yeah, you could play Sabo.
You can use Luffy to get rid of the Lucky Roo, but then you lose your Rebecca.
Yeah. So it looks like we do have probably the Sabo here.
I think this is actually going to be Raigo. Oh, it is Sabo. Okay, yeah, sorry. I thought there was 6 untapped.
Yeah, so we're going to draw 2, trash 2, then give the board protection, of course. So now we can swing pretty carelessly with this 5 cost Luffy, as well as just use its ability to pop something.
Yeah. All right, Raigo and 2 cost. It looks like Sabo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so we'll need to put. I think we're going to be a 7K leader once again with 2 life. Which just seems real good.
Yeah, real good with 2 blockers up as well, right?
Yeah, with 2 blockers that can't be KO'd.
Yeah. So 6K swing, we could use just leader effect, which we do end up doing so. Getting rid of the Lucky Roo, drawing a card. Unfortunately, not being able to pop the Rebecca. And then we can swing 2 9K swings here.
Yeah, and I think
or 10K.
Yeah, 10
9,
and
10.
2 9s.
Mm-hmm.
So this is 9 to 6.
Ooh.
I mean, this just might be over in general.
Yeah. I think so. Yep.
Yeah, that is it. Yeah, we have the Luffy.
Wow.
We're able to use the effect again. Yeah, able to get so much value off this Rebecca version of it. Really cool to see. I really like this build.
Yeah, I love seeing the adaptation coming in for BY players.
Yeah.
A lot of people kind of saying that deck is done for, but seeing the inclusion of Rebecca definitely did go the distance, as well as having that Nami on the board too. Having both of those cards plus Kingdom Come. So most likely not running the Ace package, just because that is quite a few cards.
Yeah. So I'd be curious to see the build. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on them. We'll see how they do for the rest of the event as well. But we're at the end of this round. We just got a couple minutes left in it. So we are going to take a break. I'm going to spend some time seeing if I can find any kind of semblance of what leaders are undefeated right now. So I'm going to spend some time with that. And so, anything from you?
Nope. Just really excited to see some more One Piece.
Yeah. Cool. Well, we'll do that. We'll be back with round number 5, and we'll see you guys then. Be right back. All right, we are back. They've started maybe like a little bit early, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're late.
Yeah, not too
We're
bad. Yeah.
late.
Yeah, we're looking at Smoker versus RP Luffy. Now we have seen RP Luffy today so far, but Smoker we have not. And I think this is debatably, other than Teach, the second best black deck in the meta.
Yeah, people have been
Um,
arguing like, is this a deck that if Teach is around, do people switch from Smoker to or from Roberlucci to Smoker, right?
mhm.
I think that's something that's interesting. We can also be, a 7K leader for one Dawn, which is good against RP Luffy as well. I think it's going to be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Smoker currently has 5 active Dawn, and there's quite a few really good cards that we can play here. If we have the Tashigi, we can get rid of this 3 cost Zoro. So unfortunately, being able to remove a lot of the bodies, and even though Smoker isn't able to remove 2 bodies at a time, just like Rob Lucci can, getting rid of one is still really good. So
Ooh, but this is like a little bit expensive using a 2K,
yeah.
but we will be able to use this effect. I'm guessing we have a Brook in hand, so this will be a
Mhm.
7K attack. Easy 2K out, and then Brook to, get rid of the Zoro. Unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, we got a card out of our hand plus removed the threat of potential ramp. Not the worst, but getting rid of a 2K is a little unfortunate.
Yeah, and we'll have to see. Like, if I have like another 3 cost Zoro, I kind of wouldn't want to. Yeah. I thought it was going to be a 6K. All right, you can attack 6K into the board.
Right, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
What
All
is
right, let's
really
do it. Yeah,
nice.
you took it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, this is tough for them to remove.
Huh.
6K
Sure.
blockers are weird because you're already a 6K leader. But the issue here is like if they have Ice Age, right? This Sanji just goes
Right.
away.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a little scary. Also, it's just a 6K body. I mean, really, there are a ton of different cards that we can play on this turn if we have it. If we're RP Leafy, maybe just not seeing a lot of its pieces.
Yep.
But you called it Ice Age.
And we're gonna use our leader effect. We're 7K once again.
Ooh, yeah, yeah. This is a little unfortunate here coming for RP Luffy. So getting rid of the Sanji off of that empty swing here, and now this is an AK swing going into life, which does connect here. And with 4 Dawn, do we have Borsalino? Yes, we
Oh
do.
yeah, this man, what a strong start for Smoker.
Yeah.
And we're still at 7 Dawn, which is quite unfortunate here. If I was here, like I'd consider like I don't know, we could play a 7-drop kid and just like not use the effect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are we at 8? We must be, I guess.
Hmm.
Okay, we must be 8 to 9. Okay, because they start second.
Yeah. So currently seeing at 9 Dawn. And this is a big AK swing going into the Brook, actually.
And we don't Borsalino block, so maybe we're gonna get back with Gecko Moria. We're gonna play Nami for 1, look top 5. All right, we're
Grab
gonna get
another 2K.
Sanji 2K.
Yep. We could see a Usohachi. I mean, not Usohachi. Yasao coming down.
We
But
got the
no.
Nami. Yeah, this is pretty good. So you will be able to
Yeah.
discard 1 and have a blocker that's a little bit tough to interact with.
Yeah, I do like the idea that Onami is a 4 cost character. Unfortunately, it's expensive to play.
Yeah.
But against black decks, it's kind of relevant. So
Yeah, and the only issue. So here's like the secret issue with this is that once you play a 1-drop, Smoker just leaves that on the board for the rest of the game.
yeah.
You just be able to convert into a 7K leader so easily.
Yeah, I guess the biggest issue for RP Luffy is that we just can't go around that. I mean, this deck only has 3 life, so we're not drawing any additional cards, and we need the draw power and the cycle. So, unfortunately, it's something that we just might have to do.
Yep, and another 7K at lead. We're going to 2K with Usohachi.
Yeah, and the 7K is huge every single turn. That's really big.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we've kind of stabilized. Like once we get to the late game with Red Purple Luffy, as long as we have like enough good cards in hand, we get there. But looks like we're gonna play out the the Moria just for a Sengoku and a Brook. We're going to be able to use Sengoku's effect to maybe get rid of something. We're going to get rid of the Nami. I don't actually
Yeah,
kind of.
interesting.
I think we should kind of keep the Nami there, but I digress. Because again, like that
Yeah.
extra, like that guaranteed is generally better, but that Nami can swing for game 2.
Yeah. Yeah, getting rid of the Borsalino as well as the 2K counter Tashigi. So both getting rid of 2 counters to draw 3 cards. Absolutely love that Sengoku ability.
Yeah.
So good. I think that card alone kind of gave life to that leader again.
All right, we've got the Ben Beckman here. We're gonna go to get rid of the Borsalino. Beckman doesn't KO; it just sends it to the trash.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So now think about a 7K, 8K swing going into life.
Yep, as you take it and leaving one up, which is great here because we're at full 10 Dawn, so we are able to get rid of a. We were able to use Giant and not lose really any Dawn or cards in hand.
Yeah. Now, if we have another Moria, we could bring back another Borsalino. Possibly reduction as well, to then attach one to our leader, reduce the Onami, then swing with our 3-cost Brook to get rid of the Onami, if we chose to do so.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. So then it would be a 7K swing with lead plus a 9K swing with Gecko. But of course, we do have a ton of different options. We haven't seen the Tashigi come out yet, which is obviously a really great card, a really great addition to this deck.
Also, if we have like 9-drop Kaido would be, I think, actually really good here too. Luffy generally cares about each card in hand, and so making them hard discard one feels a little bit rough. But also, look how many cards we have in hand. Like we've gotten, we've drawn up to like 7, 8 cards for red purple now. And it's Ice Age once again.
Ooh. Yeah, that card is still really, really good.
It's amazingly
Insane.
good.
Yeah, so attaching one to our leader, using the effect there to reduce the cost of the Ben Beckman.
Yeah. But So Smoker's still this is just a 6K attack, since there wasn't anything with cost of 0. You can get a 2K out of hand.
Regardless.
And we're gonna block there.
And so, do we have a second Gecko Moria?
We sure do. Which is
we always do.
Brutal here.
Yeah, I mean, something to kind of expect since we do now play Sengokus.
Yeah.
So making sure that we do have 2 Sengokus in trash there, which is quite nice. So we're gonna go ahead and pitch 2 Navy cards. They do have to both be Navy.
Yeah.
So brand new as well as the Kuzan, which you don't mind Kuzan a little dead in hand, and then obviously brand new, just a card that you can actually bring back once again with that another Gecko if we do have one the following turn.
Mm-hmm.
But setting up that Borsalino, which is unremovable unless we have another Ben Beckman, be pretty good.
And even then, though, like I feel like we're so behind.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of think like maybe if we have like 7-drop Kid here, it would be our better play. But it looks like we're just start with a 7K. This might be 9-cost Secret Rare Luffy.
Yeah, 9-cost Secret Rare Luffy. We use the effect. We -1. Use the leader effect. Ramp 1 for a giant, possibly.
Yeah. And that's going to be the case. So losing 1, drawing a card off the Luffy's effect, attacking 10K in the lead, which they'll likely take. And now you're kind of afraid of setting them down to 0, because if they have Roger does so much.
Yeah, I'm more so a little worried more on Luffy's side because we're sitting against 2 9K bodies.
That is true. Giant will maybe help you get rid of one of them, but it is an intimidating situation to be in. Like Red Purple Luffy could just lose next turn.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way we have another Ice Age, right?
I mean, Sengoku's drawn us, I think, 9 cards now? We've resolved it 3 times.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if we didn't have a 3rd copy of it.
Yeah, we have a reduction of 1 at least with Brook, no matter what. 1 with leader. So easy to We have Ice Age. I mean, there's a ton of possibilities that we can remove this Luffy on the board if we wanted to play it a bit safe, which I think Black can always afford to do so. So will be quite interesting here. But having that board swing is quite nice as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if we have just a ton of counter in our hand, if we're a red purple Luffy, we might want to go down to 0 on this next swing, possibly not this one. So Night Key swing going into life. We get out of this easily with a giant.
Yeah. And just doing some math. The intimidating thing is if they do take this, you're like, oh, can they? They can't get out of a 19, can they? It sure is possible.
Yeah, definitely. I think.
Oh, we're taking it.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's intimidation now. You're like,
this is the bait right here. I think is what it is.
It is the bait.
Yeah. I mean, 6K plus 6K swing, and then dump the rest on the Moria.
Yeah, I think you do a couple 6Ks.
Yep. Oh. Okay.
That's
9K
9.
swing going into life.
I mean, if you have a way to remove this Luffy. Oh, double 2K.
2Ks. Oh, he doesn't have it. There's no way, right?
I don't know.
No way. 15K?
Usohachi can help be your savior next turn too. 7 cost rush Luffy if you're playing Sanji.
Oh.
Boo,
Ice
another
Age.
Ice Age.
Yep,
No.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm
Yeah,
biased. I'm biased for the red purple Luffy. My bad. My bad. But yeah, this is going to make this cost 4. We have 2 additional reductions. So if you have like a Suru in hand, that'll likely be it.
Now this just makes the Roger turn essentially impossible if we have it.
If they don't have a 2K in hand.
I mean,
yeah, I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm aware.
Just had a yeah. All right. So this is a 4K character here. I'm sorry, a 4-cost character.
I mean, if they block, right? Technically, if they don't know, you could play Roger attack with it. I honestly, every time I would do that.
Okay.
And
sure.
Just the knowledge check. Just the knowledge check of like, if my opponent doesn't know how this card works, I can win the game.
Yeah. Sure. I mean, even if we go 10 cost Luffy, we have block on the first.
Well, we have a 7, 9, 12. So that you might be able to use it with the 10 cost Luffy.
Yeah, we'd have to get out of a 9K, but yeah, Tashigi coming down. We're gonna go ahead and trash the Luffy there.
Oh, but we didn't use our leader effect. I guess I mean, if we set up another Borsalino, I don't think we can lose anymore.
Yeah, I think looks like we might have that.
Yeah.
Oh, Rebecca.
Or, even potentially better.
Even better. Yeah.
You get
2K that 2K counter Tashigi.
Yeah,
Passing turn.
Pretty tough for our Luffy player now.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Okay, if maybe. Okay, Nami. So 10 cost Luffy out of the question. Roger out of the question here. And searching top 5 for a Straw Hat, we have the 4-cost Onami. Possibly searching for a couple more defensive cards. At this point, we can't go for game at all. There's just legitimately no way.
There are some weird times where if they had one Moria on board, I could say like, oh, maybe we could survive here. 2 Morias is a little steep.
Yeah, I think currently we're just desperately trying to find Giants counter. And this Queen will definitely help us get there.
Mm-hmm.
At least a step closer, right? So getting rid of the 1K counter Zoro. So kind of stating probably my hand is full of counters.
So yeah, but we might have needed to just be a 6K leader to leave one open for Giant. Oh, we're passing. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. So 4 active Dawn here. I imagine at best we probably have 2 Giants.
Yeah.
Maybe. All right. 6K swing going into life here with that Tashigi.
Yep. The Onami that we know that's there.
Look, if you can get out of it this turn, I'd be terrified.
Yeah, but it
I
usually
would be
means
terrified.
we'd have to lose like 8 Dawn, right? So
Yeah.
next turn with only 4 Dawn would be pretty tough.
Yeah. So 6K swing with leader
Oh,
here.
double
or
1Ks.
7K.
Woof.
7K, yeah. And
Oh, Kaido.
Kaido. Okay. Trashing a card out of hand is very big.
Yeah. Tenkosh Shanks.
Tenkosh. Okay, so we know for sure he has a giant because there's, I mean, yeah, because he probably was trying to trash the Tenkosh Shanks. Oh, Goldie.
Yeah. So it was around. All right. Final like end condition. We have Usohachi, and Nami and leader go for game. No shot. Yeah, unfortunate.
Oh wait, no.
Oh no, we got out of
cost.
it. We got out of it.
Yeah, 0 cost 9+1.
Okay. Yeah, but Yusa's kid does nothing. Yeah, with one blocker up.
Yeah.
If we found Usohachi, I think we would have been able to get there. And if we were able to play Bon Clay a little bit earlier, when we could have ramped from 10 on that next turn and like play out Shanks really quickly, that could have made a difference too, I feel like.
Yeah. Yeah, really close one, but unfortunately, RP Luffy going down to Smoker.
Yeah. So interesting. Smoker's going to be 5-0 going into round 6, which is fun. And we'll see how that ends up going for it. But we still got like 17 minutes left. We'll go back to us. Let's see if there's any games that are interesting to jump into. Oh, I did find the Foxy player.
You did?
I did.
Okay. Guys, we have a Foxy undefeated
I think we can jump over there.
Yeah?
Yeah, let me get the thing set up. I don't know their names yet, but on the left we have Doflamingo. And
I just watching this match brought a really big smile to my face right now, seeing what Foxy's playing against.
Yeah, Doflamingo and them having a bit of a tough go. And yeah, I'm almost ready. We'll jump over there.
Yeah, Foxy being a deck that a lot of people had a little bit of a hype going into 09. And I think, especially in this matchup, definitely a good reason why to play Foxy. And if you look at the board, we have 2 7-cost Foxes on the board.
Yeah, this deck just has like a lot of weird synergies against a lot of different decks. We've got 2 blockers, 1 life, and looks like 3 cards in hand, so it could go either way.
Yeah. Yeah, essentially Foxy having the ability to, like, almost like Tenkosh Shanks, where it gives all the opponent's characters minus 1k power. And then activate main once per turn, you can add 1 Dawn card from your Dawn deck and then just keep it rested. So every single turn, just having consistent ramp.
Oh, we're bouncing back Jozu to bounce back. Maybe Porsche?
Possibly the blogger?
Yeah, but Foxy is also on board, which is giving minus 1k power to everything.
Minus 2k.
Well, yeah, each one's doing minus 1.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is a 3k. Okay.
Plus 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think this is a 9k.
6. Yeah, 9k swing here. We're gonna go ahead and block and give him 2Ks possibly. Yep. And
do you know what the Foxy leader does?
It's been a while. It's been a while, but I do have it here. It's when attacking Dawn -3, you get to, if you have 3 or more Foxy pirate types on the board, you get to select one of your opponent's rested leader.
Yeah.
And up to one of your opponent's character, and they do not become active on the refresh turn. Yeah,
that is correct. Yeah, and Foxy was able to take that. I'll probably follow them for the next round. We'll see what they get.
Yeah.
In the next one, because I know Foxy currently 5-0. a lot of people would be pretty excited about that. So we'll make sure for that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, pretty good. Honestly, I never thought. I thought it was all hype. I thought it was all hype, but Foxy proving us wrong here. Undefeated round 5 is pretty insane.
Yeah, and it's been popping up every once in a while. It's honestly I like seeing it because I don't know, you get to play as the Foxy player. I feel like sometimes by watching it, which is really fun. And there's just like a lot of cool intricacies about it, which is again very fun in my mind.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah, a lot of good time. Also, I love seeing a whole bunch of new characters that we have been around for some time now. We just haven't seen them because they're just not that popular.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
So that's pretty
Foxy's
cool.
never been that popular, right?
Yeah, it's never been popular. I don't think it's ever been popular.
Not to burst any bubbles. We've got one
Yeah.
more game we're gonna jump into real quick. It's gonna be Shanks versus Dofi at table 4. If this one ends in the next 2 seconds, we'll probably just take a break. But let me just get that set up for y'all. All right, versus
Yeah, I mean, I think Shanks versus Dofi is quite a interesting matchup. I feel like, um, I would say it's still Dofi favored, but I think it's pretty even.
Yeah, I think Shanks in general, I feel like most of its matchups are like even and winnable. The issue with it is that there's very few like advantage matchups, right? Shanks can always win, but it can also always lose.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But the board state on the Shanks side is looking very good. I mean, the board is pretty menacing here. We have a 10 cost Shanks, we have the Dragon as well as the Newgate. So Newgate being able to KO a character that is active on the opposing side is really strong. I think the only concern that I might have is how many cards are in Shanks's hand. That's pretty big.
As in having a lot or not having a little. Like I see one card in their hand right now, but they did not.
Is it? I'm not sure if it's a slight stack. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay,
So
3
it
cards.
looks
Yeah,
like-
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, the great thing about Dofi is that they're just poking at you the whole entire game, and if they're not, they're swinging pretty aggressively. In this particular situation, Dofi really can only just be poking because of 10 cost Shanks. So, yeah, giving up a 2K, 1K.
And this is so I like this card a lot, and it's the 7 cost extra Newgate. But most people I've seen have just not put it in their Shanks. So there's just so many different high cost cards that are just kind of better than it. And this is a 7K attack due to the 10 cost. Is this the first 10 cost Shanks we've actually seen hit the board? That can't be right.
I think so, actually.
We've seen so many red purple Luffys and Shanks games that this can't be the first
that's
one.
True. Yeah. So 7K swing actually does connect here. So we're sitting at 2 cards in hand right now, 1 life, and with 3 active Dawn. I mean, I'm curious to see. I know that the Weevil was just played out. So
I mean, we could might put 3 on Teach if we want to. I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah, would it be the worst? And yeah.
All right, this is a big 5 due to leader effect. Discard 1 card. Oh, is this the first time we've used this effect? Oh, that's a mistake.
Oh no.
I was assuming that we'd used it already. That's a little unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate, but I think at this point we have 4 attackers. They have 4 life. There's no way we go for game here.
No.
So we have to clear the board and giving us another target for that Teach. So I think we swing 5 into Teach, 9 into the Jinbei, 12 into the other Jinbei, and then
So Newgate can actually get rid of the Weevil because it's a minus. Oh, another Shanks though.
Yeah.
That is pretty good.
Okay. So we're clearing 4 bodies off of this board right now.
Yep, that's a 3K. Yeah, using Newgate effect to get rid of the Weevil. Yeah, because it's currently a 4K due to the double Shanks.
Mm-hmm. And I think we have to remove the Teach off the board as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the teach there. Oh no.
Oh no, that could be a mistake.
Yeah. I mean, it's currently only a 1K, right?
Yeah, I think it's more so just giving 2 Dawn. I mean, we could go perfume plus 2.
Yeah.
I mean, just that idea, right? Having
Mhm.
2 extra Dawn.
All right, thinking about it. It's not obvious, right? Like what's the better play? Because I mean, attacking into lead just means that you're probably like next turn's going to be the last turn of the game. Either Dofi goes in or you take it.
Yeah, I think Shank's just making sure that next turn we have it in the bag, right? If we can survive one more turn, I think with 2 Shanks on the board and just this is the menacing board itself.
It is.
I think we should have it.
Yeah. So if you want to think about it, it's a 1K and a 5K, so it's 2 8s, and you get the additional -1 from your leader effect. So if you have like a 2K or 0 cost event, I don't think there's a way outside of like some perfume stuff for Dofi to really take it. But if the 2 cards in our hand were kind of rough, then we attack into the teach. I feel like.
So I think in a perfect world we swing possibly 7K into life and then play 2 4-cost blockers. I mean, we do have quite a few cards in our hand as well, so we can use Teach's ability. We can play a 4-cost character, use Teach's ability to put a Boa back, or a Weevil possibly to draw a couple extra cards.
Yeah.
I think no matter what, we have to try to set up as many blockers as we can. All right, yeah, it's just taking a quick second. Now, Dofi does run a bit of top end sometimes. I know a lot of people are taking in cards like Tenko's Kaido, Mihawk, things like that. We have the Jozus, of course. But for the most part in the situation, I don't think we're really going to do much with 8 Dawn. Unless we swung like 8 with one of our characters.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that has to be the case. So 7 Dawn here is gonna be 8.
Yep. All right. So 7 8. Wow. Okay. Kind of praying we have no counter in hand.
Yeah. All right. Taking it.
We take.
Oh, maybe.
Oh.
Perhaps.
Look, if we can counter out of this, we just counter out of it. Do you have it?
Yeah. Right.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I think we just get out of it, just in case they have like some kind of
leader
perfume
effect 2K.
stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And this is just
Is that enough?
Yeah, it's 0. Yeah, 7K, just -1, 2K.
That's 8. That's 7 to right? Is
Teaches 2K now?
Is it 2K base or a 3K base? It should be a 1K right now plus 7. Okay, we had another 2K in life, but
oh, it is a 3K.
Yeah, so I think we needed one more K. We had it with Yasop, but yeah, I don't think it mattered, but I think we were 1 off.
Yeah,
I could be wrong. I don't, if you guys haven't noticed it already, I'm pretty sick right now. I'm pretty congested, so I could just be doing Saturday math. But we had the 1K anyways, but I think make it a 6K, but it was an 8K, right? Because we put 7 Dawn on a 1K.
Yep.
That's my understanding. The teach was an 8K. We made it a 7K, and then -1. Yeah. I mean, it could just be a chance that like the Dofi player thought it was a 7K and said 7. I don't think it matters. I'm gonna change topics. I'm not gonna harp on it.
Yeah, we had
it anyways. Yeah.
Yeah, so far a lot of really great matches.
Yeah, for sure.
Today, that was a really fun match to watch in general. I think every single round we're just saying, "Oh, that was a pretty good match." And I think that is the reason why that is because the meta is just so diverse right now.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen every color so far today, so yeah, really good stuff.
Yeah, he had 2 10-cost shanks. All right, this is my reasoning. One more time. I know I said you're gonna say it's a 3K body. turn it into a 1K body with double shanks, and then you put 7 Dawn on it, so it becomes 8K, and then Shanks Leaders makes the 7K, and then you 2K'd out to tie it.
Yeah, then they need
Hey,
one
you're
more.
right. All right, cool. That's all I care about. I just need to be right. That's all I need. That's all I need is to be right.
Yeah.
No,
unfortunately,
I don't think it matters.
unfortunately, that RP Luffy. I don't think it mattered, but yeah, that RP Luffy going down earlier was a little unfortunate. I feel like we've seen kind of a bad roll for a couple of these RP Luffys.
Yeah.
So hopefully we still have a couple more in undefeated.
Yeah, we had 2 going on into this round at least. I was able to get 32 of the undefeated, which did not include the Smoker or Foxy, so those are 2 kind of cool finds, and I'm happy to see those as well. But we're going to take a tiny break. We've got round number 6 going into us, so we're about halfway through the tournament. We're going to get a total number of undefeated, which I think is like 26, and I think it's like 26 to 32 people undefeated. So we'll check that out. We'll see what we have undefeated, and we'll be back with round number 6. All right, we are back. We've got round number 6 for you guys. Halfway through this tournament, we've got 30 undefeateds left. We do have most of the data. I know 28 of them, but we do have this matchup here. It's going to be Foxy versus Doflamingo.
Yeah, another. I mean, we actually last pass round we saw Foxy play against Dofi, and they did a pretty good job sealing that game off. So hopefully for Foxy, they can repeat history once more and take this game again. So good thing for Foxy is that there is still a sea
Yeah,
of undefeated Dofi.
Dofies. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
of the 30 undefeated. I do know approximately 28 of them, and of that 28, I do know that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Dofies left.
Yeah,
maybe some more.
Pretty good.
Teach, there are 2 left undefeated. Shanks, I think we've got a good amount of Shanks. We've got 5 Shanks left.
Yeah, a lot of Shanks today as well. I definitely see that leader doing pretty well today. So
1 Anel, 2 RP Luffys, which I will no longer watch because I'm their bad luck charm. Purple Luffy, we've got 2 of those left. And I think we've got 2 Luccis. Yeah, 2 Luccis. And we have a Betty left.
looks like there is one BY Luffy left.
Yeah, there's 1 BY left.
1 Smoker.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Smoker, and obviously 1 Foxy.
So starting things off here, we have Dofi playing. I guess the worst, if there even is a worst card to play turn 1, but it's Buggy. We get to rearrange the top 3, and we have to put them on the top of the deck. We don't have the choice to put it on the bottom. What is really nice about playing Buggy is that you can just bounce it back with Law. So it doesn't really matter too much. And unfortunately, Foxy not playing anything on turn 1, just passing the turn.
Yeah, and it looks like we generally have something good on there. We're going to use the effect. Going to play out the Law to bounce it back. Yeah, pretty standard play.
Yeah. And what's funny is that seems like a relatively lackluster turn 2, which is kind of crazy. But we see the Porsche coming down. We're going to -1 down here. Look at the top 5 to grab a Foxy Pirates.
Yep, and there are a good amount of cards that if we play it off the Foxy or off the Porsche, we will be able to get the Dawn back too. So if we get like the 2-dot chopper or like the I think it's like Ita. Yeah, so we get to add any Foxy Pirate card to our hand, and then we get to play a 3 or less afterwards.
Yeah, and this is the 7 cost Foxy, and then we see the Bon Clay being able to ramp 1 and then swinging 7k into life. Really good.
Yeah.
Or it could be 7k actually into the Law probably.
Yeah, 7k in the Law for sure. But yeah, so Porsche just plays anything with cost or power of 4k or less. So Bon Clay is obviously really good. We didn't technically lose any Dawn, which is really nice. We still get the 7k attack, which is really nice. And then if they don't answer this Bon Clay, it gets some good value trades later too.
So essentially you played this Bon Clay for free.
Yeah, we really did.
Yeah. And so yes, the Law does go down, and pretty good start here coming from Foxy.
Yeah, 100%. Now if they had like Jinbei and a Weevil instead, obviously like a little bit better for Dofi, but having to play something rested to just be able to attack and remove it is pretty tough.
Yeah, strangely enough, only playing 1 body for that turn 2 is a little rough for Dofi.
All right, Buggy going for it again, looking at the top 3.
Yeah, so possibly hoping we could swing 5k and then play a Jinbei out if we have it, or we can swing a big 8. And yeah, it looks like we're swinging a big 8k into life here using leader effect. And off of the top, we have the Boa giving an extra Dawn to our leader, making a 9k swing.
Yeah, and looking 1 card deeper into our deck now, but we will be able to bottom deck them, so very nice to be able to do that. 9k going down to 3 life. Our Foxy player is moving.
Yeah, we got
we gotta hurry this up. And look at the hand size.
Yeah.
Another
So many cards in
Porsche.
hand. And again, these Porsches, like, they gain your a lot of your Dom back. And so, like, the fact that it draws, it plays something for free. The fact that it's the Ito here, so you can use the activate main to be able to get the additional Don there. And I think we're just going to go, what, likely a big 8 at the Boa, and maybe with leader, then maybe pass from there.
Yeah, we could use Bon Clay. We can swing. Oh, okay. Never mind. Just AK going straight into the Boa.
And right now we're at 7 Don going to 9 for Foxy.
Yeah, so and imagine after this, if we are able to counter out of this, we probably just swing Bon Clay into the Boa, 6k into 6. And yep, 2k, 1k counter out of that. Oh, we're passing.
Yeah. And again, like, we don't want them to be able to attack into our board. We don't want to give Dofi more cards. There's only like 3 cards in hand after that, removing that. So, there is the pudding though. Brutal.
That's really, really good. We were able to kind of cycle, add so many cards to our hand thanks to the Porsche, but unfortunately, that equalizer coming down.
Yeah. Well, okay. So I will say, like, yeah, pudding can sometimes lose you the game. It's a great card. I'm not going to say anything like anti that, but there's also a lot of time where people slam it down like this, and then that's like your entire turn. Like, the fact that you gave up a turn to make your opponent like randomize their hand, even if you made them like discard 2 or 3 cards, chances you gave them a better hand. Sometimes, like, the pressure you didn't give them lets them stabilize a little bit. It's not like generically just better all the time.
Sure, yeah. So 7k swing going into life. We do see this Mihawk coming down.
Yeah, and I do believe that was a blind hit off that. All right, we're going to 8. We're going to be able to use the Ito effect to go from 8 to 9.
And do we have the 7 cost Foxy?
Yeah, 7 cost Foxy. I've looked at the deck. I won't say the cards in it, but there's a good amount of high cost cards that this Foxy player could be playing right now.
All right, so 5k over the 5k does go down. And we do still have another 5k swing, a 6k swing left, of course, lead. And we see yet another Bon Clay being able to rest 4 to play it out, ramp 1 Don active. And then it looks like we're going to attach 3 Don. Nope, swinging 6k into life. Oh, 5k. All right, this is an easy block, but at the same time, we could be just kind of baiting that. So yeah, taking in our own life. And
yeah, and I think it's a bait because, like, you could use your Foxy effect to be able to prevent them from using a like you can stun the Boa with your leader effect.
Right.
So you'd rather not let them have that.
All right, do we swing with the Bon Clay? This could be 8-8 right here. All right, so looks like we're gonna go ahead and take it. Jumping onto 3 life already. No trigger on that, and then now we're gonna go ahead and play out the Chopper. Allows us to ramp 1, and then plus the 3 cost character there, and we also have a blocker from Chopper too, so that's quite nice.
Yeah, and we still stun the leader, I believe. Right?
Is what it looked like.
Yeah,
yes.
they just can't attack.
Yeah, we stunned the leader, but we didn't stun the bow since it stayed active.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is. I will say there's a lot of people even today. I'm sure this is their first time playing against Foxy ever, and I can't imagine a more terrifying feeling of, like, oh, you're 4-0 and you're playing against I'm playing you and you're playing a deck that I've never seen before.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
I'll go through it. It seems like Leonin knows how to play, like what the deck does, but I'm sure there's people who are like, listen, I have no idea what your deck is. Like,
Yeah.
You could yeah. I'm just unknown what this does.
Yeah, I think at this level of play, I'd imagine if you're playing Dofi, you have to kind of play around the bad matchups or play against them just to familiarize yourself with some of these characters.
Yeah.
So at the Foxy as well as Vegapunk are just known to be uh, leaders that just, for the most part, do really well against Dofi.
Yeah.
So I'd hope you have some sort of knowledge of the deck. But this 4-cost Boa is going to allow us to give a rested Don to possibly this boa here. So 7k swing going into life, which does connect, completely ignoring the Porsche, and then to just drop the Weevil to draw a card.
All right.
So
So now we can stun the boa, which is better than nothing at all. So that's helpful. Our board is full though, so it's a little bit tough. But it looks like we're going to start off with a 6k likely at leader, maybe into pudding.
yeah, I could see the pudding for sure, but no, into leader. So it looks like we're gonna go ahead and possibly swing another 6k with the other Bong Clay. No, 7k swing here, going into no 6k. Going a little bit back and forth, a little undecided. But yeah, 6k going into life. Gives him another 2k counter, and we're just kind of like going through Duffy's hand a little bit. I mean, Duffy had quite a few cards in the beginning, and now I think we're down to 4-3. And we see the 5-cost kid coming down, and I think we're still setting up, it feels like.
Yeah, I believe we are. We're going to attack 7 here, likely into life. Okay, we are going to take it. We're going to go 8 here. We should get a Dawn back due to our Eustace Kid effect. Yep, okay, there it is.
Yep.
And I wonder if we play anything for 1 that would make it worth us to keep that 1 Dawn open.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what event cards does Foxy have. I mean, we have cards like Blast Breath, but I'm not sure if there's any in particular to Foxy. And we're going to go ahead and just take it. We're dropping down to 1 life, and then passing the turn. Now, I'm a little interested to see how this turns out. We did use leader ability, so yeah, the bow as well as the leader gets rested.
Yeah.
But we have 2 6k bodies up. Obviously, Foxy has 2 blockers, which is great. But we have access to cards like, the deck has so many access to so many removal cards. So
yeah, like
it really depends. Yeah. Yep, Gravity Blade would be really good here. Yeah. So this is probably just a 3k or 2k going into the Bon Clay.
Yep, we do get it.
This could be a we do have 1 Dawn up. It could be a slow beam.
It could be.
Ooh, yes. We see the Gravity Blade coming into play. We're gonna bottom deck both of those blockers. That is huge. And I think we're kind of going for game here, possibly.
We could go for game, right? It'd be 5-7-7.
Yeah. Yeah, we have 4 or 5 cards in hand right now.
Yeah.
5 cards in hand.
And how many does Doflamingo have? Like 4 or 5?
4, yeah, something like that. Yep,
Right,
5k swing going into live. We have to counter out of this, right? There's no way.
Yeah, I think we do. But then okay, 2k out.
2k. That's telling. That's telling. So 7k swing going into life.
Can be good. Okay, going into board. Yeah, I think this is fair.
Okay, playing it a little safe.
Playing Sengoku for 1. Hopefully just converting into another 1k or 2k. Keeping the bow as a blocker is good. And additionally, if you want to be able to stun something, you have to have 2 more Foxy Pirate cards on the board, which that can happen, but it does need to happen. Oh, and then a Perfume openly in hand.
Just a little threatening.
just a little bit. All right, we've got the full 10 Dawn for Foxy. I don't believe you can go for game this turn with a Boa out.
Yeah, I was trying to think if maybe Kaido. I was then hoping if Ito can ramp one active, but he ramps it as rested.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's a way out.
Like if you Usohachi, and then I think you can go like 7-6, but because they did add a non-counter, yeah, I think this has to be just the case.
I mean,
Oh,
okay, 9K. I am very interested to see.
we have the additional copy of Megaton Nine Tails Rush.
Okay.
So we get to do 9K twice, essentially. That's our game plan.
Got it.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, four 1Ks, yeah, that will. Oh, sorry, 2K,
2K,
and
3
1Ks,
1Ks,
yeah. We'll use the effect. We'll attack into, I guess, Boa.
I feel like we should have just taken it.
Maybe, right?
It's like, why not? You bait it not to go for board instead.
I mean, if you don't know the matchup and you're worried about what they can do.
Yeah, that's true. It's a little fearful. But nonetheless, this is looking really, really good here for Dofi. We can still use our leader ability because we didn't stun anything, and 7K swing connects, and we can just dump this here now. And yeah,
that is it. And we need to have 3 Foxy Pirates to be able to stun. Otherwise, we definitely
would.
would.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That's the unfortunate part with it. And yeah, just having enough. We had like one more 1K I think in hand, but super close. And definitely really tempting to go for a game like that. If they played a Son Goku and they got a non-counter, right? They got the perfume. Mm-hmm. So when you can just say, I know one of those cards isn't doing anything, I think that'd be very strong.
Yeah.
So honestly, really close. I think Foxy almost got there, but not quite enough to get there.
Yeah. Really good game, honestly.
Yeah, 100%. You jump into
I think,
finding some other games too?
Yeah, let's do it. I do think, I'm going to say it, what really changed everything around was that pudding.
Pudding, I think, likely changed it up quite a bit. I think if we were able to play 7 costs on curve, we would have been in a way better spot, but we were not able to do that. Table 2 is red purple Luffy versus purple Luffy, but I said I wouldn't do the friendly fire.
Yeah, stick to your word, man.
I know. Table 14 is Rob Lucci mirror match. Table 11 is Teach versus Shanks. Let's go to table 11.
Wow, there's a Lucci mirror match, which is kind of crazy in this meta.
Yeah. So I think there's 2 Luffys left undefeated, and so they just ended up playing against each other.
Yeah.
All right. So on the left, we've got Teach. On the right, we have Shanks.
Yeah, I think for this Shanks versus Teach matchup, I think it's pretty even. The only reason why I think I might say it's a little Teach favored is unless the Shanks player isn't running Uta. I think you need to have a lot of the lower cost characters to play out early on so that you can remove all of these searchers, the docus, things so you're not just wasting time trying to get rid of the board.
Yeah, conversely, I'd say that, I mean, if you're able to play 10 cost Shanks consistently, I think you're in a really good spot. Mm-hmm. We're kind of in this like end game position of just like, if you keep getting 10 drops, you're in a good spot for both players. Looks like we're playing out a second copy of Shanks, so we're going 5 into 5. These they Teach are only 11K because one Shanks looks like it's turned off, but the other one is turned on.
7K. No reason it's not blocked us here. So 8K swing going into 7K, possibly into the Burgess. Regardless, we're going to go ahead and block it. Yeah. We have 2 10 cost Blackbeards up, so why not? And it's not a 7K, it's a 6K, sorry, since the other one was stunned.
Yeah, well, it was 8 into, wherever it is, we just we're able to
Yeah.
get the pressure for it. So both Shanks are going to be active again, so it's going to be minus 2k across the board. Which this is like the one scenario in this game. Like, all right, I have 20 cards in my trash for Burgess, so I'm a 10k. But then there's 2, so I'm an 8k. And then they use their leader effect to make me a 7k. Like, Burgess just has so much different powers in this matchup specifically.
Yeah, funny enough, I had learned recently that that Teach can actually pitch their whole hand to bump up Burgess. The Teach ability doesn't say once per turn,
Oh, interesting.
so you can just go Teach ability, Teach ability, Teach.
I did not know that. That's really cool.
Yep. So you can do like a kind of like a kamikaze effect there.
Yeah, like if you just need like one more
Yeah.
1k, yeah, or like
Yeah,
of power.
or 4
You don't have 4 cards in the late game.
in hand. Yeah. I mean, we have 3. But yeah, this is going to be a little tough. If we have, I mean, I don't think there's a way we can go for the Shanks here. We can probably definitely remove the. No, it's a little tough. Minus 2k across the board is really good.
Yeah, it's very good. But if you do have another 10 cost Shank or Teach, you're able to nullify one of the Shanks, so it's only a minus 1k.
Mm-hmm. I think math wise, we could probably just go for game here though. 2 10k bodies. We have a 7k body going up to a 10 an 8k body
Yeah.
plus 10 Dawn active. I mean,
But
definitely
if Red Hawk's in that trash, or in that life,
that is true.
Which
That's
there is
true.
one in trash right now. That is devastating. Oh, there's
We
already
have
2 in there, so it'd be
there's 2
pretty
in trash.
unlikely.
Yeah, 2 in trash. Plus, we just kind of play around. We just swing with Burgess and leader first, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, this sequencing is extremely important.
Mm-hmm.
Choosing the right amount of attacks, especially with we still have Shanks's leader ability as well.
Yeah. So like if they attack 7k with Burgess, you can just leader effect 2k to get out of it, which is pretty good.
Yeah, just taking a quick second to think about it. I do understand that this could be Teach's last turn, which it's kind of looking like that.
The other kind of worry too is that like if you go down to 0, then Roger could come up too if you press them down to 0.
Yep,
I think
definitely.
the issue is that we just don't have another Teach, right?
I mean, the only thing is that even if we do have another Teach, it's still a little scary. Because we get to stun one of them, plus if we have another Teach, another Shanks, that could be kind of rough.
Sure.
And with 1 life, 3 cards in hand, the defense is quite low. We can't forget about Rayleigh as well. I mean, that's still another AK body.
Yeah. The more I play this meta, the more I'm like, man, is 10 cost Shanks like one of the best cards in the game? It just feels so good.
Yeah, that's why I'm always a little perplexed when there's a red deck that plays Shanks and they don't run a 4 of. I'm like, why? The card is insanely good. But it looks like we're going possibly 3 big swings here, or just a lot into Shanks. So this is a 7k swing plus 8 Dawn.
8, yeah. So this is
15
into 12, or it could be 15 into silvers as well. If it's into Shanks, we definitely say, okay, yeah, it is into silvers.
Yeah, 2 active Dawn. Okay, 7k swing going into live here.
And we can just use leader effect and 2k to get out of it if we have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
And passing and not using I don't think we use leader effect, right?
No, that we use leader effect on that one.
Okay.
Just hit me with the sure, Eggman.
Yeah, sure.
Right. Third Shanks, yay or nay?
Okay. I think we're going Dragon.
Okay. Dragon, especially because I don't think they use their leader effect. Dragon would be quite nice.
Yeah, and even if we did, I mean, right, it's be 7, 9, 12, 12.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's probably okay.
Oh, big 14. Now this has to be 14K if we do end up doing so. It would be 14 going into Burgess.
Yeah, because Burgess is only a 7K. These teaches are only 10K, so it'd be difficult for them. Like they'd have to discard every card in their hand. They want to
Right.
save the Burgess and the teach. All right, we're gonna go.
Okay,
14.
so this is guaranteed no third cost Shanks,
yes,
which you have to be happy about if you're a teacher.
and it's looking like we're trying to maybe keep 2 up for Red Hawk.
This could also be into life.
It could be.
Yeah, it could be 14K into life, and then yeah, I think it is to life.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. I mean, what are we doing here? We another big swing. We guaranteed a KO off of one of the Blackbeards.
Yeah, I don't know. I almost would have just attacked 12K, but it looks like we're just going a simple 5, which could get a block here.
I mean, what are we afraid of otherwise? We're already Dawn, I guess another rusher. So yeah, it would be Dragon. We'd be afraid of Dragon.
Yeah, because we still have 8 Dawn open. And we can have an 11 and 12 to try to end the game. That would be pretty good. Issue them having 2 blockers, but
Yeah. Yeah. No, definitely playing it safe here by just countering out of that. And so it seems like Shanks is probably pivoting. So 14K. Oh, so 16K, sorry.
yeah, into
16K.
into leader. This is gonna. I mean, they could block and discard their hand to.
If we have it, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, there's no way, right? With 3 cards in hand, even if they're all 2Ks.
Oh yeah, because it is. Sorry, 10. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. And then,
So
excuse me, moving.
Lucky Roo. No, we pass.
No, pass. So we must have like a Red Hawk in hand, right? In my mind, that
Yeah.
has to be the case. All right, we got 9 minutes left in this round. It's getting pretty close here. Again, double 10 drop though is such a strong position for Shanks.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this is definitely Blackbeard's last turn.
Oh, did they overlook? It's 3 with full lead, right?
Oh yeah. No.
Yeah, this is a weird
spot.
spot.
It looks like judges
Judges
the
here,
correction.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, because it was full lead, right?
Yeah, it was. Okay. All right. Looks like we're able to fix that. Grabbing 10 costs.
All right. Looks like the Burgess is, I mean, even if you play 10 drop here, right? Like you still, I guess you don't lose next turn.
I mean, Goldie we lose.
Yeah.
Goldie we just lose. I guess we don't. Okay. All right. Yeah. 5K swing going into life. And then a 9K swing going into life.
Yeah, I mean, you just use leader effect, I felt like, but that's fine.
Okay, no, so sorry. This is a 7K swing.
No, it's an 8K because it's +3, but then minus.
Oh, yeah. All right, we have the Red Hawk.
Yeah. We got an extra 2K discard, though, so.
Ooh, K with the Doc Q.
We got a card draw.
Yeah, I guess we have to have Goldie.
It's another one because of only one Shanks is active, or effect is pending.
Yeah, we got to have Goldie here. There's no way, right? If we KO'd the Doc Q, I feel like
I don't know if we should have. I don't know. It's tough.
I mean we swing 14, 14, the balance. I mean, I
Likely
think we
one
just
teach
win.
goes away, right?
Yeah,
One of
and
these
then we
shanks
just.
can't attack.
That's true. That's true. Not seeing it upside down kind of got me off.
All right, we're gonna go 13. And again, these teaches are 11.
Yep.
No Roger feels real bad because that would just win you the spot, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So we have to block 2K, 1K.
Or just block and let it ride.
Yeah. I guess I'm just afraid of.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Just
wow.
letting it ride.
Oh yeah. Okay. Maybe needing the counter, and we have 10 for another.
No, it's
Shanks?
9. 9 for.
Oh, 9. That was 8. I think accident. I don't think there's a 9 cost rush, right?
I mean, we can go 14, but there's not. It'd have to be dragon, I think.
Yeah, could go 14 with lead.
And I don't believe they used their leader effect last turn, so you can activate on plays.
Yeah. Yeah, this is cutting really close.
Yeah.
I feel like Blackbeard is slightly on the out here. But looks like we're gonna tap 9. Could see Newgate.
Yeah, it is
All
Newgate.
right.
So we're a 7K leader, but that does not do as much. 3 cards in hand. They got 3 attacks next turn. You're gonna have to get out of all of them.
Yeah. All right. I think we have to go for it. I don't think there's any other option. I feel like I'm saying this every single turn. Last turn for Teach. Last.
Yeah,
just
at this point,
double
right?
checking the count. Yeah.
So currently it's a 11K minus 2, so it's a 9K.
Yep.
So 9 and 10 and 5. So you have 36 power, which you can split 3 ways, I think. Because if us being a 7K leader, I think it helps a lot.
Yeah, I think we're gonna pitch our hand right now.
Yeah.
Yep, pitching our hand. So another additional 4, we get an additional 1. So yep.
So we're 12. So these are both 10K attacks and teach. So 34 3 ways. Or sorry, 35 3 ways. I think I was wrong by 2 from the forgetting the shanks on the teach earlier.
Yeah. Oh man, this is the edge of my seat right now. Okay. So this is a 10K?
This is 11K to
11K.
7. That means the other 2 are 12 and 12.
So we get to use leader effect once.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, when they start with that though.
2K, 2K?
Yeah.
Yep.
Makes it a 10.
Tough.
You go to
11. That is
11.
tough.
Go 12 into shanks. You get it.
Yeah. Do we have blockers? Nope.
Nope. Just attacking all the way in.
Yeah.
Going down to 1 life, but that'll be it. No blockers
Yeah.
up, 1 card in hand since we pitched it. And I think Vampire's going to be 6-0 with our red shanks.
Yeah. 6-0 would be huge. Yep. Big swing there.
Last card in life was his third 10-cost shanks. But
Yeah.
and Marco was last card in hand, it seemed. So there we go. All right.
Yeah, a lot of counter.
That's going to be the end of this round. We just got right to it. So we'll go back to us real quick. But we're over halfway. We should have, I think it was like 15 people undefeated, 15, 16, 14, around there. So I'll do my best to figure out who that is and leader wise. But we'll kind of wrap it up. We do have a good amount of shanks, good amount of Doflamingos. That was one of our 2 undefeated Teach players. So I think we've got like 1 or 2 Teach left undefeated. And then still like a big variety of, I think, other decks too.
Yeah. Hopefully they survived the Dofi wave this round.
Yes.
And a lot of the more obscure decks still made it through. So
For sure.
very excited to see what's next.
Yep. So we're gonna go there. We'll have a tiny break going into round number. I'm gonna put 16 minutes on the clock. Feeling bold. So we'll do that. We'll be back with round number 7, and we'll see you guys then. Be right back. All right, we're back a little bit early, and we do have round number 7 for you guys. So I did send you the leaders that we have left undefeated. Do you recall what they are?
Yes, I do. It's so we have 6 Dofi left. We have 3 Shanks, 2 Purple Luffy, 1 Smoker, 1 Bonnie, 1 Lucci, and 1 Anel.
Yeah. So honestly, pretty diverse. Obviously, like the 6 Dofi stick out a little bit, but just so many leaders still viable and still present here. These are just the leaders that will still have a chance to get first place too. There's a lot of topping potential for top 8, 16, 32 across a bunch of different leaders as well. But we've got for you guys table 6. It's going to be the purple Luffy versus the green Bonnie.
Yeah, this is quite interesting. I think this matchup can get just a little dicey for Purple Luffy, just because of ACOS Kid. If ACOS Kid hits the board and is able to kind of keep it going, it's really hard for Purple Luffy to kind of come back from that. The only saving grace that you have is that you play so many big bodies that you can just build such a big, tall, wide board that with help of like cards like 7-cost Sanji as well to kind of get rid of cards like Cavendish, things like that, it could be really, really helpful.
Yep. So we do a quick attack into baby number 5, and we're looking at using leader effect, going to 4 life, ramping a Dawn, and what are we gonna do with that extra 5 that we've got?
We could play Sanji or Kid. I think ideally Sanji.
Yeah,
Now
Sangoro,
Sanji's
yeah.
not. Yeah, so Sangoro's not too bad. Only issue is that we have to take our next life
Yeah.
on the following turn, right?
Yeah, but we could do something where we take the life again, we attack with it, and then we can play Luffy afterwards, 7-drop. That would be a lot of power.
Yeah. Another really cool thing you can do is if you have a Bon Clay, you can play out the Bon Clay, swing with Sangoro, get the draw since you're back at 8.
Yeah.
And then play something for 5.
Yeah.
Or 4.
Only issue with that is that they can rest the Bon Clay, but maybe they
Yeah.
don't do that. Maybe they still rest the leader. Just kind of depend.
So grabbing that 0-cost event card off of that baby number 5. Pretty good here. I don't see too many Bonnies playing both of the packages still, but nice to see it regardless. So 5k swing gets the counter since we do have to take our life next turn, which I'm imagining is the idea behind this purple Luffy player. And yet we have double Searcher on the board now. And now we see the 3-cost Cavendish, I like to say. Cavendish is good. Cavendish is good for next turn. So,
Yep.
And I don't think we really have, unless we have a.
Oh man, we have so many searchers. That is absurd.
Wow. Yeah, this is really good coming from Bonnie. Purple Luffy needs to see a lot of their smaller characters too, like Law, things like that, because they can spiral just a little bit.
All right, we're currently at 7 Dawn for Purple Luffy. We can use our leader effect to go to 8, which looks like we're going to be doing that. We're going to be able to attack with Sangoro to be able to attack into what? I guess we're attacking to Bonnie, likely.
Bonnie, yeah, I think Bonnie's just overall the better searcher in my opinion.
And then if we have 8 for what? Luffy Taro, maybe.
Yeah, I think the perfect world would be 7-cost Luffy Taro and then Law. So that you're able to kind of go for the other baby 5 the following turn with that character if it stays standing.
Yeah.
And then you can just prioritize going for life.
Yeah, and you're talking about the 1-cost Law. So you play Luffy Taro, play something, and then 1-cost Law afterwards.
Yeah. Yep. So debating where the 6k swing is and to go ahead and go. But I think we have to go for the searchers. I don't think there's a way we can just ignore the board.
Yeah. So immediately using leader effect on the Luffy, we're going to get a draw 1 from Purple Luffy. Gets rid of the baby 5.
Yeah, interesting enough. Not going for the Bonnie. You see the Luffy Taro coming down here. We're going to -1 Dawn to play out the Zoro. Searching top 5 for a Straw Hat card. We can grab Giant off of this since there's no minimum like Law.
Nope, that is correct and terrifying.
We could grab another Zoro if we wanted to. So
Just taking a bit of a second. If we have another Luffy Taro in our hand, we could play another Sanji if we have one. Or honestly, I'm a big fan of the 7 cost Sanji that is able to rest on play. I think that card is extremely good in this meta.
Mm-hmm.
So we could debate possibly getting that. We most likely know that Cavendish is coming out next turn. I feel like if whenever Bonnie has that card in hand, you always play it. So it could be a situation too if we have Rosinante as well. Rosinante, rest Rosinante to play out the Cavendish. That would be very terrifying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what do you think the think is like? Do we leave the one open for Giant, or do we play like the Zoro for one, or the Law for one?
The Law. No, I think we play the Law. We're not in any threat of them swinging big into Luffy here or Sangoro.
Uh-huh.
I don't think there's a real reason why to keep it up. If you swing a big AK going into Sanji,
Oh, sorry, we're still resolving Zoro. They just we're doing the super think on it. Yeah, and leaving one open.
Okay.
All right, Bonnie is at what looks like 9 Dawn.
Yeah, it's always hard to tell with playing against the Luffy since not the Don's match.
Yeah, should they? I think they're only. Yeah, I was gonna say I think 9 was too many.
Mm-hmm.
They should be only at 8. Does Luffy? No, Luffy went second. No, we're at 7. Okay, yeah, because Luffy went second. Yeah, okay, cool.
Could see a Hody coming down.
Yeah,
but most likely probably just play out the Cavendish. I think 3-cost Cavendish.
Yeah.
I think at this point we double search, swing 6K into the Sanji. All right, looking top 5, grabbing a Rosinante, and that is really good.
Yeah, that is a strong card for us. And again, yeah, getting these draws have been so good for our Bonnie player. Yeah, and he dropped good as well. Yeah, yikes.
Yeah, this is one of the main reasons why we have to go for Bonnie, because Bonnie finds those pieces, and having both on the board is just it's insane value. So 6K swing, maybe going into life, 2K counter out of it, and just pass the turn. Still 1 Dawn active too.
Yep. All right. So what? Likely Sanji attack. If we have 9-drop Linlin or 9-drop Kaido, we're pretty happy because that will get the removal on the Cavendish.
Ooh, 6K swing going into the Bonnie, I imagine.
Yeah.
Resting the 8K. Oh, not into Bonnie. Prioritizing the baby 5s.
I think they're both gonna leave the board.
Yeah, honestly, those searches really carried Bonnie through the early game, early portion of this game, really helping that deck stay alive.
Yeah, and we've got 9 Dawn right now. Again, if we have Kaido or 9-drop Linlin, very good here. Being able to get rid of the Cavendish and just put another big body on board.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only really good thing about even if your opponent plays Kid, right, and you have 9 Dawn, let's say we play out the Linlin, we're gonna have a very large board to kind of swing into the Agos Kid, and even if they get to play out the Rosinante, that's just a few 10K swings going into it, right?
All right, we're still thinking here, but it's looking like what, likely 6 in the leader. Yep, 6 in the leader.
I think the idea is maybe you don't want to, is that you just give them more counter for the Kid.
But we got 9, so it is the Linlin.
Nice.
So lose a Dawn, discard a card from our hand. Another Luffy Taro. We're gonna heal 1, put the Cavendish to the bottom of their life, and now this is looking kind of rough for Bonnie. They're going to 9 Dawn, so if they have 10-drop. They're not doing that much. They could play Shanks, I guess, to get rid of a Luffy Taro, but that's not really doing that much. You wouldn't
Yeah,
get your leader
so-
ability either.
5K swing gets countered with that kid. And now we're actually tapping. Oh, Cavendish once again. And a basil probably. Oh, a
carrot.
carrot. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, prioritizing that Sangoro too.
Yeah, it's drawn us, I think, 2 cards. 3 cards would be broken. We got to cut it off somewhere, right?
Yeah. Now, I would like it here if Purple Luffy's able to play the 7-cost Luffy. Or, I mean, I wouldn't be mad for another Linlin.
Yeah. Another
Yeah.
Linlin would be good. Kaido would be good. Secret Rare Luffy would be good. A lot of great targets right now that we could play.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to start with a 9K. We're going to use the effect. Yeah, Luffy Taro has been rested.
I think, yeah, we just took the 9K, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6K swing going into live here. We're going to go ahead and take that as well. And with 10 active Dawn, we have quite a few plays. I think this is an easy 5K. Easy 5K swing.
Mhm.
5K.
All right, 1K
All
with
right.
the 5-drop Bonnie. And then for 9, another. Oh, the Luffy. All right, so -1 Dawn, draw a card, and 10K. Quite a wide board, and
Yeah.
difficult for, like, even if Bonnie plays 10-drop, right? You still have 3 other attacks that you have to worry about.
Yeah. So if we play 10 drop, 9 cost, 7 cost, 9 cost, and then we swing with carrot to stun another the Sangoro.
Yeah.
And then so now we have to deal with just the Zoro and the leader.
Yeah, so not too terribly difficult, but
Yeah, yeah. I think we go 6K into the Zoro.
yeah. Activating 2 Dawn. Oh, into life.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, 6K going into life, I imagine, and then it
Stunning
looks like we're gonna
the
go ahead.
Sangoro, yeah.
I'd imagine, yeah. And giant.
Yeah, which just means to me like we just need the cycle more than actually getting out of the attack. We're gonna go down to
Right.
7 Dawn, going to 9 next turn. We could go to 10 if we need to using leader effect, but
Mhm.
and then 1 more 6.
Right. This is a little unfortunate though, going up to 9 next turn. I know we can still take our own life to do that, but if we're able to kind of chain a couple of these 10 cost Tofus, it could be just a little bit scary.
Oh, double 1K, so no 2Ks in hand. Some good
Mm.
info. Right, 1 Dawn open for Bonnie per usual, so we are able to use that to rest afterwards.
Yeah. All right. So 9 active Dawn here. If we do play a 9 cost character, we just won't have Giant alive,
Yeah.
up and ready, which is it's pretty big. So I guess just determining how much Dom we want to commit here, and no matter what we play, we have to play it over something.
Yeah.
So
It's likely make attacking with Zoro 4/6 and then replacing it afterwards.
yeah, I think we might actually swing pretty heavy into the Cavendish. I think that's pretty. I mean, that's a pretty big swing there. If we're this could be just a 7K. Okay, yeah, 7K going into life. I imagine we have way too many cards in their hand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have 8 active Dawn now.
There's attacking to a Cavendish. I see.
Okay,
And getting rid of that to play out
7 cost kid.
Luffy again.
Lufitar.
Probably should be
Ooh,
Sangoro.
The
right?
Sangoro, yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Another Zoro. Yeah, that's worth it. And now we have 2 active bodies,
Yep.
which they have a harder time interacting with.
Mm-hmm.
We went at 2K as well. That's very nice.
Yeah. So no real threat of going down this turn. It would just take a lot for that to happen. But if we see another 10 cost Dofi, yes, we
Yeah,
do.
we do.
Yep. Yep.
Just how quickly it turns. Yeah, same three, but maybe not the 7-8 Luffy.
Yeah, just for carrot.
Oh sure.
Mm-hmm. So looking like a big 6K into life here, stunning the other 7 cost. And that carrot is getting a lot of
It's
mileage.
so much value. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, not getting rid of the Cavendish as well is pretty unfortunate.
And if we're
So it
gonna,
looks like
are we gianting here on a 2K?
I think so.
Gross.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate. We're also going down to 6 Dawn, so we start next turn with 8.
Yeah, the question is how long can we ride this wave for? Okay, 6K swing connects. Okay, wow, okay, Dofi swings connecting as well. So we have 1 active Dawn, we have 2 life left, and this is looking a little scary for Purple Luffy.
Agreed. We get 1 attack into who do we attack? Cavendish, Carrot.
We have, I mean, the Cavendish is scary just because of Hody. The carrot is scary because we'll never be able to attack again.
Yeah, right. I mean, there's a point. Like if we just simply don't lose next turn and I don't play a third copy of 10 drop Dofi, we have an 8K, a 9K, a 10K. Like we have a pretty good board. It's been stunned for the last 3 turns.
Yeah. I think if we just swing 8K into
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, we could. No, there's no way. No, I was thinking maybe we go 8K into life, and then 7 cost Sanji leaves us 1 Dawn open, but that's not enough to get out of two Dofis, and then plus the board. There's just no way.
Yeah, and we also have to be aware of Hody, which if we play 1 blocker and leave 1 Dawn open, rest the Dawn, rest the blocker, you're in a bad spot pretty quickly.
Yeah, and that's the only reason why maybe we go for the Cavendish, swing 8 over the Cavendish so that Hody gets less value.
Yeah.
Because resetting 2 on top of that is nasty work.
All right. Yep, Zoro gets the rest. We get rid of the Cavendish.
Okay.
Cavendish. I always say it wrong. Cavendish. My apologies.
Cavendish.
And
right.
and then we do have there's Law. She's able to get the Onami. But again,
right.
this is scary.
We're praying, I think.
If they have Hody, this is likely it.
It's just game, yeah. All right, and we're 8 Dawn, of course. Pitching a dead card, which is at Zoro, to draw 2 cards. Very good. And 1 for Giant. And now we're just kind of hoping you don't have Hody, right?
Yeah, you wouldn't play Hody.
You wouldn't do that.
Incredibly green deck. No shot.
No. Only benefit here is that Hody is not searchable. We've been searching a lot of cards. So
we're immediately attacking, so we do not have the Hody.
I would be a little okay. 5K swing. There's no way we have another 10 cost, right?
Oh no Dawn. That's crazy.
We're just okay. This has to be another 10 cost. It's live. No way. This is a Hody.
No way, right?
No way. That would be so mean. That would be so. Okay.
Brutal.
Okay. I mean, look. We have another turn.
We
if it was
do.
Hody, we wouldn't have another turn.
We do, but like, is
at
this
what
really a
cost?
turn? Is this? I mean, you start the turn and 4 of your characters already attacked, right? Like, it is brutal.
Our leader can attack.
That's sure. There he goes. Good job, Luffy.
Frankie.
You can do it, Luffy.
Oh man, I think I would just. Yeah, this is real tough. I honestly, I think you have to play like double Nami.
Mm-hmm.
Double Nami, 2 up, 5K into life. But 8K swing, going into life too. Not even going for the carrot. Okay, maybe 2 cost Robin. Yeah, 2 cost Robin and then 4 cost Nami. Still have one up for the giant plus have some filter.
Yep. Again, just got to be super careful about yeah, Hody, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but we
Yeah,
we know that there's Useless Kid in hand, right? Like, what if you play Useless Kid? Like, what are you actually afraid
no.
of?
Yeah. Yeah, we play kid here. We swing first, and then
Yep.
we play kid. Worst case. Okay. 10k swing. All right. Block. Curious why not the Robin if it matters. It does matter. It does matter.
Yeah.
We should have blocked with the all right, 7k swing going into life here. We get to stun one of these characters and gives them 2 cards at a hand, and then followed by an 11k swing. And do we have the giant?
I think we do, but
I think we have double giant actually.
yeah. Well, I mean, if we do, we'd need one more Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
And then, are we going to be able to get out of a?
I mean, we still have 8 down up, so
Yeah.
yeah. Yep. That's GG's.
Yeah, Bonnie able to take that, definitely in part of how good that carrot was at just it just got a super removal for most of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, really good, honestly. Coming from the Bonnie player, seeing all those searchers early on, it was so helpful. I also love the fact that we're running both packages, the Don Quixote family as well as the Supernovas, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I think a huge mistake that we kind of had there was leaving one of the Bonnies up and just sort of going for the Baby 5 instead, just because we were able to find some of those Supernova characters, which at the end of the day, didn't really come into much help other than the Cavendish. Didn't see that ACOS kit coming into play. But nonetheless, really good game here coming from Bonnie.
Yeah. And we're jumping into, so we have 15 undefeated. So we're going to table number 8. It's going to be black and purple Luffy versus purple Luffy. So our last undefeated purple Luffy at this one, and let me get that going.
No bias here.
None.
None. Zero.
Not a shred of it.
Please, purple Luffy. Yeah, this is this would be it definitely for purple Luffy, but I think regardless,
Also,
I think the deck.
Apologies for the cam on the left. I can't do much about it, so
Yeah,
my apologies.
we will try to guide you guys as much as possible.
Like,
but we do have the 10 cost. We have the 10 cost Luffy up, so swinging does take his last life there, and we have a pretty big board here, and I think. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Wasn't sure if that was the first turn or the last turn.
Yeah.
All right. So looks like at 10 Dawn, we have no Dawn active and only 3 life. This is purple Luffy's game to win for sure. Not too sure exactly how many cards are in black and purple Luffy's hand, but I mean, just 7, 7, 9, 9, dump the rest, right? I mean, 5k swing.
Yeah, we can get out of that one.
6k swing. Getting a little risky here. Yeah, gets rid of the 2k counter, and then we see a 6k swing. No, just taking that one here. 8k swing going into life. So I'm imagining that we have 7 cost Sanji possibly. Yep. Okay, taking that life, swinging a big 8k into life as well.
Oh, this game might be for fun. They might have already reported. I'm gonna stay here anyways.
Sure.
Let me double check.
All right, putting out that queen for 5. Minusing 1 Dawn to draw 2, trash 1. Yeah, I would be quite interested to see why not swing a little heavier, just because we do have some pretty threatening bodies on the board. And even with the 1 blocker and 3 active Dawn, it still can get a little scary.
Yeah, like if we have like an Uso Hachi, which we should.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna ramp one more.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
And we must have insane counter in our hand
Yeah.
too. All right, so we're gonna -2 Dawn here, plus 4K. We have to pitch a card out of our hand, which is gonna be that.
so this is
That Nami?
17K, so not quite getting there. This game might have been for fun though. We'll know
Okay.
if they finish or not. Because I was surprised. I would imagine this game to be pretty fast between at least this
Yeah.
matchup in general. So.
Mm-hmm.
But we're pretty much at the end of this round. We got like 7 minutes left. We'll have, I believe, 7 or 8 undefeateds. So maybe a purple Luffy, but definitely a copy of our Bonnie. So Bonnie,
Yeah.
purple Luffy, likely Dofi, likely a Shanks or 2, and the rest we'll kind of figure out with you guys. So we'll find out what that looks like. We'll get the best matchup we can going into round number 8. 3 more rounds likely to continue, and we'll see you guys in 8. Be right back. All right, we apologize for the extended wait between these, but we do have round 8 for you guys, and we have 8 leaders left in undefeated. Not unique leaders, but they're pretty dang close to unique. Do you remember what they are, Sos?
Yeah, we have 3 Shanks up. We have 1 Purple Luffy, 1 Smoker, 1 Bonnie, 1 Lucci, and 1 Doflamingo. And you're probably asking yourself, I thought we had a majority of Doflamingo last round, undefeated. Well, we did.
Yeah, we sure did, but
We did.
5 of the 6 ended up losing, which is wild. We also had all 3 Shanks player win as well, so I think they're 1 Shanks on every other table, but we're going to try this Purple Luffy versus Smoker, which did we see this matchup a little bit earlier? I think we did, right? Or was it against red purple? It might have been against.
It was
red
against
purple.
red purple.
Yeah,
Red purple,
yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like Smoker did go first, and then now we have a 7K swing thanks to that law being on the board, which we are going to go ahead and take. Majority of the time, 7K swing is a lot for Purple Luffy to get out of.
Yeah.
Even though the only saving grace is that Purple Luffy going second, we don't need to take as much life. We just need to really only take one to get to 7. So, and then just go ahead and grab the Sengoku there as well.
Yep. So good card for next turn, being able to just cycle through, and that's kind of like one of my favorite things about Smoker. Being able to run Sengoku means that you can see your Moria a little bit more accurately, even if your Morias aren't as good as like a Rob Lucci one. Just very consistent with that draw 3.
Yeah, and we are going to see the Luffy ability here, now sitting at 5 active Dawn. It looks like we might swing 6K into this life. Yeah, 6K into Smoker. Easy 2K counter, but no, we are going to go ahead and taking it, dropping down to 4 life, and seeing the 4 cost Zoro coming down, searching top 5 for a Straw Hat. Now, I have a question for you. I mean, what do you think of this matchup? I mean, we did see Purple Luffy grabbing the 7 cost Luffy Taro there, which is fantastic, but obviously Black still does Black things, so being able to remove bodies off the board pretty consistently is really great. How do you think this matchup is unfair?
I think we're like a little bit. It's a little bit trickier for us to remove things at a higher cost, just because like we still get the -1 cost on our leader effect, but we have to use the Dawn for it. So that is a bit more expensive than like Rob Lucci. But I think we can get some moderately high removal especially if we see like a Tashigi. Tashigi this turn would have been really good, but Sengoku discarding a Hina and I believe a 2K Tashigi. Yeah, being able to draw 3 cards and then go from here isn't terrible for us as Smoker either.
Yeah, Hina's actually such a really good card. That I feel like a lot of people have forgotten about. I think the card's so good. 3 cost, 5K body with so much reduction on that card. It looks like we do have 4 active Dawn, so we have quite a few different plays we can do. I imagine we're going to swing possibly another 7K into life, but with unfortunately a 3 Dawn. But no, okay, 5K swing going into life. And this is guaranteed 1K counter. We don't want to drop down to 2 already. That'd be a little difficult for Purple Luffy to come back out of. So giving him the 1K Sanji there, and then
Kuzan. Kuzan's very nice.
Yeah, Kuzan is very nice, and honestly, I'd be tempted to play out 7 cost Sanji if I have another in hand right now.
Yeah, to be able, like we have very few interaction with cards on our opponent board, but Sanji does let us do that. And if we play Luffy Taro right, Kuzan plus anything can really get a good removal on it, which is terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, and Smoker is just a little more known for being able to only remove 1 body at a time.
Sure.
Very difficult. We'd have to have like Brook already set up on the board, plus some sort of removal. So looks like we're gonna start things off here with a 5K swing going into Smoker. We see the Sengoku coming down for counter. Now the 6K swing going into life. We might just take this. It looks like Smoker has quite a few cards in his hand. So yeah, just giving him a Suru. And with 7 active Dawn, are we going to play out the Luffy Taro, or do we have another Sanji?
Yeah, it looks like we have 7 Dawn available to us now. And we haven't used the leader effect if we want to. Going down to 2 might be a little bit dangerous, but it does mean that we can get to 10 next turn also. So we're going to use the effect, go from 7 to 8, and then we are going to play out the Luffy Taro. Spend in 7, Dawn -1. And we are going to get out the San Goro as well. So that kind of gives us like a weird thing where if they can only remove 1 body per turn, do you want to get rid of the tall body or the San Goro, which will let us draw cards?
Yeah, it is quite interesting to use leader effect. I guess just prioritizing to have the 9 done for the following turn.
Yeah, because you could use like a Lin, a Kaido, a lot of good targets for even like the new 9-drop secret rare.
Yeah, we could have done the same thing next turn, but yeah, I guess having the one down up just for in case we want to play giants as a possibility. I don't think we would, but it is possibly there. All right, attaching one down to our Kuzan. This is a 6K swing, possibly going into the Zoro.
Yeah, I'm getting the minus on the Songoro, and then yeah, just 2K out of there.
All right, attaching one down to our leader using leader effects, making that Sanji a 0 cost. 7K swing, possibly going into life, possibly going into the Zoro. I think at this point we might want to go into just life. Or, I mean, another 2K counter out for the Zoro wouldn't be the worst.
Yeah. It's just, I mean, if we have like a Tashigi, right, that would be super strong. Oh, we got the Ice Age. Do we have the Rob Lucci? Rob Lucci would be very strong here. Oh, we do.
Oh, we do. Wow. Okay, so we do play Rob Lucci in this list.
And yeah, that double removal is silly good. We were thinking, do you want to get rid of the Luffy Taro? Do you want to get rid of the Songoro? We're going to get rid of both, and that is just oppressive.
Now, just because we aren't a Rob Lucci leader doesn't mean we can't play the man himself.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. And I would say, you're probably playing, 2 copies of this, 1 or 2, but this spot right here, man, that might have just won you the whole match.
Yeah, honestly, we even took our own life the previous turn too. So
yeah,
kind of kicking myself just a little bit if I'm purple Luffy here. But I do think this Kuzan is priority number 1 that's rested on the board. So hopefully purple Luffy can get rid of that body. But yeah, seeing 1K count on that. So 6K swing going into the Kuzan. I mean, if we can clear this and we can play a Linlin to put Lucci at the very bottom, it wouldn't be the worst.
Yeah, and yeah, I think okay. Oh, we're playing the Luffy. Okay, this is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, this body might be a little bit trickier to remove, and it being a 10K means you get some really good trades into a lot of cards on board. So I don't think we're in a bad spot, but we definitely would have appreciated a Songoro or Luffy Taro out.
I might not have catched it. Did he draw off of the Luffy ability?
I believe he did.
Okay. All right, so it looks like Smoker has, I believe, 7 cards in hand, which is quite good here. And now this is we're getting to the top end of black, so things getting a little scarier.
Yeah, for sure. And we've got, let's see, what, 8 Dawn, 9 Dawn?
And it looks like 9 Dawn. Yeah, so we can. I don't think there's a broken trash. Nor is there Rebecca. So we could be playing a Kaido. Oh, no, just Rebecca.
Yeah. I mean, it seems a little slow, but we could do like a Rebecca Sabo kind of play. But it looks like we're doing a Hina, get the reduction for 3 on the Luffy. So we're going to be able to get rid of it. Currently, it's a 6 cost.
Ice Age?
Ice Age, yeah. Pretty good. We're out of Dawn for Tashigi. We'd need to have it be a Brook.
Brook.
So currently Luffy cost 1.
All right, 6K into the Zoro probably.
Yeah, all right. Using the effect, get the reduction off Luffy attack.
All right, 7K swing going into live, connects.
And getting rid of the Sengoku to play Brook there. There goes the Luffy. Man, we just happen to have just so good in our removal. We only have 3 cards in hand, 3 in life, but yeah, Ice Age paired up with these just gets you there so many times.
Yeah, this is looking like complete control on the Smoker side. Purple Luffy trying to gain some sort of advantage, some sort of momentum in this game, and just Smoker just stopping him in his tracks.
Yeah. Next turn, like with Brook likely staying, it's going to be hard to get that removal. We could play Linlin, sure, to get a heal, but if we put a card back into their life, we're not progressing towards the win state at all. This is looking pretty tough for Purple Luffy.
Yeah. I think at this point we have to swing. We need a Linlin. I think at this point,
Yeah.
I think we have to play like a 5K swing into Hina, 6K swing into this this Rob Lucci, and then Linlin.
Yeah, now
Back to Lucci.
they are pretty low in resources, so that is a benefit right now. With only 3 cards in hand, yeah. We're going to go 5 into there. We get it. 6 into maybe life. Yeah, all right. We're going to take it.
Oh,
okay.
All right.
Useless Kid for 5. Queen for 5. Yeah, Queen for 5.
Okay.
The classic.
Card that we don't see that card too often anymore in Purple Leaf List.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people have been cutting queens. But nice to see in this situation be able to ramp one up before our giants if we have it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been the the classic 10 Dawn turn for a deck like this of being able to put out 2 5-drop 6K blockers, which are a little bit hard to answer in this situation. Get the cycle, get the card draw. I think this is a pretty solid play.
Yeah, I mean, if we have more here, we can play out the Hina, and if we wanted to, a Sengoku, swing over or KO something with the Brook. That'd be pretty strong as well. We have honestly a lot of different options here for Smoker.
Yeah. The only thing is that we've been, all our removal gets us so much tempo, but we're so low on our hand size. I think we got like 4 or 5 cards. So it just kind of depends on what we're able to see.
Yeah, and we have used quite a few Ice Ages as well, right?
Yeah.
So
we're gonna start with the Sengoku, which having 2 Navy cards discard here is pretty tough. But we do have a brand new and Jishigi, so just trying to dig for assumedly a copy of the Gecko Moria, which would be pretty strong here.
Yeah, pretty good. All right, looks like we're going to replace Rebecca with Gecko Moria so we can play it again.
Yeah. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get any like super good removal. I guess we're going to get Hina back too.
Yeah.
So we'll start with brand new look top 3. Then we can get Hina back and play Hina. Get the removal of something with Brook. There's some disagreement if we're able to get, I'm guessing, the Rebecca back.
Yeah, possibly the Rebecca or maybe yeah, probably just the Rebecca. So top 3, grab a most likely a Tashigi there. You got 2K counter, pretty good. And now with the Rebecca, grab the Hina, play it over the brand new, reduce the kid.
Yeah, and then so currently it costs 4. And then it's just whatever we want. Do we want 2 5K attacks or 1 7K attack with Smoker?
Yeah, I think we need the 7 just for Queen, right? All right, we're gonna swing with the Brook to KO the kid, which goes down, and 6K swing with the Rob Lucci, which I completely forgot about that there on the board.
He's been just chilling, right? Like I mean, he's already got his value, but he can still attack 6K. Kind of on the same token, though, like next turn could be very scary for Smoker. We have a lot of attacks. You only have like 1 Rebecca blockers. You have a couple cards in hand, so you're probably fine since we know we added a 2K.
Yeah, I mean, we have access to, of course, cards like Usohachi as well as 7-cost Sanji to try to go for game. I mean, all we really know is that he has a 2K counter in life.
Yeah, and if we have giant, this is where we use it.
Yeah.
Because this is a 7K attack.
Yep. It could be going to the Zora. It's possible, but yeah, maybe not having the giant.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, every time I see one Dawn open, I'm like, oh, I know what that's for. But it can always be a bluff, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it looks like okay, we have it. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and play it out. -2 Dawn. We need to trash a card, which is gonna be a Onami, and then we're gonna draw 2 cards. This lets us get out of the 7K swing, whether it was toward the Zoro or toward Luffy, of course. And then we're gonna draw for turn.
All right, so 10 Dawn once again. We've got a couple of attackers here. I mean, if we have 10 drop Luffy too, that would be pretty strong here. We just stack 6Ks. We're able to go 7K or 6K with leader as well, using that last card in life to be able to ramp one and get one open for our 10 drop effect.
Yeah, I think right now we probably need 7 Kasaji, grabbing another board, resting the blocker. We can still go. We still minus a Dawn as well, so which is great.
It would be
turn
if
to
we
go
if we had Kid left, but we unfortunately do not have that.
Well, with leader effect, I was meaning.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So 5K swing going into life, is what it looks like.
Yeah, either that or maybe Brook.
I mean, it's possible we can survive another turn. Access to Onami, things like that, help us cycle, help us grab possibly another giant if we don't already have one.
Right, 2K out. So likely it was at the Brook. It could be anything.
Yeah.
I got 6K into. Looks like leader, so just 2K out. 6K
Ooh.
into this blocker.
Yeah, swinging with queen is quite interesting.
And we do have the Lin here. So
Nice.
discard 1 card from our hand. Do you think you put a card back into their life, or do you just?
I think we have to probably put.
I don't think we can. I think that
That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, but we've got a Dawn open. Yeah. We've got some 6Ks. I think we can.
Yeah.
I think we could afford to not, but it is scary.
I think you can make an argument for putting Brook back. But we do have one in trash already, so if we that's all tough.
Yeah, maybe Lucci, maybe Hina.
Yeah. I think if we're worried about the removal, kind of our opponent resetting us, I think we have to go for the Brook. At the same token, I understand about the pressure with the 6K body on the board, and I think that's the only Lucci in trash as well. So,
yeah, we're just deciding nothing.
Anything,
which is I think is fair. It's a little bold, but at this point, you really can't afford to give them more life. You need to try to go for game.
Yeah, I think this is just this could also be baiting our opponent here to go for game. So, yeah, 5K swing going into life. Gonna go ahead and give him the Onami. All right, 6K swing going into life.
All right, thinking about this one. It could be at a Queen or Zoro too.
Yeah. I think we probably just going for life though. I mean, I think yeah, I don't know. This is tough. I think if I'm pretty confident in the counter in my hand, I might just take this to kind of give my opponent the feeling of like, you know what, maybe you can't just go for it.
Yeah.
Maybe you just got it.
It just depends on like what we got. We only have like 3 cards in hand. All right.
Yeah.
Giant makes me so bold. Like, oh no, I surely can get out of any attack. I'm not worried.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I guess I kind of did, but not always.
All right. 2K out of that. So 2 cards in hand, it looks like.
All right. right, Moria 9K at likely queen, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. It's a little daunting. We have 10 down still up.
Yeah. And we have
Yeah.
9 for the other one. I know he set his rested on active, but yeah, there's only one Dawn open for Purple Luffy.
Mm-hmm. All right, big 10K. This has to be going into queen. Um. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're doing 10 too, because even if we have giant, it means like you have to do another card.
Yeah.
All right, there
Yep.
goes the queen.
All right. 9 Dawn. What do we got? Kaido? Pitching a card would be. Oh, nope. Never mind.
Another Gecko Moria,
Yep.
which I would
Rebecca's a
argue
good card.
is slightly better. Yeah, we're gonna get Rebecca, and we're gonna get brand new. Look top 3, get a Tashigi. All right, there's one less Moria though in rotation. Though I think the second one's gonna call it, and then we're gonna play with the Hina again. That's gonna get the reduction on the Zoro. And then we can, I think at this point, yeah, 2 attacks are just better. So we're going to be able to go 5K into leader, get rid of the Zoro. Because this just forces 2 cards. All right, and
Hopefully we can
5,
count out of
yes,
this.
2K.
Yeah. All right, we need Sanji. I think Sanji is our only out here.
Yeah.
We go 7 cost Sanji. We can go
Yes.
889.
7 cost Sanji with 8-drop effects, or with leader effect to get the Dawn back.
Yeah.
Likely our only like real way out.
Yeah, so we could go.
Oh, we have it.
All right, here it is. This is time. We're gonna -1 Dawn. We're gonna rest the Rebecca. Now, of course, the Sanji has rush. Now we can swing 889. We can swing 799.
Yeah. It's really up to you at this point, like what numbers you think are better. You definitely need to use your leader effect to get that one Dawn back to get 4.
All right.
I think
What's
I think 889 would be the number I would do.
Yeah. We know he has a 1K for sure, right? So
yeah,
I think 889 is it.
with 3 cards in hand, yeah, it is tough.
Yeah, this is very, very close. And I believe Smoker has 4 cards in hand.
I think it's it is 4. Yeah. All right, start with the
AK?
first 8. All right, yeah.
Not the shrug.
Not the
shrug.
I guess I'll take that.
Yeah, I guess. I guess I'll take it.
Yeah.
Another
Another 8.
You get out of this.
And then there's just a 9 on the other side. Man, it's okay. Oh, the shrug again.
Not the shrug. Not the shrug. 9K.
All right, 1K.
1,
3, 4,
2, 3,
5,
4, 5,
6.
6.
Or 5. Sorry,
Oh.
5. So we do get out of it. Yeah. And in
and
case.
he had 2K. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
So everything in his hand was a counter.
Yeah. So they were fine.
All right.
All right. So Smoker ends up doing it. We're getting into top 4 undefeated. Smoker's going to be one of them. And our other games are playing too. So let's jump into our other tables real quick as well. But Smoker's still doing well. Guaranteed, I think, top 32 at this point too, which is cool. And let's see, table 2. We have Shanks versus Bonnie. Shanks looks likely like they're gonna win. I don't want to call it out, but I think they actually just won. Maybe.
Okay. Table 4, we have Lucci versus Dofi, and it looks like it's looking Lucci favored here.
And table 3, there was a Shanks mirror, so Shanks won that one.
Surprise.
All right. Yeah, we can jump into table 2 real quick. I think it's about done though.
Oh.
I think it's about done. Let me adjust the screen. All right. Or do you
If
want to go
anybody
to?
was
Do you think four has more?
I mean, I'm not too sure. It really. I mean, I guess just because if we have Goldie, then we just kind of win, right?
Sure. Sure. I mean, we already have one on the board. But this looks like it's just gonna like legitimately end or
Oh yeah. This just changed. I was there 2 seconds ago and it just changed to before.
all right. Well, let's go. Let me get the thingies here. So it's Bonnie and Bonnie.
Now, if anyone was curious, Purple Wolfie is officially out from making it
For winning
to winning the whole
Yeah,
event.
yeah. But
yeah,
likely gonna top.
yeah, of course. And the match that we're jumping into shortly is the last Bonnie player versus one of the 3 Shanks players still in it.
Yeah. Well, there's going to be max 2. Table. I think table 3 was a mirror match. So A Shanks won there.
Yep.
And then we'll see on this one. But we've got no 10 drops out, right?
Yep. No 10 drops. But we do have Goldie up on the board.
Yeah.
So we need to either stun this Goldie. But yeah, swinging over the dragon. This is a 10K going over probably the.
Yeah, I think they're silvers, I believe.
Now 10K life if we have a third Dofi.
Yeah. But then if we have a card with rush, like we just the Shanks player just wins.
Yeah. All right.
Maybe Eustace Kid.
Yeah, we could have Kid here. Well, no.
No, not.
I mean, we'd
not
have
with,
one
not
active.
With this, no.
Yeah, now with this, yeah. 6K swing going into life.
Yeah, I mean it's so tough because no blockers can be played, right? Oh, but we have the Shanks.
Ooh, okay.
All right, but do we just lose to 15K?
15K life.
They've got a pretty wide hand though.
They do. They have quite a few cards. Yeah, 15K would be good. Let's see.
All right, 2K. Yeah,
oh,
we're out.
Holy. And I think that will most likely seal the deal. I mean, look at the board.
yeah.
Double
11K is pretty tough, but you have 5 attacks and 4 of them have to go in. So they're if you hit like a Red Hawk, okay. Kick Horse is like a mini Red Hawk. We're giving minus 3K to something. We could just give it to Leader. Leader might be the best one.
Best bet. Yeah, Kick Horse is good.
We'll just have to find out what they used it on.
You're right. Unknown.
And we're thinking.
Yeah. I mean, look, we could honestly play around it. We could last one more turn. If we play Kid, we could play Kid right here.
Sure.
And even with Goldie, it wouldn't really matter.
Sure.
Okay, just deciding. Okay, so yeah, 2K leader. This is another 10K swing going into life.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to get out of this one. But then also, and then it's 11, 11, and 10.
Mm-hmm.
There also kind of has. I mean, if there's a Red Hawk in your life, like you have a chance to get there.
Yeah. I mean, with leader ability, we can go 9K. So 3 cards out of hand. Let's see what Shanks has. But not looking the best here for Shanks.
No, because even if like with leader effect, which we're using, so it's 5 to 9,
Okay.
8 to 9, and 10.
Okay. So now we just swing 5K, right?
I think so, right? I mean, there's one card in
Yeah.
hand.
And if not, you swing another 5K?
I mean, you can just swing 7, right? You can go 7, 11, 11.
Yeah.
So since that's a 2K leader, just put 5 down on it. But you can also just go, okay,
All right.
bold.
11, 11, 12?
I mean, even if this is a Red Hawk, right? You can just go, which, it is, but
Okay, it's the other Bonnie.
the 1-drop Bonnie, yeah.
Yeah, 1-drop blind, doesn't matter which one.
Yeah,
Yep,
11K.
11K, yeah.
Yeah, I'll get there.
Wow. All right, so Bonnie making it to top 4?
Yep. Looks
Yep.
like it. So it's going to be,
Huge.
I believe it's Rob Lucci, Shanks, Bonnie, and Smoker. I believe those are our 4 undefeateds.
Ooh.
So pretty diverse. No Teach or Dofi winning this. I have to double check on table 4 because we jumped into that one. It was Lucci versus Dofi, but I think Lucci had the game when I was sneak peeking it. So
Yeah, it looked like Lucci did was about to win.
yeah. So but we're gonna be right back. We've got round number 9. We have 10 whole rounds today, so we've got about an hour and a half left for y'all. We'll see what the matchups are, and we will be right back. All right, we are back. We've got round number 9. Thank you guys for being patient. We have 4 undefeateds, and there are 4 unique leaders. What do we got, Sos?
We have one Lucci, one Shanks, a Bonnie, as well as a Smoker.
Dang. Yeah. No Dofi, no Teach, no Purple Luffy.
Yeah.
We've got just a variety of decks, but none of the ones that I think most people have been on are been touting as potentially best in game.
Yeah, funny enough, I think I see those 3 exact decks being listed and labeled as the 3 best decks in the format.
Yeah.
So, to see them not make it through is really really interesting. But having Rob Lucci is honestly in this finals, or possibly finals,
Yeah.
is even more interesting, I think.
Yeah. So table 1, we've got Bonnie versus Smoker. We'll catch an eye on how that goes. But for R1, we've got again Lucci versus the Shanks. We're playing out the Brook pretty quickly just to get the removal of that 1-drop Uta, and we're passing it back to Shanks.
Yeah, yeah. I think this matchup is slightly favored Shanks, but I'm very curious to see what do you think.
It just really depends if we're able to play and keep a 10-drop Shanks out. The fact that we can have so many like rush cards that get us value, the fact that we can play cards like Marco or Ace that are difficult for them to remove consistently, I think all that can just be very good for this matchup in general for Shanks.
Mm-hmm. So this is a 6K swing going into life. We are currently playing around the Red Hawk, is what it looks like, since we do have 2 active. And I think for the 6K swing, we could just give him a 2K, not use leader ability, but now we see a 7K swing going into life. We're going to go ahead and mill the top 2 cards, and we are going to go ahead and take this, drop it down to 4 life, and followed by a Spandam. And really unfortunate. We just missed all 3 of those top 3.
Yeah.
We missed the Ice Age, the Jack, as well as the Gecko Moria.
Wait, we looked top 3 for Spandam.
Yeah.
And it's Jack. Sorry, I you said Jack. I was looking at the Who's Who. I'm like, you can definitely grab the Who's Who.
Oh yeah. He just mixed it. So it looks like. But yeah, Shank sitting at 6 active Dawn. We could see a Lucky Roo. We could see a 5 cost, which is that Yasop. I do like this card a lot actually in this deck, making it a 6K leader. So 7K swing, most likely going into the Brook possibly.
Yeah, you need a double 2K to get out of it, but nah, just keeping it in the hand, and we're passing back. And so
also keeping the Dawn.
yeah. The other thing too about the Yasop is that minus 1K that it gives, that can actually make quite a difference for removal, or even like, it turns you into like a quote unquote 8K if you're attacking into another character card. I think that's very strong.
Yeah, really, really good card, honestly. But it looks like we are going to swing an even 7K. So this is just a 2K counter or leader ability plus a 1K, and our trash is filling up very, very fast.
Yeah, we've been watching a lot of Smoker, which they, outside of Sengoku, there's not a lot of ways to put cards in trash quickly. But no, Lucci's doing a very good job.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing here is that we need to remove the Yasop. I think as a black leader, obviously we do the best at KOing a lot of these characters, but the 7K swing actually does end up connecting here. And we have an Ice Age, a Tempest Kick, just a little bit better.
Yeah, just a little bit. And we do have the Rebecca be able to get the reduction there with the Brook and get the KO. And we're passing back to Shanks.
Yeah, and this is looking like really, really great control coming from Rob Lucci. Now, I do know that Shanks does shine a little bit more when our top end hits the board.
Yeah.
So very excited to see how that comes into play. If we play out a cost Rayleigh, could be pretty good here.
Yep. Beckman could be pretty strong as well. But if we're attacking first, likely no Rayleigh, but yeah. All right, attacking into leader, making sure to see if they get the free block and removal, but we are playing the Beckman, and likely for the Brook. Yeah, Brook goes away.
Yeah, so got the Ben Beckman out there now. we're going to tap 1 here. Do we see yet another Tempest kick?
Yeah.
Reducing that character by 3.
Currently costing 4, and then Lucci's effect currently costing 3. Attacking 6k. Man, I hate when they attack 6k when I'm a Shanks. I'm like, why? Like it's just so awkward.
Do we have a Jack left? Jack would be pretty strong here. All right, so carrying out of the swing there with the Yasop.
Yeah, and there's Jack. Yeah. Man, the removal every turn is brutal. I've had
honestly.
I was gonna say I've had quite a reprieve of not playing against Lucci for a bit since people were testing new stuff. But man, when it goes off, I'm like, man, what am I supposed to do? I can't play anything. I feel like I'm behind all the time.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I was talking a little earlier about. A lot of people writing off Lucci just because of some of the matchups between Blackbeard and a couple other leaders. But I mean, once you see a deck like this perform, you're thinking to yourself, how is this not going to do good?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
So many tools. I mean, this deck does have a lot, and we see the Shanks coming down.
The Shanks. Okay, that's pretty nice. So the instant removal there, and it being a 10k body when we've used already 2 Tempest Kicks and I think a Night Sage. It's going to be a little bit tricky to get this guy.
Yeah. Lucci still has a ton of cards in hand as well, which is pretty good for that. So I think if we have Gecko, right? Hopefully. Oh, Ice Sage Suru.
All right, so reduce it by 7. We currently cost 3. Okay, another Jack.
Yeah.
And we're just back where we started.
Yeah. I mean, looks like there's a 6k swing, being able to swing even as well. We mill a Brook as well. Pretty good.
Leader effect and a 1k, which is the Lucky Roo. All right, we surely don't have another 10 drop Shanks, right?
No way. Now it would be pretty good here, although because of the block wouldn't be the best. If we have a 10 cost Shanks.
Yeah.
So Chicky counter out of that. Do we have the 10 cost? We do.
Yeah. I mean, Rebecca's just going to take one for the team on this one, right? No matter where we go. It'd be 12-7 on the Jack, but yeah, I think Rebecca's just immediately blocking.
Yeah, I do also think that Lucci possibly has run out of steam for the reduction.
I always like, surely this 10 costs will stay on the board. And they're like, I don't know.
I mean, as Lucci, I think we have 3 to 4 cards in hand. We've used, I believe, like 2 Ice Ages, possibly 2 Tempest Kicks.
I think there's 3 Ice Ages in there, but some of them might have been trashed. And Tempest Kicks. So this might be, you might be right. We might finally be able to get
hold
there.
On. I thought he was about to tap one down there. I was like, hold on.
I mean, if we're reduced by 7, right? Like Ice Age Brook with leader attack, that will get there.
Right. Yeah, haven't seen a Gecko Moria just yet. Honestly, haven't really needed it.
Oh boy.
Okay.
All right.
17.
I believe 17 into the 12k Shanks.
Mm-hmm.
This is 10 plus 7 since you do lose 1. So I mean, triple 2k will get you out of this. But yeah, you do need 6k worth. I guess I think you can get 5k with leader effect.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to cost 3 cards at a hand at least.
Maybe they're going to leader.
No.
No. There's no way.
No. We did use it looked like leader effect too, though.
Yeah.
So
this
0
is
cost.
a 16. We're going to 17 with +3 and +2.
Yeah. What is quite nice here, though, is that we can swing into life now with Lucci.
Yeah.
That actually matters.
That is like it does matter, but That is
Yeah.
like the only good thing. And there's a Gecko Moria off the top of the deck. Oh, so rough.
Yeah, I think that's at least 2 geckos in trash now, at least. And but 2K counter out of that. Wow.
Yeah. So I mean, if we have another 10 cost Shanks, I think we functionally win at this point, right?
Yeah, and this is we said this earlier. I think Tenkos is looking to be one of the best cards that Red currently has.
Yeah.
I put it over Goldie, put it pretty much over a lot of different things. But 5K swing going into life here, we have to counter out of this, I imagine.
Oh, we're gonna try. Yeah, 2K out feels good. But this is the scenario that we're seeing here is what I have issues with Shanks sometimes. Like, man, if we top deck the 10 drop, oh, we're winning so much. Oh, are we just? Oh, we're just going for it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, another 10 drop. Are we
Go
going
for
into
life.
the jack? Or are we just going for? Yeah,
We're
okay.
going for life.
I mean, if they put all the damage in to try and get rid of my my Shanks again, like I just win on the crackback. I feel like
Right.
the fact that they had nothing to do that last turn was pretty telling.
Yeah. I mean, even if we go Gecko, Rebecca, we all our opponent needs is just a lime juice.
Yeah. So a little bit greedy, but I do like it. You could have likely removed the jack. It would have been a 6K with a 12K going into it, but I think hitting down to 1 is probably the right play.
Yeah. I mean, you're looking at a 6K jack now, so.
All right, we're counting what looks like some key cards that are in our trash right now. All right, looks like we're going to start with a 5K, milling a Rob Lucci and a Suru.
Yep. Not too many cards left in deck either.
No, because we've been milling, but we haven't been bottom decking that much.
Right.
I mean, I wouldn't be too upset about taking this.
I might have used leader ability already.
No, this is the first attack of the turn. Yeah, we're just gonna use leader effect. Yeah, on the Lucci. All right. Oh, we've got the Uta.
Oh.
And then the Gecko Moria. We needed that Suru off the top of our deck, I believe. So that being there was a huge hit for you.
Okay. Oh, I see.
So you reduced it by 1, 2.
1, 3.
I don't know if we get there. Do we get enough for removal of it?
For Jack?
Oh, we use Khalifa.
Oh, okay.
I see. Yeah, and then we can use Jack. Yeah.
Okay. Still looking a little grim, but nonetheless, we have the Rebecca up, and I mean, there's no way we have other Shanks, right?
Yeah, this other Shanks is likely. That one's probably going to stay, right? Surely.
Surely. Yeah. I think regardless, though, I think Rob Lucci is going to 0 this turn.
Yeah, if we get lime juice though, I think we're putting 3 aside, right? So it's 11 and 12. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Lime juice for 3. There's quite a few cards in hand, so Lucci might be able to get it because we did get out. But looks like we're going 6. All right. And 13.
13. Yeah.
And no dice. Yep. Shanks takes it. Going into finals.
Wow. That's incredible. Wow. Really good game from these two.
Super good game. Super duper good game. I think both players played it right. I think honestly that end Rob Lucci play with Khalifa was really tight. I think that was a really strong play from Andy Rue. And it almost I think it was almost enough. Just having the lime juice was able to let you finish the game.
Right, yeah. Yeah, really, really tough here. And it looks like Bonnie and Smoker are still going too.
Yeah, so we can go over there real quick. Let me get it set up. But we have Shanks in our finals. And let me get up the Smoker versus Bonnie real quick. All right, on the left, we've got...
Yeah, honestly though, regardless, even though Rob Lucci not winning the whole thing, fantastic showing.
Yeah, I think
So
they
good.
did super well.
Mhm.
Yeah, and recognizing like their best outs with the Khalifa and everything, and being able to remove one of those shanks with the resources they had left, I thought was well executed.
Yeah, and I think this is something really great for the audience to know, is that even if you've been playing Rob Lucci since it came out or for a while now,
Yeah.
There's still hope. You can still play the deck. It's still fantastic. So, you know, a lot of people feeling the need to turn the deck away or anything like that really don't really need to. You still can perform really well with it.
Yeah, 100%. All right. I think we're good to go to the other one. Yeah, let's jump on over to table 1. All right.
All right. So, Smoker side, we have the Kaido, Gecko, Hina, as well as the Tashiki. And are we seeing the third 10 cost possibly coming down? Oh, looks like we were resolving Kaido's effect. So we had to pitch a card, which was that kid.
Gotcha.
Which definitely doesn't make sense. Kid not as useful in this matchup unless we have Rosinante on the board.
Mm-hmm.
But 5K swing going into possibly the Hina here or life.
Yep, we're gonna save it.
All right, 10K into the Dashigi, and I'd imagine we have another 10 cost.
Yeah, that's definitely what we're posturing for. Oh, are you spending Dawn?
All right. Yep, big swing into life. We're doing driving another 2, and now we have our third 10 cost Dofi on the board. And things just got a little bit scary here for Smoker. And if Smoker loses, both black decks would be out.
Yeah, it could be Bonnie versus Shanks, which I think it's likely Bonnie favored. So it's tough.
Yeah, it's a little tough. It's a little tough. Which is fantastic with this meta, right? I mean, so many instances where it's so close, and we're gonna see what Smoker can do. I think we need to get rid of one of these Dofis for sure, though.
No, looks like we're heading to 0. If Hodie's on the other side, we could be in danger.
Yeah, grabbing a 1K back to our hand, so 4 cards in hand here, and yeah, if we have a Hodie, this is really really good.
Yeah, I've been seeing some people try like Ezos and other ways to interact with specifically Rebecca, not as much as Lucci anymore, but yeah, here's the boy.
Yep,
that is pretty dang good.
Yes. So resting the Rebecca, no more real reason to rest the Gecko, but now we're just going in now. So 7K swing going into life, 2K 1K.
Yeah, we're going 8. And we have 10, 10, 11. And only 2 of those 10, 10, 11s would have to go in.
2 cards in hand. All right, 10K swing going into life. Yep, and this is going to be it here. 11K swing. So yes, Bonnie taking it over Smoker, meaning both black decks were officially knocked out of winning the whole treasure cup. So
yeah. And our finals are going to be Bonnie versus Shanks. Should be really exciting.
Well, yeah. I honestly didn't see this one coming at all.
No, it's the same. I was Min's boyfriend has been we've been checking up on them every round, and they've been almost always in like a good position. They've been doing very well today for sure.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Cool. Well, we don't have. I'm gonna take a little bit of an extended break just because we are at this end game spot in this, but we've got one more game. It's gonna be Shanks versus Bonnie. I'm gonna have a little poll for that too, and we'll see what you guys think about it. But we're gonna get into our final round. I'm gonna say like 25 minutes from now, and I'll catch you guys then. We'll be right back. All right, we were back a little bit early from the timer, a little bit late on other timers, but we're here. We got the finals. It's going to be Shanks versus Bonnie. You guys voted on the Twitch side. We got a couple more minutes left for it, but currently it's about even based on channel points for it.
Yeah, really close one. Honestly, both black decks losing the previous round to both of these decks. And to be honest, I didn't think that was going to be that way. I thought it was going to be the absolute reverse. So literally anything is possible. If the channel points are going toward the Shanks, it might not be the case. You never know.
Yeah. Could be anyone's game, I think, here. And I don't know. Like, I haven't played this enough. There's like obviously like if you're able to get out your 10 cost Shanks, that does do a lot of value. It's a little bit tricky for like both decks are kind of leaning more defensive too, which is important because they're great at getting out of attacks and just making it difficult for your opponent to really even hit you down from 5 to 4 and etc.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I think Bonnie might have a bit of a difficult time in this matchup. We've seen the power of Tenkosh Shanks, so we'll see how it plays out. So it looks like we are going to start things off. Well, no, not yet. Wait, hold on. We don't even have live down. Hold on.
Yeah, we're still waiting for. I don't know if they're getting deck checked. I don't believe they will be, but just deciding on that. We did get the timer started, so I'll get that started over here. 33, 35. This one could go to time. I think this could definitely be a really grindy matchup.
Yeah, yeah. I think the thing is with Shanks doesn't really go wide at all. It just goes very tall. So just slowly kind of swinging once per turn, essentially, until our later turns can be a big difference. But it looks like we're going to start things off here with Bonnie going first with that Bonnie. Now, I do think in this matchup, you probably want Shanks to go first, but not too sure exactly. Both can go either way. And I think that's one of the strengths between Shanks too, is that it can go really either way. I think the benefit of going on even is that we have 10 costs on curve, right? 8 costs really on curve as well. So
yeah, we're just fixing the life as well. Classic, but yeah, the top card of your life or your deck should be the bottom card of your life. I've seen so many people just disregard that, and it is the for the finals. Yeah, you better set up everything correctly.
Yeah. So we have turn 1 here for Shanks, and do we have a turn 1 play? Of course we do. We have the Uta looking at the top 5 for a red-haired pirates card, and looking probably for mid-range, probably top end as well. So 10 cost Shanks is great, as well as cards like Yasop, which I do believe this Shanks version does run. But with Ben Beckman, also fantastic.
Yeah, Beckman is very good. It's a little bit better when we're on the odd curve, but it's still great. Oh, and another Uta afterwards.
Yeah, dropping to Uta is really, really good in this matchup just because it just kind of secures the fact that this Bonnie is, no matter what, going to go down the following turn. So pretty good here. And just grabbing a building snake as well. Now that card can come in very useful in case we see ACOS Kit coming down or a couple of the other bodies. But starting things off here with that Surge.
Yeah. And yeah, again, like these are attacks that Uta can pressure the Bonnie. Oh, another Bonnie though. Okay, I mean second Bonnie could be good. Just for another draw, just because we know that we're gonna lose this value too.
Yeah. Okay, grabbing the Basil Hawkins. Now what's pretty good card. Pretty good card. Maybe it might be a little too slow in this matchup, but we will go ahead and see. Yeah, gonna go ahead and just swing both over these characters here. And if we have a Lucky Roo, that would be pretty fantastic as well. Just kind of playing around a Cavendish or anything like that. Of course, Cavendish being able to get rid of a Lucky Roo being able to get rid of a Cavendish would be really nice. So yes, a Lucky Roo.
Yeah, Lucky Roo's super good here. As mentioned, Cavendish is the next best card for us to play, but if we're not even able to play it safely, that's a little bit scary.
Yeah, I think if I have a Cavendish right now, I'm a little terrified to play here. But 5K swing going into live, we can just use leader ability. Oh, but no, actually into the Uta.
Yeah, I think we're deciding that we're going to use all our Dawn this turn, and so because of that, leader attack would have just been useless. So just get rid of the Uta while we can.
Reasonably so, reasonably so.
All right, and looks like we're going to play out. Is that the carrot?
Yeah, 5 cost carrot coming down, being able to stun that Uta. This would be pretty good. And the idea that if Lucky Root ever gets rested, we can just keep that character on the board rested. But for the most part, I don't think Shanks will be swinging with that character anytime soon, just because probably of that carrot, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. And we're at 6 Dawn. I mean, we could play like a Yasop, maybe. Maybe like a Silvers as well, just to get more bodies on board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is the Yasop.
Yeah, pretty good curve, honestly, coming from the Shanks player. So 6K lead. This could be a 7K swing going into live here.
Yeah, and I would kind of like what are we leaving one open for? Maybe another Uta. Oh, they're taking the 6 anyways.
Yeah, the 6 is quite surprising. And yeah, building snake. I would have thought we can go Hody Jones if we had it. Hody Jones, rest the Lucky Roo, swing into live or into the Uta, stun the Lucky Roo. But we are still at 3 life as Bonnie, so not too bad. All right. And of course, this is finals of the Treasure Cup here, so very high stakes.
Yeah,
match.
yeah. And we've been playing for what 8+ hours now. This is
Yeah.
all the money is on the table now.
Yeah. So we want to make sure we take every step correctly here. So 5K swing going into the Uta.
Yeah, those Utras were too strong. Couldn't let them stay on board, right?
Yeah. Would you have been tempted to just block there to get rid of the Garrett?
I'd be a little bit tempted. Yeah, actually, you know what? I probably would have been pretty tempted to block that for the carrot removal.
Mm.
The thing is that if we blocked it, they play Cavendish, right? And so since we didn't, they're playing Basil instead.
Yeah. And this is the thing with Shanks, right? Every single turn as it passes by, Shanks only gets just that much more powerful. The top end for Shanks is incredibly good. If we see a Rayleigh coming down right now, that'd be fantastic. Being able to get rid of the carrot as well as give minus 2K to that Basil Hawkins would be really good.
Yeah.
All right, 7K swing going into life. I imagine we reduce the power of the Basil.
Thinking on this one. All right, yeah. Rest in the Lucky Roo, and we're actually going to go down to 2 life.
Mm. All right, Lucky Roo's down, and then we have the Ben Beckman.
Yeah, so we get the removal of the carrot anyway, so that's pretty dang good. And then, I mean, we could have like building snaked and reduced the Basil and attack with leader, but I think we're good without that.
Yeah. All right, just looking a little bit rough here for Bonnie, but the positive for Bonnie is that we have a ton of cards in our hand. Only having a couple cards in trash, and we're already at 2. And if we look at Shanks's life, we're still at 5.
Yeah, and 9 drop. I mean, yeah, we could Shanks 9 drop right now, but that's not. There's not any like super juicy targets, but there's some, right? I mean, this might also be like a good time to get rid of Lucky Roo as well. But it looks like we're gonna play Bonnie. Look top five.
Mhm. Yeah, so ACOS Kid out of the question here. On top of the fact that with that building snake, can't really play Kid right now, right? So
Yeah,
rather unfortunate coming from Bonnie.
yeah, and just really good like identification of just like putting this building snake out, just threatening to play it. Like we building snake costs 1, right? We don't need
Yeah,
to play it out early, right? But when we do, it's just
right.
such a statement.
Yeah, that is something that I do realize that a lot of Shanks players do. Like turn one, turn two, we're just automatically dropping building snake. Whether it happens or not, it's like anytime I need it, I'm gonna reduce your character by 3k, and that's a lot.
Yeah.
Right, so grabbing a 2k counter,
Yeah.
Scratchman a poo.
Which can also that could rest the building snake if we so desire. Would be a little kind of expensive to use a 2K from that when we only have 2 life left, but we could do that.
Mhm. Wow. Okay. Attacking with the basil here.
And we're going 8 into maybe Yasop. And we could use leader effect in 2K if we want to get out of it. This could also be 8 at us too. We're still at 5 life, which is a little bit intimidating, but looks like we're going to get rid of the is going to go into Lucky Root, and it will get rid of the 1-drop Bonnie.
Yeah, this is just a little bit intimidating here. I imagine we have a carrot as well.
Yeah.
So we could go carrot, but no, we have the 3 cost Cavendish coming down. We have 2 active Dawn. We could swing 7k into the Yasop, but no, it looks like we're going to tap 1 here for possibly a blocker.
Yeah, and I kind of like the, for lack of better
Oh,
words, like the bait of, yeah, we are going to use the Apu to get rid of the
yeah.
building snake. What I like is the fact that, we're like, oh, we're going to lose Lucky Roo, but we can trade the 1-drop, and then we get to establish the Cavendish without the Lucky Roo on. It's very good, and that's the 1-drop beige. I don't actually
Yep.
know what it comes out of, but it's
Yeah, I believe that's the one from the either the PRB set or from the folder from the P Bandai.
yeah, I do not recall immediately, but it is a very
It's
shiny
one of those
beige.
two. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The 1 cost blocker, really efficient, really good here. If we have, I mean, if we have 10 cost Shanks,
If we have 8-drop silvers, there's a lot.
yeah,
Oh, we're taking it. We're going down to 1.
yeah.
So greedy.
I mean, I think we can afford to be right. Like, I mean, we have 5 life.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, 1k counter out of the 5k swing, which is the Cavendish. And I imagine this is going to be a Rayleigh, but no,
No, it's 10
Shanks
cost.
equally as good.
And I mean, beige is going to take 1 for the team no matter where you attack into, right? Yeah. All right, we're going to pass from there. Having Cavendish on board and being able to, potentially play Dofi next turn is pretty good. So that could be our next play. It's 9-cost Shanks, which is maybe even better.
Yeah, Shanks on Shanks here. This is a 7k swing, possibly going into the Yasop.
Yeah, I believe it's the Yasop.
And nicely, we get to Unrest 2 down, which is quite good. And if we come back from this match, it is going to be a slow crawl.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is just requiring so much from us. Now, fortunately, we have that Shanks out finally. So if we're able to establish possibly another beige, that could be really good for us.
All right, we're going to use leader effect and 1K to save it.
Yep, another 6k into it. Yeah, I think Bonnie's banking on the fact that it just goes down this turn.
Yeah, and when we haven't given them any resources out of their life, that's pretty possible.
Yeah.
All right, 2K to save it. Oh, and a Sanji, we would have loved to play that out just to get the card draw.
Right. Only 3 cards in hand now. We have 1 active. I don't think we swing with the Basil here. Yeah, we could swing Basil here. We could swing 7K, but no, we're going to go ahead and just pass. I do agree with this. I think we just play a little bit safer, making sure that we have at least one life left, hopefully. Because that's the goal, right? I mean, we need to stay at 1 life to fight against Goldie. Yeah, and if I'm Shanks, I'm just going all in. I'm going all in.
I mean, if we have another 10-drop Shanks, right, that'd be good on curve here. Outside of them playing like another 9-cost Shanks, there's not a great way to answer it. 10-drop Dofi would also be strong, but yeah, it looks like we're going to start with 7 going into leader, assumedly.
All right, we're going to definitely have to counter out of this rest the Yasop as well. And then hopefully just block the following attack.
Yep, resting the Yasop. All right. Looks like a 2K, 1K to get out of that 7K.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a 10-cost Shanks. Very strong.
So we did say a Shanks was coming down, just not that one.
Yeah, and it's going to get rid of the Cavendish, not the opposing 9-cost, which I think is an interesting play, but probably correct. It just prevents them from playing Dofi and getting like max value next turn.
Right. I also do like how the Shanks leader did not attack. One, because we have a blocker up, but 2, if we go 10 cost Dofi, we're only really sending 2 characters.
Yeah, hard agree. Oh, we're going 5. We know what that could mean. If it's 5 at leader, yeah, I'd be so tempted to just snap take it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been looking at that. I'm like, man, I could take a card or 2 out of that at any time. Would love to.
I mean, this is still kind of rough here. If we have 10 cost Shanks, Goldie, that's 5, 12, 13, 5, 12, 12.
Yeah. Also, my apologies too. Shanks is 11K. The only K was a 10K or less, so it wasn't a decision. It was it was the really only target. So my apologies. It's 1K too much.
All right, 11K. This could be going into the Ben Beckman. Yep, Ben Beckman does go down. And what do we have here?
It is the first of likely many Dofis.
Interesting.
Only stunning one thing, and no Dawn open. I mean, we don't really have a way around the Basil Hawkins, but this is looking kind of rough. If we play like another 10-cost Shanks, right, that can be either one, the Rush one or even like the OP06 one that we see on board right now.
Now, why do you think we ended up swinging 11K over the Ben Beckman versus Into Life? Just to get a little closer to Glimfer Game.
In case we feel like they would have saved it, I suppose. Oh, we do play the event. Interesting. All right. Oh, we got another 10 costs. We can't play it this turn, but being able to say that we have it is nice.
Yep.
All right, we're going to go 9.
Yeah, 9 is pretty good here. Wow. Right, 2K, 1K. I think we're kind of baiting the Shanks to go over the Basil Hawkins here.
Yeah, we could also go over at the Shanks, right? I mean,
sure.
We can go 17 to 11 with 3 cards in hand. That is pretty tempting. Or we could just, I mean, hitting them down to 0, just pressure Goldie Roger for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would just go for life here.
Yeah.
Set up a lucky roof if you really wanted to.
All right, 5 Dawn left. I think we go life.
Yeah. I think we go for life. We just, I mean, even if we can cost Dofi once again, they don't have Cavendish up. So, but okay, searching a little bit more.
Yeah, and we have a Building Snake, which honestly I might play that one out too.
Sure, why not?
I mean, having more attacks is better than having tall attacks. I think at this point, 4 cards in hand, 0 life. Do we have a lucky Roo perhaps? We do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. This is looking pretty good for Shanks.
The clock is on. The clock is on. So, I think this is just kind of saying you have enough counter for Goldie if I do have it, or battle. Even 10 cost. Even 10 cost will be kind of difficult here.
Yeah, I mean,
10 cost
even
Dofi.
yeah, 10 cost Dofi is. I mean, with 2K and 5K 7, we have a 7 and 8 to try to go for game, which likely won't get there, but it is tempting.
All right, so we know we have 10 cost Shanks in the opponent's hand, so hand could be a little fake. We know we have 2 dead cards, right?
Yeah.
Building Snake plus Shanks. So if we wanted to, we could try to go for removal of some of these characters.
I'm starting with the big 5.
Not the scary 5. It's unfortunate too, right? Because even if you swing into life, you could give them the Goldie.
Yeah, like you don't want to give them any cards until it's time to go. And there are some, like Shanks does have some impactful triggers out of life, like Red Hawk or even Kick Horse. Both are just very good that can, be like a beige in a lot of ways.
Right. Okay, 4 cards in hand, 2 are dead. Yeah, could just use leader ability here to get out of it.
All right, 10 Dawn, 4 in hand. Sorry, 5 in hand. Looks like we're going to start with the 10K Doflamingo, likely into Yasop. Oh, no, into life. Okay.
Okay.
No trigger.
So we possibly have a 10 cost. All right, dropping another 2 life.
Yeah, but if we have 10 costs, we don't have any Dawn left open. We have 2 10K attacks that we have to try to get out of.
Yeah, I think our only answer here is Dofi.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is actually coming really, really close.
Yeah. And I think likely Dofi coming down. Or Apu's getting... he's getting this big 11K attack.
I mean, ACOS Kid. We know we have Building Snake.
No, just
Okay.
Dofi number 2.
All right, he got it. He has it. All right, so...
All right. Stunning the leader, we have 7 plus 10, so 7 and 8 gets us there potentially. 4 cards in hand, unlikely.
No Goldie.
If we have Goldie, we win. 10 cost Shanks, which we have in hand, is a good backup play, I think, too. Oh, Building Snake?
Okay.
Using Building Snake's effect on
mean, what are we building snake here? What are we double building snake?
Oh, this is
okay.
fantastic. So we're going to use lime
Yep.
juice. It's going to make it so Cavendish can't block this attack. This is 5, so this is 10k, I believe. Going for game. 10.
Okay, 0 cost.
We get out.
We get out.
Uh-oh.
That's
unfortunate.
That's got to be it.
5 in hand. Bunch of big bodies.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I mean, we still have to get there, but it's looking rough for Shanks now. A little bit greedy with that last turn. I think I would have been okay with a. Yeah, are we planned out or are we just conceding?
I think we're conceding.
I
We're playing it out. We're conceding.
Oh, we're conceding.
Right?
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I think there's tons of like if you're playing Red Hawk, you have some chances, right? You still play it out. When it comes to the finals for
I agree.
right,
I agree.
You probably play it out a little bit, but as far as we're aware, we've got Bonnie winning our event, having exact counter, and going from there. I think we're doing a deck check too, so we'll jump out of here. Yeah, they're definitely doing a deck check, so we'll get out of there.
Okay.
Wait, did Shanks win? It was 11k. Was it 3-1 with 6? Okay, it was 11k. We have no audio. We have no audio.
Yeah, we
okay. Shanks won. All right. Our apologies.
All right, close regardless. That was
very close.
Really
Down to
close.
1k. Yeah. Down to 1k. All right. My apologies. I am very sick right now. You guys do not understand how narrowly this event happened for me. At least the streaming wise, the event itself, but the stream wise for it.
Yeah,
I'm narrowly here.
Okay, yeah, I guess Shanks won.
Yeah. I was I thought it was 5 on the Lucky Roo. That was my mistake.
Yeah, I also thought that as well.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. So Shanks won that one. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Here,
I'm tempted to just jump in and ask.
Yeah. Can you go ask?
Okay. Sure.
Oh, I think I lost Wizard there. Maybe. Oh no, he's still here.
The table is full.
Table is full. Oh, good.
Table.
Good. Let me just.
You want to ask? You're in it.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
1 second.
Are we gonna give moved or? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it was a really close game.
Yeah, it does check out. 1 cost building snake, 3 cost lime juice, 6 dawn. Makes sense.
Yeah. I thought it was a 10k attack, not 11. My bad. You knew what was going on, not me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Nonetheless, really exciting stuff. This is the first major OP09 tournament.
Yeah.
And for Shanks taking it was quite incredible. I honestly did not see that coming. A lot of people have been telling me Shanks is really good, but I've just been like, I'm not too sure. But obviously proving us wrong here.
Yeah.
Or proving me wrong at least. So
I have some issues with it too. So proving us wrong.
Sure.
Let's go 2 for 2 for proving me wrong on this
Yeah.
on this finals here. But super close game. We will have the deck list out probably Monday morning, so be on the lookout for that. Also, I put it on the Twitch side. If you guys want to see the VOD, it's going to be on the Booster Box YouTube channel. Make sure to check them out and hit that subscribe over there. They're trying to get to 1,000 by the end of the year, so it really helps them out too. And I had a lot of fun. I appreciate this. I'm going to go pass out. I don't want to say violently ill. I am not 100%. Not 100% at all. So,
Gotcha.
Yeah, my apologies for that. I was holding it together, and then just at the end, just can't count to 11. It's crazy. Anything from you, Sos, before we wrap this up?
So happy to be here.
Yeah.
I'm really happy to be here for the first, like I said, OP09 tournament.
Yeah.
Really excited. Really big things at Cardfest as well, coming up in a couple weeks. So,
2 weeks.
I will be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be there in case anyone wants to say hello. I will be there. So, exciting stuff.
Yeah, 100%. Thank you to Booster Box for running this event and just getting through it today. It was a lot of fun. I appreciate that this happened and that we were able to get the opportunity to do this as well. So that's going to be it for us. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll catch you all next time. Bye bye. Bye bye.